36 HP before he even got a single frag, and now he just seems to be walking away with this. And it's what I was talking about, like the depth of skill and ability on this Paper X side. It doesn't really matter who you walk into. You could see those struggles. I mentioned it already. Big fan of Kaplan. He's going to be given an opportunity early. I think a necessary one. And actually, considering how things have gone so far, maybe not as early as it could have been.
Yeah, maybe the call here is just everybody take a leaf out of Narate's book. He seems to be the only one firing back right now. And even there for Bang, you know, you look at how many flawless rounds out of the rounds we've seen so far are there for Paper X. What is it, 3? And then a 1v5 is where they start to show up. It's too late, it's too slow. And we talked about this. You mentioned it. Paper X, no slouches coming into that second map. And yes, we can believe Sentinels, counterplay, tape, all of that conversation. But if they bomb out of this map, it's going to be much harder to believe in that bounce back.
Yeah, for sure. It's going to be difficult to, firstly, get yourselves back on the horse. But I think more importantly, Paper X, when they're confident and informed, well, we've already seen it. They just won the last event.
Yeah, they lift trophies.
That's all you really need to know. Something, guess what? He's making the same push once again, and guess what? He's found the opener once again. It's that same angle. They're putting the smoke, or they have been, to deny him that space, at least if he's playing up above. But he's just not been playing up above. He's been happy to push and pressure. Now, at least they have managed to get an additional orb for Zekken. They can try and utilize that Blaze Storm, but something is not shying away from this fight.
And there's the danger!
No
he
way.
wins it! 25 HP, no! Almost got another! And even then, that's numbers equalized and then extended with Patman showing up yet again. Zelsis and Narate have to fight their way back in. Narate's been so reliable with Patman so far. Showing, but even still, he's down to 30 HP. Patman still drawing breath. That orb puts him to 1, not much of a difference made, and with Divide falling though, there is a real chance for Sentinels to bounce back in this unlikely round. It falls to Patman in the 1v1. He has enough bullets, and he finds Zelsis just in time. This one, much closer, much better from Sentinels coming out of the pause, but not quite enough.
Yeah, this is the sort of crazy thing about this guy. It's like, we thought that him coming into the team might bring a little bit more balance, a little bit more in terms of flexibility, and I think it definitely has. But I think it's definitely a case of underestimating his individual ability as well, because like, you put him in the bracket of having some of the best crosshair placement I've seen. Like, his read on the positioning at every single point in that round was perfect. Like, he knew where his opponent was going to be playing from. Very well played from Patman. Now even the ultimate's online for either side. We're back. Patman under pressure this time. They managed to deal with one of the menaces, but of course, there's still 4 more.
Forsaken.
Where is he going?
On that A side. This is not going to be expected. But Zekken goes back and clears his angles correctly. He's going to feel like he's been handed.
That's the B side open.
That was a 4v4, and he's solo defending B side. Now that's forced the A push out. Sentinel's punishing it, and this is, I guess, the danger for Paper X when they feel confident. The overheat, it always feels like it's just a chicane away, and that corner has been rounded.
Alrighty. Leaving it down to just 1. It still seems like they're questioning where to go. Orb up, but it's a nice shot from Narate, continuing at least his individual form. Another 3K to bring them around. But yeah, I think a lot of that was just not realizing that Zekken was behind, and then the rest of the team seeing Zekken on that side of the map just went, okay, they've just killed off our 1 player. By this point, they will have realized, so let's go running up. And it's the patience of Sentinels that ends up working out for them. I wouldn't be surprised if that was something that was mentioned by the coaching staff is, okay guys, like, they are pushing us all across the map. They are taking these aggressive fights. Let's be a bit more patient. Again, no ultimates really utilized in the last round. They are still here for this one.
I think Narate's got more kills than the rest of the team combined. He is putting up one hell of a show, considering how labored this effort has been. That spray almost took Zekken out. His HP will recover a decent bit, but it was down to a sliver there. Patman being robbed of that pick, but certainly not robbed of his map control. Even as an alarm bot to cover that left side. So this B side basically fully locked down at this point with a turret covering the walkthrough on Tube. I don't think Sentinels have much of a choice, but it looks like they do still want to split, get behind that pit.
That's the idea. It's definitely something PaperX are aware of, though. The spam through the orb has done a lot of damage, and well, it's only going to get worse. Nice trade, though, for Bank. Will at least keep things even, and more importantly, give them a little bit of extra space to play with. Devi is trying to cover that lockdown use to try and force Patman out of the pit, but they still have to deal with the rest of the players. Another trade, but they are having to try and walk through this, and Patman has just fallen back, waiting on the corner. As said, his read, his placement on where opponents have been has been bang on every single time. And even making the realization of where Narrate is going to be. These have been the two players to watch, and Narrate will come out on top. 25 seconds left, though. And he's being flanked. Also, the cross being held by the operator. It's not going to be easy for him, but he still expects it. Playing fantastically well, but this time he can't win the fight versus Jing. It does feel like at times a one-man show, and unfortunately this time Narrate couldn't drag it over the line.
Yeah, man, your heart goes out to him there. I mean, he is putting everything on the line. What a read as well, expecting that flank to come around. Of course, the turret had been broken as the ult was in play. So he had some suspicion. He played off it perfectly. The shot not landing. They got through the pit eventually, but you see there the dangers. The idea being to go up through the tube, destroy the Killjoy utility, rob them of some information, and then force the player back as they wrap and eliminate him falling out of the pit. But they didn't expect so many players to be focused on that mid-angle, and something, he's got one, and he's gone.
And they've got to be careful. They don't really want to chase this guy up because there's always a second layer. Jing's going to manage to dodge, but it's actually another to be caught. The fact is, though, it's another time where Forsaken is still aggressive. Narrate will try as he might, but once more, it is a slaughter on the A site. They are getting, well, destroyed at this stage of the match. 8-2.
Yeah, you said about a second layer, and then you saw the third be peeled back. It's got to feel frustrating for Sentinels there. You obviously try to take the space early, get deleted by the op. You put through an ult to try to deal with that. Jing's there. Okay, he's fallen back. Should be good to take the space. In goes Forsaken. And it doesn't get much better when Patman turns up to the show. It's just so much to contend with. A lot of information in that late round because of the utility that's down for Devi, the reliance on him solo holding parts of the map. And Jing, he's just gone in, destroyed the turret, and then given the op setup back in for more. That's outrageous from something. They are deleting Sentinel's hopes, dreams, and the morale. Gotta be in the bin right now for the attackers.
You might as well set up the key on the Crusher, because there's only one team in the server at the moment. I mean, maybe you can say 6 players. It really has been a decimation, and yeah, I think something. He might only be 8-5, which, considering what we've been talking about him, that doesn't sound that great. I think nearly all of those are opening jewels. He's just taking the fight versus opposition. The only way he doesn't get the opening jewel is if somebody else gets there first.
There's always hope for that second half turnaround. There's always hope for map 2, but right now, Tom, I'm not seeing it. And I don't think Sentinels are either. I wouldn't be surprised. I mean, a pause at this stage, 9-2, you're 1 round left in the half. Is it even worth it? Maybe just to correct the mental. I don't know when it will be deployed, but they're running out of runway here on that attack. And especially seeing such an early freeze call from Sentinels into a save, because there's no opportunities being granted, nothing being gifted. They'll save the rifles that they have at least for the next. But right now, it doesn't look like PaperX can put a foot wrong. Like the round that they lose of the overheat over on B, you can see why.
10 seconds
sure,
left.
Something might not hit it every single time, but 90% is good enough.
Yeah, this kill really doesn't mean too much. It's extra
80%.
orbs. But that'll be about it. The most important thing for Sentinels is to hold on to the weapons. I'm actually surprised PaperX don't throw more into the win there. They've got so many credits. Like, most of these rounds have been clean. It's not like it would have mattered. I guess the only thing would be you don't want to give the operator or the orbs. Like, those are the couple of things that could make a difference. But he's just lightning fast. As I said at the beginning, when you see some of the highlights of something, this is the map for me that springs to mind. I mentioned the Blade Storm, but realistically, his operator, when it's on, it just feels like there's nothing you can do. And then just look at the scoreboard. Every single member of their squad is having a great game. Guess where he is? But they've guessed. They put the drone in to get rid of him. Yeah, or at least try.
Burn that utility early to get rid. You said Narrate, it's still true. He's got more kills than the rest of the team
That
combined.
spam almost killed Zelsis, by the way.
it's not the first time either. He's been caught a couple of times on the cross on mid, now on the B side, out goes the op, shot doesn't land, Defy goes down, Blade Storm activated, and that doesn't hit either. This has got to be the best chance that Sentinels have had, but they still haven't dealt with Patman. He's been so good when the pressure is put on him. Ooh. But it looks like we might have a little change in direction. The A side wide open.
That's a good call if they do fall back. They've heard the TP be activated, but of course it could have been cancelled. I don't mind this from Sentinels. Grinding to a halt. We saw this last time when they managed to finally get the advantage. It was the patience that ended up paying off, but honestly, with how Forsaken has been playing when he's just in slight off angles, I really don't mind it. Like, just let him try and hold on to this site. I wouldn't even be surprised if he ends up with a couple.
30 seconds
but
left.
If Sentinels can get this site, they've got the Viper's Pit ready and raring to go.
The Odin to spam back through, but Forsaken would need to get out. He's been in aggressive positions, hiding in corners, now out in the open. They're pressuring,
nice.
Zekin lands it. Beautifully done, as the A side is now theirs. The pit can go down for Bang, and with 12 seconds left, it's more than enough to get this plant in. Nothing that PaperX can hope to do to deny. And fighting back into that pit, I mean, you saw the struggles Sentinels had over towards the B site, dealing with Patman. Paranoia doesn't even land. Zekin should be free. Oh, he's been deleted! Patman, luckily, is put in the grave right afterwards.
Oh, it's been a rough day at the office, hasn't it? Jing, it's not really any opportunity for him to take it, so it will at least be a curse. Divine mentioned it on day one, he'd love a 9-3 just to get the curse on his side, but, well, 9-3 domination, that's what we've had in half number one. We'll see if Sen can bring it back after the break.
Remaining. Spike down B.
Against PaperX. The Divide doesn't look too shaken down on that stage. It's been all smiles for what was the defensive side. But a few sparks of hope scattered throughout a sea of despair for Sentinels. Now they move to their defensive side. And sure, this isn't their map pick. And this is somewhere we even came in saying PaperX clearly favored on this map. But if it's a blowout, then we throw into question how Sunset will go. And if Sentinels will be seeing their key crush before long.
Yeah, the worry as well is you go back to their performances on this map at Masters Toronto, and it was that defensive side the Sentinels struggled on. So it's definitely not good signs on map number one, but maybe they can get something started here. The positives, Nurate was the highest ACS player in that first half. It was one of the main reasons they even delivered the 3 rounds they did, is Zelsis to look for that early fight. It's not pretty at all, and Defy again! His sheriff's in the pistol rounds. It was 3 in the last. Well, he's already got 2/3 of that.
I'll tell you what, with what he said about BBL, I think they'll be pretty happy watching this spot back for Sentinels. It's a shaky start, but it's not over just yet. The pistol round will give them so much more hope. That's an audacious play. The rate's been good, but only one to be found. Damage done. But a lot of that is decay, and it comes right back online. Something healthy, Forsaken swinging, and it's left onto Zekin. A Sheriff in hand, but that will give him a one-shot body shot on something. Everyone else, especially for him to have a chance of the 1v3, he'll need to be clean and precise. Shots to the head.
I think he heard the steps. He at least knows there's a player towards spawn, so he's going to go looking. It's not pretty, though. That needed to be a lot cleaner if he was going to have a chance in that clutch, and it was anything but. 10-3. That should be the map locked in. I think even if they had managed to win the pistol, it felt doubtful for Sentinels, but wow. This guy in pistols, he just seems to enjoy any brawly battle with the Sheriff.
A fight.
And I didn't even realize that it was Forsaken just spamming through the orb that ends up finishing off Narrate.
I think this might be like Serena GC, just Sentinel sat on the stage in between maps, getting that aim training going, because they've not been hitting so far. And like, there's been rounds where Paper X just overwhelmed them, but equally there's been rounds where they have those opportunities and the shots just do not land. One man who has been reliable, as you said, Narrate, highest ACS in that first half for most of it. Get more kills than the whole team combined. Second, the right clicks are not kind, but Devi's gone down again. It's Narrate finding hope for Sentinels, even in these weaker rounds.
Well, one positive for Paper X is they haven't lost themselves a weapon yet. There isn't anything other than that Sheriff that was bought by Narrate that can try and pad that gap. But they have faked this out. I like the idea. You see this quite often where a team thinks they're running into a stack, they fall back, and of course for Sentinels they go, okay, we've got to take gambles. So they move the stack to the other side of the map. We'll leave Narrate alone. If he can even give an extra pick here, it would be nice. This time there was 3 rifles online for the side of Paper X. The problem is they're so far ahead that we're talking more about round wins rather than, okay, can you do some damage?
They might be in with a shot here. Already put it down to what was a 5v3. Jing lands one, but now the players will start coming out of heaven. Jing with another, as blinded up as he is. He's not being dealt with. Still drawing breath, leaves it onto something. Spike up top, and look at the wraparound. Great reposition. I don't think they'll expect this, thinking he's still behind that wall. Bang. He's cast an eye in the right direction, but he's looking away as something rounds the corner, and he doesn't expect that defuse to be stuck. He's now confirmed it isn't, and he will just play with the time. Easy peasy for Paper X now, with 11 rounds on the board. It looks like this map won't be on for much longer.
Yeah, it's a shame, because you take this round in isolation, and it's actually very good. They came in with barely anything. They were up against rifles, they only had pistols, and they got 4 kills. But when you're going up 11-3 down, it really doesn't matter anymore. Like, they needed to try and win that round if they were going to have a chance to turn this back. It's going to have to be a ludicrous string. And I'll be honest with you, Patman's been fantastic, but something has had so many moments that have just got to have broken the mental of the opposing side. Zekin's going to try and take a leap out of his book. I think he's already been seen. I think something knows he's there, and he's going to have to fall back. Doesn't take too much damage, at least. The attack, they've managed to force them all the way back to the site, and they are not committed in that direction whatsoever.
Patman's just waiting. Looks like John QT's going to give him the fight, but they'll give him the shot to the head as well. Returning lead in the other direction, and Paper X, they lose that opening duel. It is damn close. John QT was on 0 shield, he has the regens, was on 5 HP. Needs Zelsis to hold strong or at least buy time, and that's exactly what the Nanos do.
Well, maybe the turret has been revealed. Zelsis, however, has not. Still sat in the corner, and the swing alongside his teammate have given them another man advantage. Forsaken will turn the tide, but they're being flanked on. They managed to get past that turret, and it seems like Devi is completely unaware that they have lost that much control, though he is having a little look, not seeing the players. That will be the moment, though. Bang, managing to take one down. Devi needs to do well here. Jing has gone alongside him. And now Bang is all that's left, but Devi, with players in front of him, just seems to decimate. It's 12-3, what looked like, finally, an opportunity for Sentinels. has again been a death-dealing blow from Paper X.
I can't believe they won that round. Devi, it did look like for a moment didn't think about the flank.
Yeah.
I don't know if he heard the smoke or just suspected it, but his turret didn't catch them on the cross, yet still he turns just in time. They're suspicious, they're ready, and they win all of the fights from that point. And that really feels like what we've seen throughout this entire map. And that's nothing to do with the battleground itself, it's to do with the players. Look at that, Zek gets cleared it. Devi's looking up top initially, adjusts, gets the pick, and then finishes off Bang as well. For Sentinels, they did everything right there. They made the right plays. The timing maybe could have been better, but without them making steps, they couldn't have gotten there faster. And a timeout as their opponents are about to cross the finish line. I don't know that they can be the ones to wield their fate here as a weapon. I think that they have to hope that Paper X stall out.
Oh, there was once a small British man that took a pause at 11-3 down.
Turn out.
Kaplan is trying to beat that by one. Unfortunately, the small British man is now working with the team on the other side of the stage. So it's a difficult thing to try and come back from. Look, I rate Kaplan, but this might be a bridge too far. Especially with the weaponry not being the best. They've spotted at least one player, and already it's not looking good. The raid gone, Bang gone. Maybe Kaplan said just lose at this point. Move on to the next map. Oh, getting slammed! It is style points for Paper X. And while Zelsis and Timmy. Why is Patman still watching this? Why does he know that he's still there? 13-3, Paper X have put on a clinic in map number 1. And well, it was their choice at least, but they need a serious reset in the Sentinels camp.
Well, at least it'll be easy to forget. It occupies so little of their memory. That is demolition from Paper X as Sentinels bomb out of map number 1. Sunset, their pick, comes up next. It's going to take a lot to bounce back from this, but at least Narrate, he was on fire. Let's see if they can heat up in this series.
This land is calling.
Hey guys, I'm Tombiz, and this time we are going to be playing a game of draw and guess.
One of you is going to be drawing something, an ability from the game, and the other one has to guess which one it is.
If you do good enough, I feel like I'd be able to figure it out. Now the pressure's on me, bud. You're gonna look like a dummy when we get there. Yeah, I will. Okay, yeah. Cool, got it.
Well, I don't know if this is cheating or not, but I just drew the part of the map where you'd want to throw this, and then I drew like the smoke, what it looks like in the POV, and then I drew like...
I didn't even guess it. Bang, go, go, go! Smoke. Just fucking open smoke.
Well, he said he knew. He said he knew.
I didn't even guess it.
I'm gonna start saying embarrassing all the time now, by the way.
Perfect. Do you mind showing that to the camera?
Yeah, I might.
Okay. Okay, put it between the two of you.
It looks so cute.
Yeah.
Skydog.
What do you mean?
What Skydog?
That is not a skydog. His throwing is not the
Ah,
best.
is it like this way? Is it like a race boom bot?
Yes!
I was thinking that this is ears and this is eyes.
Can you just show that to one of the cameras quickly? Just show that.
이게 뭐 캐릭터 아니
Do you know what that is?
I don't know.
Not a clue. Didn't think so.
개코 윙맨?
Yeah.
와, 진짜 미치겠다. 와.
What is that?
So what are you doing, man?
What is that not?
Is this like a hippo? Is this Dizzy?
Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah.
Yes.
Like
It looks more like a kind of dinosaur. If you had to name it, what name would you give it?
As soon as you
Pepperoni sword
Mr.
would be my guess.
Pepperoni. Yeah, pepperoni.
Yes.
That's good.
No way. No way.
How can I be so bad at this? How? Wait, it's a Viper Molly.
How is that a Viper Molly?
It looks like a Viper Molly.
Okay.
From what angle?
I'm solving by a map perspective.
Okay.
What? I mean. No. Don't turn that on. Oh my God. Okay, I'll do this for you. How about that? You know?
Okay.
Guys, this is an exception. I will not think for anybody else, okay?
Boombot.
See?
Oh, actually, it does look like a Boombot, to be honest.
It does look like a
it
Boombot.
does
Like,
look like a
you
Boombot.
know, make some adjustments.
It's really my bad.
Thank you very much. I've had a lot of fun. I hope you did too. And I hope you enjoyed watching as well. Thank you very much and best of
Goodbye.
luck in your game.
Bye-bye.
A dominant performance by Paper Rex. The super fans are outflown from all over the world to cheer on Pacific's champion from Masters Toronto up against Sen City, who just never got it going. 13-3. Basically only narrate in the server. A difficult start and a just straight like haymaker to the face by Paper Rex. 2 Sentinels. They are up 1-0 and looking like the dominant force that everyone expected. Welcome back to the Esports World Cup. Digon here alongside Baby Bay and Picasso herself, Kakuka. That last
Thank
little
you.
bit of
You do not want to know
crazy.
who gets a drew. I was like, do not turn that around.
No, yeah, you did a great job there. We all knew it was a boom bot. I'm sure you all at home knew it was a boom bot, and you know, hopefully there's some ideas brewing right now for Sentinels, because there were not many on display there in map number 1, Kakuka.
It's good to see that Paper X, though, comes out of that 2-day break that they had, swinging in so strong. We know that this was their map pick, but we just saw the classic Paper X that is so scary, the one that is going to be extra aggressive from the defense, that is always going to be super locked in for every single round, doing a lot of when you really think, oh, they have the advantage, they don't need to push, something appears, pushing you with an operator.
Yeah, and it's not easy to stop a team that has full momentum like Sentinels, of course. And I think PRX dealt with it very well. And just to give a little bit of lore, the first map in Toronto that PRX and Sen played was also a 13-3 the way of PRX. So different map this time. It wasn't split, it's Icebox, but they're still cooking Sen.
Yeah, and one of the exclamation points of that last map was round number 7. Again, Paper X just kind of functioning in so many different ways and winning so many rounds that feels like Sentinels just didn't have an opportunity to get in.
Yeah, just some nasty operator play, but I think it was actually Patman that had a real big moment in this round, if I'm correct, but all off this back of something with that operator that we were talking about.
Yeah, I think that him something with the operator, finding the opening kills, already putting Sentinels in a very difficult position, especially if it's, for example, I think at the beginning of this round, if it was John QT, if I am not mistaken, just going down right at the beginning, the movement, the momentum is already on their side. We're already speaking from a 5-1 perspective. And as we're saying, a Paper X that is completely dialed in. But to me, the biggest highlight for the side of Paper X has to be Patman. He was locking down the B side so effectively, especially like every single time that Sentinels had something going for them, for example, like a Killjoy ult, he had his ult already gathering all the entrance of B long and just making it impossible for Sentinels to get anything going their way.
Yeah, and just completely confident to lock down that entire site. It was just ridiculous seeing him reposition in any spot and even just hold angles, just full confidence. Okay, I'm just going to sit in the open on this off angle. I'm going to one-tap you in the head. And obviously, strong start on the pistol as well to kick things off.
Yeah, again, he had a great performance. We could have picked anyone here for Paper Rex, but Patman stepped up.
I think that the most important thing is that Patman is the latest addition. but he's merged in with this team so perfectly. It literally looks like he's been here for years. You can definitely see how and why PaperX decided to go for this player. His adaptation to the way that they play and all the insane plays that he's been having since he joined. He's definitely such a help for the team.
It's really rare that you have a rookie come in and look like a veteran, and I think that you summed it up. Like, he looks like a veteran. He looks so comfortable playing with PRX, and it's just not something you find every day on a team.
No, definitely not. Take a look at the stats there, just kind of dominant up and down. Only thing kind of like maybe kills per round, didn't get 1 kill per round, but his ADA, the amount of damage he's doing, and then just the amount of control that he had on the Viper was just so strong.
Yeah, exactly. That's it. Like, you know, maybe like let's round it at 1, but the damage per round is insane. Like 184. This is the kind of performance that you want from your Viper. And again, it's not that he was the one pushing or going in the hunt. He was there playing from yellow, playing from within the side, or just being aggressive when he needed to.
Yeah, so we start there in Icebox. This was obviously PaperX's pick. Now that we're shifting on over to Sentinel's pick, Sunset, maybe a little bit more confident and comfortable here. You were saying earlier, this was very similar to the path that they had over at Masters Toronto.
Yeah, this was the second map in which PRX had one of the most iconic Sage Wall plays of all time. I mean...
Was this the one with the defuse as well? Was this the one with the...
Yes. Yes, exactly.
Yes,
that
I think it was.
Yes.
Oh my God, Deegan, we need to show you that moment because I don't know if you've seen it, but it's absolutely crazy. Yeah, this match, I remember that one of the keys of it being so close, I remember the Zekken was having on one.
Yes,
he was trying to shut them down time and time again. And it's not only him. I think that the way that he's being set up by John, for example, and by Narrate is going to be extremely important. They didn't really show up, these players that I'm mentioning on this first map. But again, I think that we have a lot of coaches speak about it. It's way easier to come back mentally from a defeat that is a 13-3. Literally, we lost, you know, you lost. Then coming out from a map that was super, super close and you just didn't manage to close.
I'm just wondering if history is going to repeat itself. Is it going to be a 13-11 win for PRX again? Because the first map was the same score, 13-3. I don't know. This is crazy. And, you know, we spoke about how Narrate was the person that needed to step up. And he did just that.
Yeah.
And the fact that PRX was still able to have such a dominant win when he was like basically, he was popping off. The only rounds that Sen did win was off the back of Narrate. It scares me, it worries me going into the second match because it just makes me think that maybe Sen are just not confident enough.
I think it's important also to remember something that I believe it was actually John QT was saying in one of the videos that we showed at the beginning of the day, and is that especially in tournaments like this and when you only have a chance, some teams might just have the day. And even if we look at playing it, we say, oh my God, PaperX are on such a run. They've been so efficient this year. It doesn't matter if like 1 in 100 times that they played, Sentinels might win. This could be that one. You just need to have the day. So it's very important. The Sen City feels the support that they have right behind them, that just, you know, have fun playing the game, enjoy the cheers that you're getting from your fans that have flown all the way here to support you, and do what you know you can do on Sunset.
We were in the crowd for a little bit during that game, like the beginning of it, that first half, and I gotta say, the PRX crowd was kind of drowning out the cheers of the Sentinels crowd. It was electric in there.
To be fair, Baby Bay, they were giving him a lot more to cheer about than the Sentinels fans. The Sen fans were trying their best to get the chant going in those round losses. I think the big fear here for Sentinels is that it's not just, hey, one player is lacking. It was 4 players lacking in that last one. Zelsis were able to pick up a couple of frags there at the very end. However, it is going to take a huge effort to turn around. But if someone's going to be able to do it, it's Coach Cap and the rest of Sentinels. 1-0 PaperX. The tournament lives are looking good, and Sentinels on the line. Let's get to it.
PaperX almost looking as good as you, Deegon. Thank you very much. To our analyst desk, it's time to get back into this series. Sentinels taking their seats as we speak, and you have to hope that that reset's being kind to them. It was a quick first map. PaperX demolishing their opposition, and it looked like they couldn't put a foot wrong, except for that one B main push, but we won't talk about that. They highlighted it on the desk, Tom. The real concern isn't one player missing, it was one player online for Sentinels. Narrate was on fire, but the rest of the squad's going to need to catch some of that heat.
Yeah, I think, though, they've always been a team that's relatively good at having those sort of resets. Of course, that I love it. She's going to run out of space to hold on to. Of course, there's Jing's mum, who's in the crowd right there with everything to support him. But yeah, to be honest, with how things are going, she might have quite a short day. He might be back to the hotel very soon. we are going to be getting into things, and I was wondering whether or not we might see a change for the side of Sentinels, obviously coming in with the similar, I think, same composition that they were running over the last few times. Obviously versus DRX, they absolutely battered. So still feeling confident in their own map and in their own choice. We've seen them play, again, at Masters, where they had a very good performance versus the likes of Fnatic, XOG, BLG, but they've definitely had some blips here, like losing to XOG earlier in the tournament. But as I said on the last map, they normally learn from those sort of mistakes. It wasn't the case there, and I do think that a lot of it comes down to just getting those players online. Like, we know what we normally expect to see from someone like Zekken, what we normally expect to see from Bang. So I think the fact that it was only Narrate is definitely a worry, but if he can keep the same form and you get a couple of others, we have a game on our hands. If not, we could see the repeat, because hey, you've gone to the other side, as said, over the last few months, it's 5-0 for the side of PaperX on this map, and we're talking good opposition. We're talking beating Fnatic, beating Sentinels, beating Liquid, beating DRX. Like, these are all top tier opposition that they are managing to get past. So I think they're going to come into this one feeling incredibly confident, and it's up to Sentinels to prove that, okay, we picked this map for a reason.
Well, one thing that might be a little easier to deal with now is without something being on that quick escape agent, he can't get as aggressive as he did in that previous map, because he was winning opening duels and getting out majority of the time.
But what is the alternative?
Yeah,
it's Jing on Ray.
It is Jing.
It's not better, is it? It's just
it's not that much better.
If anything, it's worse.
If anything, he won't get one and get away. He'll just go straight through your team, take 3 or 4.
Well, that's always the thing with them on this map. Obviously, they're starting out on the attack, but their defensive pushes are genuinely disrespectful. And a lot of it, I was going to say, revolves around middle. It seems like they've got the same idea on the attack.
Tends to be the case. Get your priority zone down and lock it regardless of the side. Sentinels straight through B main as a response. They take space. The right point of contact. Big swing, but it's expected. They were ready for that. And now there's a paranoia in response. Shock dart up close. Zekken barely makes it out. Luckily, he's quick on his feet, but Narrate can't quite get out to meet him. They need to take this battle at least until Narrate falls. Then Zekken has the choice to fall back, but he goes back in for another bite. In fact, once more! And that could be the big mistake. An overheat with Patman dropping him. We're back to a 2v2. Decent damage done. No shields on the other side. A headshot will be enough from these PaperX players, and so far they have been the ones, especially Patman and Forsaken, reliable in these sort of scenarios.
They are a little bit more tagged. Zekken did well, taking 3. Now the reset comes in, but Zelsis has been reclaiming that space. He's going to get a lot of information for John QT to start the rotation back over to the other side. 30 seconds left.
30 seconds left.
Not close enough to hear those steps. They will be making their way in towards that site eventually. There is going to be that realization. That's when they start putting on the heater to try and catch up that little bit more. It will be the afterplant PaperX.
Nice open plan too. You have to worry about everything here over towards elbow. And for the re-clear from Zelsis, you know, he's the one that has the pressure, has to clear a 50-50 angle. Steps made, they've heard him. They won't be giving him the chance to take him down for free. Hiding from the camera too. There's the shot from Patman. They know where 1 is. They haven't got the info in the second, and now they do, but look how quickly it crumbles. The round win for PaperX. The lead early on here on Sunset.
Yeah, I guess the one sort of glimmer of hope is the fact that we are seeing a little bit more from Zekken, managing to get 3 kills in that round, a lot of it of his own individual ability. But yeah, as you said at the time, it seemed like they had a solid read on what was going to be attempted. They went aggressively into middle, maybe expecting that, okay, it's either going to be mid-aggression or it's going to be this aggression over on the B side of the map. So once they spotted nothing in mid, it was an immediate reapproach to that B side. And looking like the same again, Jing. Okay, that is so bold. He's just gone running through the smoke. We sort of mentioned it. Is it better or worse having Jing pushing you as a raise? Oh, sure, it's only a low buy, so I guess this round doesn't matter too much, but I think there's plenty more to come.
Well, I think you can read into that. If that's what he does against a low buy with one of the 2 rifles that they have to play with, what's he going to be like when they've got weapons on the other side? when that risk isn't as audacious to make. And this is the problem, man. You look at that first map, and there were a lot of fights like that. A guy pushing through a smoke, an angle you're holding. It's not like he's on the left or the right. It's a narrow little walkway. And they lose the fight. And this has been... Well, okay, they could lose the fight. Shields and whatnot. Yeah. Not even a shot landed. That's a terrible sign.
Enemy remaining.
Well, it's in a round that was ultimately over. It doesn't matter too much. Scoreboard looking fairly similar to the last map, at least for now, just with a different player on it. But this is where things should get interesting. Of course, for PaperX, not really taking any damage in the previous round. It means they'll have rifles alongside a singular stinger.
Scanning ahead.
Turn to the ults. Nobody particularly close to Morzek, this time is going to have a decent read. Okay, they're going to try and push us. They're going to try and disrespect us. I'll give a little bit of spam to that smoke, and they'll have the man advantage for it.
It's an interesting trap wire they've put down. It's going to allow PaperX to potentially push through mid and go to that left side, wrap around to B. Maybe just avoiding that early shock dart you'll often see thrown through. You know, that little bit of information on the A wrap. Doesn't mean someone has to keep holding it. Those players in market are always at risk of being wrapped. At least what we can see, that's not going to be the case. PaperX running into a three-man stack up. It's a direct approach. And what the second is easily dealing with. We already mentioned one player on the board for Sentinel, similar to the last map, but not much has changed. The rate might be about to add one to the tally. I say Forsaken drops it, but a 1v4 is not to be.
Yeah, it's not going to be the ace this time, but that's exactly what you want to see from someone like Zekken. Stepping up into the game. Mentioned in the last map, his quietness was uncharacteristic. He's been someone that has been so enjoyable to watch at internationals and, of course, in North America. And back on the Neon, he is looking incredibly comfortable. A lot of awkward fights to be taken, but he wins the lot.
Let's go, baby. Let's go. Come on, come on.
And now, at least on a map that we know they're a lot more comfortable on than the last. Hoping this will be the start of something, of course, for PaperX. They will be able to get another purchase. That was their bonus round. But the fact that Sen kept it relatively clean is a good sign.
Oh, they felt out the space. Trasheen, and it's second. Caught on the rotation.
Not the guy you want to lose.
He did exactly the same in the previous round. That pathing, I'm not even sure PaperX read into it. Just right place, right time, and a good shot onto John QT. Your breach is down, your B side a bit more vulnerable, and the A side push up as a response. Sentinels want some space, but they hear them come back. The drone goes in, the right swings wide, but he's only good for one bang. It could be a surprise as he goes deep, but he is not getting anything for his trouble, nor is anyone else on Sentinels. That is a great resurgence for PaperX, and again, we go back to that previous map. Not much has changed in that regard.
No, it's swapped who the player is, but the second Zekken was dead, everything came crumbling down. And while that trip was something that ended up being his demise, the fact that they can get him without really any information being had for him. Of course, for PaperX, this is looking like a great day so far. 3-1 up on that attack side. Of course, it's a map that they've been solid on either side, but when they played against Sentinels, they ended up with an 8-4 defensive half. I'm not going to pretend like between these two teams it's going to be identical, but if this ends up anywhere near as dominant as the last map, it's not like we're expecting a change on the other side.
The wall is up, locking Bang out of any real control. They're going to drop that and look for the fight. Bang goes down immediately, and now what? What comes from this? Showstopper on its way, but Narrate has managed to thread the needle. He's behind them, and he's missed the shots! The Showstopper lurking, he has to go back into the heavy pack, and Forsaken is the one waiting for him. He was between a rock and a hard place there, but he had to hit those first shots. That's where it all comes crumbling.
He's seen it.
Oh, he's running into the bookie. That could be a pick for Zekken at least, but he gets nothing on the follow-up.
Yeah, they know that Zelsis is there as well.
This is
PaperX. The PaperX wall is always something they love to put into play, but let's be real, there isn't even going to be an attempt at this retake. The round felt done the moment they lost those first couple of opening picks, and sure, the kill on Tabang, it just felt like Divide just won that 1v1 outright, even if the angle seemed favored. But the second one, yeah, it was just an uncharacteristic whiff from Narrate. The stun just being held because they know they're going to be pressured. They have the trip holding, so the second that is broken, the stun's going to be used just to try and make sure they can hold on to these guns, at least bring something through to the next round. But PaperX, they are starting to run away with this one again, 4-1, and the credit's already booming.
Yep, as we said, it does seem like not much has changed. 8 kills for Zek and 2 for the rest of the squad. A new hero, but the same tragic storyline for Sentinels. This is what we feared. If Icebox was close, if there was a heartbeat there, then perhaps they'd be able to carry through some momentum. Perhaps we could believe in the counterplay, the VOD analysis working out in their favor, but you give PaperX a 13-3, you move to a map where they're not only comfortable but dominant. But it doesn't look too likely you'll be able to break the mold. But for Sentinels, a timeout early on. 4-1 down, it's not too late to grab a hold of those reins, snatch them from the hands of PaperX. From what we've seen so far, Tom, it looks like they may need a miracle.
Yeah, and they are getting to the stage where I was talking about them waking up, might be too little too late. Like, it just seems like today, PaperX have got their number. I like the pause timing though, a little bit earlier than last time out. Clearly realizing that the same trend is beginning. And while we've always talked about Alex and the danger of tables, I'd be wasted reinforcement at this point if they'd actually put the extra time into keeping those desks safe, because he hasn't had a reason to get frustrated in this game so far. It has been incredibly one-sided. Well, it seems like, at least for the side of Sentinels. Now going to be going into the danger, man. Second, though, it is the dive across from Jing. He sells his life to give them the opener. Now a plant here, but guess what? It would bring him right back.
Spike planted.
Secured, but the wall's broken. Someone has to be holding that.
You will not kill my ally.
You got to expect the swing to come through.
Where are you?
Got to expect that spray on the body, but they don't get him. They're blocked out of any real control there. Okay, he's right back in play. Man advantage extends even further. TP through the smoke. Getting aggressive is Forsaken as John QT tries his best. Bang has an idea, but he didn't know that Forsaken slipped past him with that shrouded step, and that secures the round. A disaster again for Sentinels. It looked like they had a real shot at that one.
Wait, I'll say, that was a split second from Bang getting that spot on. Like, he looks back to check the smoke, but then obviously there's a million other angles that he's got to be keeping an eye on, so just can't quite catch him at the end. But yeah, this is the sort of moment we talk about where Jing is happy to sell himself so that they can get the trade, and then when you're one off that res, well, especially after Divide gets the kill, it gives them that extra advantage. 5-1. It's a close round. It's a round that very nearly could have gone Sentinel's way, but it's another that is added to the tally. Only 3 rounds granted in the last map. If Sentinels are going to keep themselves in this tournament, it needs to be now.
Now or probably never. B-side already overrun. Spike hasn't gone with, so players still need to cross. Full mid control for Sentinels as well. They're playing this one slow. Shouldn't see an overcommit towards that B-side. They know that it has to be the retake. They've cleared out so much space. Patman is the danger man. Hunter's Fury. That's going to delay them. That's going to send them back towards mid. It's going to allow Patman to come behind, but he loses the fight. He didn't expect them to still be so deep in towards tiles. That is a lifeline for Sentinels, avoiding that backstab. And look at PaperX. They push spawn, and they're wrapping Divide back around. They shouldn't expect the second flanker. It's all down to timing, but they've closed the door.
The problem now is just the time. Divide, the spike is somewhat planted for him, and they don't have a clue where he is, but it's already being diffused under the smoke. The player's low, but he hasn't managed to land the shots. They are just sticking it under his nose. There was too much to be had in this round, and it's Bang to be the hero. 3 for him in this one. But more importantly, I think it was the call. You could see where PaperX go into that site. There's a level of confusion. They're going, okay, we haven't spotted nearly enough for this to be a proper B defense, so let's try and make a move. And while it did come down to incredibly slim margins with Patman finally realizing what's going on, but it did enough this time.
It's got to be frustrating for Patman. It's the knife out shift walk. You save a little bit of time, but the cost paid there is massive. That said, the way PaperX played that was really nice. They don't have the information, and so they adjust. They go Hunter's Fury, they go pushing through mid. It almost set them up for a round win, but it's given Sentinels a foot in the door, and Bang is closing it shut on PaperX in this round. A double opener, and the attackers left in a 2 versus 5. At this point, especially look at the control that they've lost with Zekin pushed up alongside Zelsis. There's a Hail Mary jump past the smoke, and okay, something. He's got 3 now. This is getting a little bit concerning. Zekin should have him. He's seen the barrel. It's an easy closer. That did get a little bit scary.
Yeah, something's definitely been on today, but it's good to see Rob Moore in the crowd. Like, it's not many CEOs that you're going to see at the heart of the fan base, but he's definitely pumped up. He's getting the fans rolling, and it's exciting to see this team have some moments. Bang, back-to-back rounds. But he's showing the individual brilliance we know that he has. Still, though, there's a moment where something seems like he could have turned that into a 1 versus 5, which I think would have been the nail in the coffin. Even still, Sentinels now within just 2. The economy still hasn't been broken yet, though, of PaperX. And while with a showstopper, a Viper's Pit, and that Hunter's Fury not far off, this is still a dangerous place for Sentinels to be.
Oh, it just got a little worse. Narrate down. It's not your mid control completely gone. Still a trap and still 2 players around that angle, but the A side is much, much lighter in defense. Patman's been pushing up. He sees nothing here. Nobody looking to fight, and a one-way smoke put down on short. I think he's starting to guess at elbow being open, and with the control Sentinels have towards B main, they may go for a flank. They may even get there before that push comes in on the A site, but the question is, can Bang survive? And he's repositioned, so this showstopper won't find him easily.
Yeah, the problem is this is one of the few rounds where you really can't give up the site unless they decide not to use the Viper's Pit. Because you're basically allowing them, to be in a position where they have so much of this backside control. Getting into this corner is going to be difficult, and even leaves a little gap for Patman to hide in. They're delayed getting back into the site as well because of that Sage wall used to slow them down, and guess what? There's extra slows as well to try and use. Zeka's going to try and get ahead of it, but he fails miserably.
He stuns one and thinks that can be the difference maker, but Devi was there to cover. These players outside the pit taking the fights, using Patman as a fallback. And I think that same word just uttered within the Sentinels comms. They're trying to fall back, but they're being boxed in by something. Bang is stuck in a corner with nowhere to run, flanked out on both sides. And these weapons, they attempted to save. And although Zelsis will get 1, although he'll get 2, he's got players in the spawn. He needs to run far and fast.
He's running towards.
Yeah, this is a bit of a risk. This could get spooky, but I think he's good.
Yeah, he's just about able to save, but when that's the best part of the round, that's definitely not what you're looking for. That's the problem. That opening pick from Jing, it is kind of crazy. Like, you look at the guy who has the showstopper, the guy that can get you into a site, it just swings. It just takes a raw fight versus the player up mid. But then, when you have a showstopper and a Viper's Pit, it's such a difficult couple of ults to play against, because you basically are forced to play retake against something that is so difficult to play into. And the second they get that spike down, you can already see the moves of PaperX to box these players in. It's a second tactical pause already in the first half for Sentinels. They know that they are hemorrhaging right now, and they are getting ever closer to being out of this tournament.
They are just running out of time at this point. They need to find answers, and so far, they've been able to get a round, maybe 2 on the board. Even then, look back. If Patman has his weapon out, the second round that Sentinels found, that's a completely different flavor.
Yeah, who knows?
He probably gets 2. The round flips. We see an even bigger lead. Then, a potential 1v5. It was damn close for something.
No.
It was a 1v2 in the end. I mean, look at how they close out a 5v2 is more the thing. For PaperX, when they win rounds, it's dominant, it's convincing. For Sentinels, even when they get the 5v2, it still feels like there's hope for PaperX, and that's very concerning.
Well, they come into this one still
ahead
with a purchase onto the board. Rolling thunder for John QT, but it seems like Jing's just run it down. Look how much space he's already got. Narrate is completely unaware of how much has already been taken. And the back doesn't know either.
He heard him blast
These are just fumbles from the side of Sentinel. This wasn't even the goal. There was no plan for PaperX to even take the A site. It was send Jing in and see what he can do. Mentioned it in round number 2. This guy will disrespect your utility. He will do things you do not expect. But add in some mistakes for Sentinels, and hey, it doesn't get much easier than that.
Oh, I like the Forsaken TP to pull them back off the angle, but Jing taking the space like that is ludicrous. Zekken needs a big play in this court. They might have just seen him. They might have seen him backing around, and now they certainly have. Good luck to Zekken getting out of there. A firing squad waiting, and everyone hits their shots. Again, a 5 versus 2, and it comes off the back of an Omen ult and a blast, well, 2 blast packs, I suppose. The second, I don't know how banged. I guess he mustn't have heard it. That's a big mistake. And then look into the next round. You're gonna have Devi, most likely with a res online, whether it's by Orb. Certainly won't be by Exakill here with how far away Sentinels are, or by Plant. And not only that, the Hunter's Fury is there too.
Well, yeah, we saw it before when he was close. They just send Jing in to almost sacrifice himself. My only assumption is that when Jing last took the A site with the showstopper, he gets that opener and then he takes site control. So I guess Bang's logic there is they're going to smoke or wall this and I'll be up above. It ends up being an oversight just off. Probably most players don't do that, but you're not up against most players. You're up against Jing. And you have to be so aware of what this man can do. The hunt is still on. Well, Celsius is the one to take the majority of damage. Ultimately, the gun is saved. So those buys are not getting any better. But yeah, you could tell that there was no thought in Narrate's mind of how much space had already been lost. Wow, no thought in Bang's mind that he might have got that close.
Yeah, it's difficult.
It's the duality of man.
It's difficult for Narrate there, man, because like he's had that pick, he got picked off on mid, then here he's left with the responsibility as John QT goes back to spawn to clear elbow and deal with Jing's push up Zekken.
Okay.
That's what they needed. A double opener, the spike in their possession as well. Forsaken used his ult in the previous, so no easy way to pick that back. But even as they go to deal with that problem, Patman is looking to create more issues for Sentinels pushing up through middle. Luckily, Zelsis is there to wait for it. And it looks like at least 4 on the board at the halftime for Sentinels. A chance to bring this down to a gap of just 2 and a decent recovery on what could be a much more dominant half.
When they played versus DRX, their attack side was fantastic. With someone like Zekken online, you put this man into position, you at least have yourself a chance. Forsaken is trying to bait out some of the angles here. Of course, they have the finances to throw everything into the win, but finally, coming towards the end of the half, we're going to see Sentinels have themselves a cleaner round. Now, a 7-5, really not a death sentence whatsoever, even if some of the rounds have been a little bit worrying for them. With Zekken online, putting him onto the attack.
Destroyed.
There's definitely still opportunities here, but I do feel like they need that last round.
Bridging the gap here, where the Res and the Hunter's Fury is online for PaperX, where a more direct approach is going to be the name of the game. They saw that B main push in the previous. Orb taken by Jing, and he's now just 1 away from another showstopper. 3 big ultimates to play from. Spike drop. Play with. It will be the spike given to him to ensure that's the case. This will be a very difficult retake for Sentinels. They have the Rolling Thunder.
Showstopper actually going to be used early, and that now makes this a little bit tougher. Through the Rolling Thunder they go, and actually the Showstopper doesn't land. A good opportunity here, walled off. Divide just looking to keep himself safe at the back, but he's been caught by Narrate, giving them a man advantage, but still lots to deal with. The snake bite should buy them a little bit of extra time. They can't get that defusal in just yet, and that will mean the smoke has faded. A shot from Patman, but it's left all onto something once again. The first goes his way. John QT has to let go, and he will not be able to. This time only 2 to deal with, and something does just that.
PaperX, another big lead at the halftime. Now they just need to get it across the line here. To send Sentinels out to crush their key. We'll find out if we've got map 3 after the break. Welcome back, folks. 8 rounds on the board for PaperX after a 13-3 decimation on Icebox. It seems like Sentinels have come in cold to map number 2, but now is their chance, moving to the attack side. With Zekin activated, this could be the bounce back for them, and they certainly will hope so. Lotus will be the decider, but quite the road for Sentinels to get themselves there.
Yeah, of course, the hope is based off their previous performance versus DRX, but of course, in their previous performance versus this PaperX side, it was the defensive side where both teams managed to get the majority of their rounds. So we'll have to see if they have found the answer to what is that PaperX defense. They are very comfortable on this map, as said. Last few months, it has been 5-0 for PaperX. They are looking to make that 6 and send themselves through to the semi-finals. More importantly, crush the key of Seth. But a good start. Zekin on the attack. It's the man we're watching.
The man to watch most definitely. He's already got 2. He's living up to what was promised. The shock dart doesn't even get fired away. And a bit of damage on Zelsis can be overlooked as Patman is all alone. They know he's coming, and he'll only get the 1. A pistol round that was necessary for Sentinels to start this climb back.
Yeah, for sure. And as I said, although it's good when Narrate is popping off alongside, I think that when you have this man leading from the front on the attack, if you can get Zekin online, sometimes that is enough. Obviously, versus PaperX, it's a very difficult thing to rely on a single guy to take you over the line, but you will have seen the stats at the halftime. Like, he was by far and away the best player in this server, even in the first half. Being the tip of the spear. Look at him, 17-9. Currently 3 rounds behind. Of course, for PaperX, just a couple of pistols thrown in. They still have the majority of their utility. It's whether or not they'll expend it.
Well, A main's been cleared out. PaperX have an idea about this mid play. 4 of them towards the top of mid. And it's the B main push up for Patman that gets them all that intel. But when Sentinels don't make a move, They go pushing on in. This is exactly what Sentinels wanted. They were waiting patiently for a misplay, for a bit of aggression. They come in quickly with the punish. 4 versus 1, not a chance. That is another solid sign of the climb back. We don't want to see hiccups in what should be easy rounds. Now the gap closes.
Yeah, it's important that they don't give anything to PaperX if this comeback is going to become a reality. Of course, this is where the current Masters champions are going to get their bye back onto the board. And the thing is with this composition is it can be incredibly awkward to play against. Mentioned it before, they like to lock off one portion of the map and then a lot of the time aggress alongside it. That mid push already coming in from Jing. It's something I mentioned, and I like the pacey hit being attempted, but Zekken already going down. Definitely not the start they were looking for.
Okay, Narrate does very well here. If they win this low buy round, you really start to believe. Bang with a double as well. And now Sentinels only have to deal with Patman, but he's isolated one, and the wall lets him know where the other player's coming from. The steps heard, and it's Zalsis on the other side. Patman strikes first, and PaperX win the round ultimately, but a great sign from Sentinels yet again with huge damage dealt.
Do we just have a Rob cam? Is that what's going on? I feel like he's got his own camera at this stage just to get his live reaction to this. But no, yeah, a nice attempt. I think Narrate especially doing very well in the early stages of this round, being able to bait the plant to get them these fights. But that's the strength of Patman. He has so much to his game, be it the read of it, be it the clutches, or be it the flexibility. Here's a player that I'm sure many teams are going to regret they didn't go for before he ended up on PaperX, because I imagine that contract is strong. Of course, that was the bonus, though. Sen right back on the horse.
Yes, this is where they can bounce right back. They left it down to one player. Looking at this half in isolation, that's where you start to believe in Sentinels! Zekken! He's got himself 2, and Patman's dealt with as well. This is perfect. Devi being alive with a res could have been disastrous. Jing. Oh, that nade's done damage. The showstopper fired in, gets Zekken. He's the last man standing, but he will be dropped by Narrate. And Sentinels, the gap to 2 again. The rifle round going their way. The low by very nearly. This is looking like their half.
If anything, that might end up being worse for PaperX. It's going to put them in a hole in terms of economy. Of course, they spent everything. I have no idea what has happened there for Devi. Obviously stunned up a bit, but you'd still expect him with the amount of time he had to correct. But it seems like Zekken has got away with it there. And while being 20 and 12, the rate starting to show up as well. And as said, now back to the pistols. They got off to a stellar start on the attack.
These are rounds that you can't take for granted against PaperX, but take a look at the minimap. Sentinels have made the right call, gambled correctly towards this A site.
Face your
It is
fear!
wide open, and they'll even confirm it as well. Sure, they get one towards mid. It's an upgraded weapon as well. That res is not likely to be used. Well, I forgot what team we're watching, I suppose. They've brought Forsaken back. They believe in this round with the rifle in their hand. Zekken looks to tear that hope down, and Narrate's alongside him to shut it out. PaperX are done in this one. A res committed. In the previous, a showstopper as well. And a statement from Sentinels as they now put the rounds down to just 1.
He's been gunning throughout the entirety of this map. He has been a completely different player to what we saw. Of course, the maximum amount of kills we've seen throughout this might be challenged going forward, because genuinely he has been a force to be reckoned with. And they're now starting to get themselves right back into this game. Of course, this is going to be that second purchase now for the side of PaperX. This is where they will hope to try and find a response. And in fact, it might be the first time that Alex's table comes under a little bit of pressure.
Yeah, it is certainly going to be in danger. Looks like max kills was 11 and Wisey tied up on 31, and you're dead right. Seconds in with a chance to break that record here at EWC, at least in the LAN stage, not accounting for the qualifiers, of course. You can see Alex firing away the instructions to this squad. They had full control of the game, a strong lead, and 8-4. Devi would be delighted they didn't even get that 9th round. They didn't curse themselves, but it didn't seem to slow them down on Icebox. And here, it has led Sentinels to be just one behind. Again, the commitment in the previous round of the res really surprised me. 4 pistols, a rifle retrieved, and they say, screw it, we can win this. But that is PaperX, and they're not often wrong.
Cover going out.
See if the pause can make a difference for Gaplin on the other side. Thus far this match, it hasn't seemed to, but are now walking up. The charge being led, Patman under serious pressure. We'll just be looking to try and survive at the back of this site. He's dealt with the Danger Man and goes looking for a little bit more. Already dealt with a Forsaken, just trying to make sure he stays alive here, which he will. Now has the support of the rest of the squad.
Nate's dangerous. John QT is going to be in a bit of trouble, has to step forward, but the smoke goes down in time. Forsaken dropped, shock dart, the spams chasing Bang down. As he eventually falls, the numbers are even. But Sentinels know there's a lot of numbers towards the spawn. If 2 eyes watching and locked in on that position with Zelsis covering for this market wraparound. It's a good job too, because something is about to challenge. Clear the close corner, but he won't land his shot. And it's all Sentinels in the kill feed. 9-9, tied up, and the problems that we saw in that first map no longer present. They're firing back across the board.
Yeah, it's a more direct approach. Like just picking the site, having their execute, going for the walk-ups early, avoiding a lot of any early aggression that we've seen from the side of PaperX, and they've been putting a lot of pressure onto Patman. In the last map, that really did feel like their downfall. In this one, he's definitely struggling that little bit more, especially with the stuns that are coming through from John QT. Have definitely been making things very difficult for him to hold his ground. Of course, not having that traditional Sentinel on their side to slow down this Neon. This round, though, again, it's a bit of a stinker. A Bucky, Sheriffs, not a lot of shields. The only ultimate could really change it seems to be that Viper's Pit, but I would be surprised to see it come into play.
It has been a hard-fought battle so far. The problem here for Sentinels, if they do go for a B split, it looks like just pressure on top mid. Yeah, they're going through market. So many pistols here. The slow sends them the other way. They go deep in the spawn. Jing lands one. Nade goes through, stops them following up on that flash. But look at the space taken towards this A site. The spike now on its way to join them. Forsaken not able to hold with the classic, and they've avoided the main danger, which was if going through that market.
It seems like Forsaken was completely unaware of how much ground had been lost in a raid. He's tagged. That will be a gun, another for something as well. This is starting to fall apart. 3 rifles now in the hand, a Hunter's Fury as well. John QT, if he can get one, that's a Rolling Thunder, and it might just save them, but instead, Aftershock will be the start. Stun thrown in, but Jing has already gone flying past it, and that's banged down as well. It's now on to the IGL. They were looking for a chance to take the lead, but PaperX won't let them. It is going to be the pistols. This is going to be an upset round, as PaperX will claim the lead once again.
That's got to be annoying for Bang, man. He had the right idea. The wraparound, the timing was good. Your Raze has just dove in. The others are hit by a stun, and the Raze isn't facing. That means that they've got to be about to flood the site. But of course, they send Jing in, possibly to his death, and just hold behind them, waiting for that to come through.
As well.
It's disastrous, and I think he made the right play, but the punish is there nonetheless. Double digits, 4 ultimates online for PaperX as well. Sentinels, luckily, they've got credits for days. There'll be no eco, there'll be no freebie for that defensive side.
Second having that overdrive combination with a Rolling Thunder, it's a lot of space that can be garnered, but last time out, that Rolling Thunder was used into the showstopper. I'm sure Jing didn't hit it last time, but somewhat bet on him to hit it. The next, the walk up from Bang has just been caught. Patman playing outside the site this time, a switch up of positions and a nasty surprise for the Sentinel Smoker. That's definitely going to make their takes a lot harder with him going down this early on.
There's not a ton of information. Look at the lack of response as well from PaperX. You see one player outside A, especially your Fade on the other side, and they still have 3 players on that B side. They still have Jing playing towards the spawn. Because of the ultimates they have, the retake will be strong. Patman, 5v4. I see him going aggressive. I see him walking up at the wall. I get worried, but oh, the slide in catches him off guard. Hunter's Fury almost taking second down, but he dodges the blast. He won't dodge the shots from Jing as the site not quite overrun. Rolling Thunder not followed up on, but they've evened up the numbers at least. Showstopper now comes in, and it's fired onto Zelsis, leaving John QT alone. He'll be sent to join his team in the afterlife, 11-9. PaperX, they were caught up on, but it seems like Sentinels might have stalled out at the worst possible moment.
Yeah, the problem is like losing your smokes that early on is just always going to be difficult. You can't section off any of those angles. You have to basically be ready for absolutely everything. And while with the showstopper online, Zelsis didn't really stand a chance. And then it just comes down to trading effectively, which is exactly what they did. 2 rounds now from sending Sen home, crushing their key. They are not out just yet. They still have the weapons to play with, and Zakin, he's just not missing a beat. Another opening for him.
Defy really wanted that kill once he heard someone stepping on his ice. But look at the A side. Again, PaperX have the right reads. They've got players, boots on the ground where they need them. Sentinels have a choice to go back, but with no control, not even a trip on the other side of the map, and tiles locked down, as we can see, for Forsaken. They're going to have to run into this, not knowing the stack that's in play. Paranoia is good. Jing lands one, cage goes up, but it doesn't give them the protection that they need. Jing's on the edge of that as Patman spams. Jing steps through, and Sentinels crumble under PaperX's grasp. One more needed to crush their key, to send them home.
This is the thing with PaperX is you're gonna sit there and you're gonna go, okay, we found the opener, we want to pause, we want to wait for them to get aggressive. But you wait for them to get aggressive, and even still sometimes they win the fights. The setup of the Paranoia was sublime, but then the gap in the cage just made it all too easy for Jing to find that kill. And the second Patman starts stealing his frags. Jing's like, I'm not having that. Just goes running straight through. He's now 22-15. You said the worry might have diminished, and they're doing it again. We know all about this wall up. Bear in mind, Jing is stunned, and actually it's predicted. We've seen this one clipped so many times, but that was only the first piece of the puzzle. 2 traded. Sentinels still stand. They have got to be careful. They are being pushed from every single orifice, and even when a player is low HP, something's first bullet accuracy has been insane. Even still, they are still limping on. They don't know where Patman is. They don't know where that second player could be. They're having to check every single angle as they walk.
There it is. That's the step. That's the info.
They pinged it.
They know exactly where he is, where he was, at least. And that gives them the intel that these players are split. They know that something's being hit, but look at the reposition from something. This is a nasty angle.
Top mid.
He was top mid 10, 20 seconds ago. Now behind the box in B main. That's a huge risk with low HP to go pushing in. But the reward here, it could be the round, the game, and Sentinels sent home. They're trying to clear everything, but they don't check it. Something 4-piece to send Sentinels out. PaperX not here for a map or a series. They're looking for back-to-back international titles. And now one step closer over the corpse of the North American Sentinels.
This is the thing. You'll see a team that has been hunting that's been craving a trophy for an incredibly long time. They finally get that relief, and that's when you see a fall off. Take the foot off the gas. Oh, they could chill for a little bit. It's only been, what, like a week or two since they won themselves a previous trophy, and now they are just 2 matches away from doing exactly the same again. This PaperX team is in form from top to bottom, and although we saw some mammoth performances, a great tournament from Narrate and Zekken, well, that final map, you feel like he deserved the victory from it, 26-17. But the fact is today, PaperX was just too much for them. And if there's any team to beat in this tournament, it is them.
Neck and neck. They managed to climb back Sentinels. They did well. But in the end, PaperX shifted to a new gear. They brought victory 13-3 on map 1. But it seemed from that point, even starting out this map, like it was going to be a dominant showing. 2-0 in the end of the day, but Sentinels almost got there in the end. But like you said, Tom, foot off the gas at the wrong moment. A wonderful delivery by Zekken on this map. But on the other side, Jing was the hero that they needed on PaperX. The Rays delivered, and now he's down on the stage for an interview.
Welcome back to the stage, ladies and gentlemen, and this is PRX's big performance and 2 matches away from heading to the grand final and winning this trophy. I have Jing with me, amazing performance in both maps. Again, 2 matches away from a back-to-back international title. Does that add any pressure at all to you guys?
I think not really. Like this tournament, we came in, we just want to enjoy the moment, have fun, and yeah, I think we have learned a lot from last year, and now we don't put too much pressure on ourselves. So yeah, I think mental is good and games are good, so everyone's happy.
Amazing. Well, on our stream B, we have Fnatic and KC playing, and Fnatic just won first map 14-12. And it's looking good for Fnatic, so you guys might have a rematch for the grand finals in Masters Toronto so soon in EWC. How do you feel?
I mean, of course, it's going to be exciting to play Fnatic again. I think they are a really strong team and they pushed us to our limits in Toronto. So yeah, if they win, I'm really excited to play them. But if KC wins, I don't mind playing them as well.
Absolutely. It's going to be an exciting match for sure. Congratulations again. But well, right now, this is PRX's first ever key crush in EWC history. This marks a big moment for you guys. So are you ready to do it?
Yeah, sure.
Absolutely. Let's go. PRX are heading to the semi-finals, only 2 matches away from pulling a back-to-back international title so soon. And again, it is their first ever key crush. So here we go.
Yeah, wait.
I expect a full kick.
And with that victory, PaperX sink Sand City at sunset under the sands here at EWC. A 2-0 victory for the Masters Toronto champs. Again, you can go up and down that scoreboard here for PaperX and pick someone out, something with a decisive moment. Jing having a huge pop-off. And although Sentinels finally got something going, we see Zekken awaken after his sleepy map number 1. Not enough here. And one of the hopes of North America now on out. Digon here alongside Kukuka and Baby Bay, and maybe expected, but still PaperX dominant in this one.
Yeah, and the scary thing is Jing is the one that actually stepped up today. And he was kind of quiet all tournament long. So if he's getting into form now too, maybe the back-to-back is in the plans.
I think you're forgetting for a second that it is PaperX, and like literally all of the players have the potential to pop off at any minute. Like Patman in the previous one, something the way that he closed, but the way he's also been playing with the operator previously, Forsaken the MVP. You know, like there's literally no downside. Davai rocks up the operator. Like PaperX, it's impossible to defeat sometimes.
By the way, crazy little fun fact, we were told that PRX didn't even practice Icebox going into this. So they just went out there and 13-3 send without no practice.
Well, the practice is win in Toronto.
Oh, yeah, you're right. Yeah.
That's true. I mean, we got to see what the result was the last international. As we take a look at some of the highlights here from this last one over on Sunset, and just PaperX firing off, and a good fight back here after an 8-4 half for PaperX by Sentinels. But again, just you wait to see where the hero moment comes from for PaperX, and it always does. It's the movie that keeps on giving.
Yeah, and you saw in the replay, Zekin was having big moments. He got that 4K, and for a second, you thought that Sentinels were going to be able to amass some type of momentum. But nope, you have PRX on the other end with something clutching out 1v2s, and it's just cooked, man. This team is too good.
Yeah, there's so many moments that were brilliant. I would say from both of the teams. Like, there were very, very good rounds played here in the Sunset. I still love the fact that, you know, the Vi keeps playing the Sage. Yes, that was that wall that was expected and well read by the side of Sentinels. But seriously, I love to see that they match the energy a lot. You were speaking about how Jing was stepping up this game, right? He was evening out with
PaperX, and I think it's tough, right? Because it's close. You know that you did the lower bracket run and made it on in here. You saw Zelsis earlier crush the key from yesterday's matches. What do you take away from this kind of game here if you're a Sentinels, Baby Beck?
I mean, I think when you have opportunities to kind of make your woes right and it doesn't go your way again, it can be very damning to you.
Things looking good on the B side. Just got to link up with your Yoru. And one play on Fnatic just completely ruins the day. He's going to get the Steel Garden off that as well. Just take a look at how this goes through. In fact, that first going to Vez, dangerous. Vez puts him down to 1. Man, Vez, once he gets the combat report and 1, realizes that he did so much damage only to not get the kill and put him down to 1. A little bit upsetting, I'm sure.
Slower default from K-Corp 2-3 with Spike left side. What Nightfall really need to assess the Fnatic approach on the defense. How close are they going to be to B main? At least initially in the mid scramble, as Fnatic don't even see where the threat is, but they felt it. Kayak is down.
Fnatic still want to play over towards mid though. Not to be done just yet. Drone through, a little bit of information. As a reminder, a couple low HP members of Vez and Saigetsu took some licks through that trade. And a beautiful shot onto Alpha. No opportunity to rendezvous out.
Maybe just wanted to play the corner and see if KC would walk through that market side like they did in the past. So K-Corp managing to do quite well this round, 5v3 with the weaponry they have, but their positioning at B has been revealed, and Fnatic are going to start to posture towards mid, I would think. They're going to keep an eye on A still.
They got good numbers. This is KC's opportunity, but they're going into Chronicle again. Chronicle Steel Guard is not going to do a lot here, but the Nightfall does catch Chronicle.
And you still have the Steel Garden, and Chronicle thinks he can pull off another multi-kill, but K-Corp, they lock in, and they lock down the site as well. Thought Chronicle would have had a chance to back away, maybe use the ult, and the rotations didn't come fast enough, 12 seconds.
It wouldn't have done anything because there's too many pistols on the side of KC anyway, so you're not really removing any guns. Just trusting in his aim to try and slow it down as he did in a previous round, and now Boaster and Crashies. Hunter's Fury could be good to at least clear some angles. There's so much to clear through here. Good news is there's plenty of HP. There's still only 2 pistols on the side of Karmine Corp. This is going to be a back out. Yeah, Fnatic not thinking their chances are good. A sort of thrifty comeback from KC on this round 5.
Quite impressive to just be able to slow down the round and really figure out the Sentinel setup, as Boaster's going to force some repurchases, or at least do some damage, and K-Corp will get back into the lead. It's been a lot of B hits, so surely Fnatic just start stacking more and more on the left side.
Would have been dragged across the map a couple times. They wanted to play through mid, and that's where things got a little bit dicey for them. Just didn't quite have the numbers this time around. Unfortunate situation for Alpha. Wait till he gets the offer a little bit later on, or maybe at all. I mean, it starts out with this scan, taking down Kayak, and then onto Alpha later on. Chronicle can only do so much to hold on. Boaster even giving up his life towards the end there. A little bit strange that he would consider going for this one with Crashy's back on out, although I'll take a look at where his ultimate is. Maybe he was just thinking about farming something up or doing a little bit more damage on the plays that had rifles online. Here we go into the round 6. You want to see a little bit more of a stack up over towards the B side. Well, it is Kayak on the line.
Crashy's already sensing danger in mid and gets an initial sense on Aves, gets him to half, and we'll just continue to patrol that side because he trusts Chronicle to keep B on lock, and now the Steel Garden could really hurt. But you can always just rely on what picks, what isolations you can get off the Vice Wall first.
I think we're finally going to go over towards the A side for KC. They're taking some time to do that. My team barely gets out alive. He is out alive, and that's the important thing here. Bosa playing inside smoke. He is smoked out. Stinger in hand, and have to back away.
And here's the charge from KC, but there is the duelist at the front, and what? How were two backs being turned? Kayak, Fnatic are fearless with these peaks. Now the AWP rings true. As Fnatic take back control of this round, but there's still one left, and it's Martin who has to get the spike back. Knowing Tree is in position through glass, he can't do enough, and we're tied once again.
It's another big round coming through from Alpha after what we saw on Sunset. Obviously a little bit slow early on so far in Ascent. But once the operator is in his hand, like Achilleo said, this man is dangerous. You know these rounds are going to get a little bit sweaty. But for KC, trying their best to get a couple rounds in a row, but these last 4 have been 3 going the way for Fnatic, and the money situation just hasn't looked pretty. So we're going to see tactical pause come through. Double ults online, of course, for the side of Karmine Corp. And for Fnatic, plenty more to play through. One away from Tor, not that Alpha needs it. But the operator in hand now has to be respected. Mid's going to have to be respected a lot. There's a lot of smoke, so that's the good news for KC. Given that they're playing double controller, you want to control some of these angles that Alpha can take. Those are the 2 agents you want to do to be able to do that.
It's a bit of a mix-up from the K-Corp side, getting into that tree area and just being shot back like that, just kind of mid-setup. You got to expect the unexpected when you go against Fnatic. They are fearless when they just come out of nowhere, they peek you. They are not really laying back and letting this attack really blossom. So we do have a technical pause.
I think we also did have a tac pause as well. I do believe this was a Karmine Corp tac pause that's now developed into a technical pause as well. So we'll just overlay those, no issues. But yeah, Kayak swinging through on door. Close by was, of course, Boaster as well and Stinger. And then Alpha just holding down the rest of the site, ready to take down any members coming through from main. And then finishing off short.
I know I was talking to you guys before I got on, and this whole map pool, or this series, seemed stronger for the Fnatic side. And yeah, they pulled through, coming back from a 6-11 deficit, at least when I kind of took a peek through the stream. And you're thinking this was going to be a strong map for Fnatic, but man, K-Corp, this has been quite the event for them.
Yeah, I mean, they've had bigger leads that they've had to break back against. Looking over towards that Gen G game, Ascent was a 9-3 start for Gen G before Fnatic pulled through with a 9-3 finish on the second half to take us to OT. 2 OTs in there, 4 rounds being played, Fnatic winning 3 of them. And of course, part of the reason why we're back over towards Ascent to play through a double Senti comp again with Alpha on the chamber. Plenty of opportunities to snipe. That's where he's strong. Also, Kayak dropping a +10, 29 and 19, nearly a 30 bomb versus Genji in that particular map. And 2 maps out of that series could get played here today if KC can bring this through, clean up Ascent, take us to Icebox. Icebox was then the next map played in that series between Fnatic and Genji, where again, Genji led barely, but then Fnatic completely dominated on the attacking side. So yeah, it's not going to get easier for Karmine Corp, considering how strong Genji look in this tournament.
Doesn't get easier when you got a bit of a crowd. I don't want to start counting, but man, Fnatic even got their lamps out.
Yeah,
that's cool. K-Corp got all their merch.
We got the Fnatic superfans here. Yesterday, of course, the Sentinel superfans arrived and watching the Sentinels DRX game. Rob Moore treated them to some really nice hospitality in the player lounge to get the chairs going for Sentinels, who today up against PRX in the A stream on the main stage. And here for Fnatic, a win against KC puts them on that main stage tomorrow, where the Fnatic superfans will be loud and proud on our giant 5v5 stage. And after winning that,
be lost to us. Cue the embarrassing montage. 74 kills. Top 100 player. What can we do? While we've been enjoying the Riot Zone and playing some games with our friends, Ahmed has been drawing both of us as Valorant agents. And now, we haven't seen it, it's time for the big reveal. Let's take a look at us within Valorant. Ooh.
Oh, that's actually banging. That's bang. Oh, you ended. You got the French agent. You love the French. And I got Brimstone.
Awesome.
That's really cool.
Thank you so much, Ahmed. That's sick.
Thank you. I don't see you as a chamber player. I'm going to be honest, not quite rappy enough, but
I can imagine it. Guys, I have my steel defense.
He's made you look very good. That's all that really matters.
Yeah, I'll take that. That's a very flattering.
Chamber's a little bit like taller though, right? I think we just leave it there.
Look, we gon' make it. Push through, too cool, they can't take us. Break rules, you know we the ones they afraid of. Ain't no stopping us, we do the impossible. Impossible. Straight to the top, with the top dogs and you're not. Trying to never fake it. So close I can taste it. Ain't no stopping us, we do the impossible.
Welcome back to the Esports World Cup presenting Valorant. Digon here alongside Kukuka, swapping out for big time after Baby Bay kind of did crush us in the team deathmatch 1v5.
I heard you guys lost 5v1. Is this what happens when I go home early?
Yeah, we needed you. You know what? I knifed him once. That's all that mattered. Okay. And more importantly, look at this work of art that we have here. Yeah. Great cast on the way, by the way, guys. There's Mitch and Tom for you. We'll put this.
That is so cool. I want to go get one.
Yeah.
I love that they gave Tom a hat.
Yeah,
the hat was good. The
hat was good. Now time to turn our focus to our second best of three
I think you did not acknowledge what you just started.
Big time, don't do that. You just got on the desk. Don't do that.
We just had a Pacific win. I'm hyped up. I'm ready for another.
That's a rich comment from Ella Boo Boo.
My God. Speaking of energy, we have our next series. NRG is here and looking to try and turn the tide for North America, the final remaining team from VCT America.
Exactly, they're the last hope, and to many people's surprise, they made it out of their group completely flawlessly with a 3-0 score in maps, beating Team Heretics, if I'm not mistaken, first, and then RRQ to follow up and close things out. So I think that this is one of the teams that we probably have the most questions about, because it is not that they have not had a good run or anything, it's the fact that Ethan is now IGLing. We know that he has previous experience, but it wasn't the best. But we want to know how this team is going to go, how the new facers are going to show up, and how they're going to face up against very different and tougher opponents.
Yeah, I think now the playoffs is the biggest test that we're going to see for NRG. Don't get me wrong, Heretics are a few strong teams, but I would argue both underperformed in that group stage. So NRG got through, don't get me wrong, they looked fine, but Gen G is a whole nother beast that they have to overcome today to make it deeper into this tournament.
I just want to clarify. So the team that won Pacific, that's the one that NRG beat, right? So yeah, they underperformed because NRG beat them. Yes, okay. I was checking big time, right?
That's exactly right.
I think there's a deeper conversation to be had, but I think that we're going to get some answers today. I have very, very high hopes for this NRG squad. Again, to me, it comes down to what is going to happen and what phase we're going to see from them from the rest of the year. We know that those spots for champs are still up for grabs. This is, again, the best practice that you can get going back at home.
Yeah, and they have so much momentum as well heading into this tournament. Of course, going through those qualifiers, playing great there, smashing the way through the group. You know, we saw Brock with his Odin. I feel like this is a very...
That was so fun.
Yeah, it was fantastic to watch. It's such a momentum-heavy team, and they have that speed. They're really picking up heading into the playoffs, but as you mentioned, Gen G might just be a wall stood in their way here.
Yeah, and that's going to be something that the rest of NRG are going to find an answer for. Like we set up earlier in the tournament, this is a team that's in transition, trying to figure out what the next phase and chapter kind of looks like for them as a team. And to answer that, we got a chance to sit down with Mata in an interview standing by right now.
I'm standing by with NRG's Mata. Congratulations on the win.
Thank you.
Now, at the beginning of this event, before it even started, you seemed really confident about winning it all. Now that you've, sampled a bit, you've played a bit, and you've seen how the other teams have played, how confident are you still?
Still very confident. I mean, our team is playing incredibly well. Everyone's very confident. Everyone's in form, so can't ask for much more than that.
Even against the trophy-winning Gen G?
Yeah, even against Gen G. Doesn't really make a difference. We beat them at Soup 3-0. Granted, it was a different team at the time, but it's nothing crazy. It's just another team.
All right. Well, I think there are some doubters out there. I'm sure you've seen it. Do you have any words for them, for those who doubt NRG?
Just keep doubting and just keep watching, and we'll see what happens.
Yeah, let's see what happens. Good luck on today's match. Thank you, Mata.
Definitely doubters out there, and it doesn't seem to phase Mata. I do wonder how much, the confidence comes from just winning and not really hitting a road bump. You guys were saying it politely, but, underperforming teams gives you false confidence, but how much is that confidence really going to help when you start facing a team like Gen G who's going to have a little bit more strategy up against them?
Yeah, the strategy and the doubters are very important. NRG came into the tournament with not a lot of people thinking that they were going to make it far, maybe even make it out of the groups. My question to them would also be, now that they're going up against Gen G, if they asked G2 how to, go up against them and try and close those matches even when things start to go in the favor of Gen G, because that is what worries me today. With all the experience that Gen G has, with all the brilliant players that they have, they're not going to be scared and faced by anything.
Yeah, to be honest, I think Gen G will be quite happy that they got NRG in the draw. I don't think that they will be particularly worried about this, but it's hard to say. It's hard to say, really, because NRG do have that potential. They do have that momentum, even if it is against struggling teams.
Well, there are some of the favorites from Pacific as well. Championship aspirations for Gen G. They arrive now with our friends from Jamil Motorsport safely and promptly. Gen G, they've looked like they've been firing on all cylinders, and the scariest part is that it's been multiple different players having pop-off moments here, Kakuka.
Yeah, it seems like that is what's defining Pacific right now. The fact that most of the players in the team are giving a very, very good performance, depending on the map and the situation, and obviously the needs. So you have Texture, obviously, with the operator in same place. We also have Munchkin yesterday from the Viper just being insanely pivotal and necessary Foxy9, one of, if not the best Sentinel player that we have currently in the tournament.
Yeah, he's electric. The way he plays Sentinel is so different to so many others. He's aggressive, he's in your face. He doesn't care if he's in front of his setups. And I'm really glad that you touched on Munchkin's Viper, because against EDG we saw Lotus and Haven as the veto. And those are arguably Genji's two strongest maps. If you pair that together with Icebox, his other Viper map, they're 24-10 this year. That's over a 70% win rate when he's on the Viper and Foxy9 is on that Sentinel. This duo is absolutely insane. So I think the veto will be a key part of this match coming into today.
All right, stats there from Dr. Big Time. Appreciate it. And, you know, we don't really talk too much. We haven't had the opportunity to talk too much about Ash and Karn as well. But we know what they are capable of when it's their time to shine.
Yeah, I think that sometimes it might be difficult when you're paired up with people that are performing and putting on the numbers, just getting insane openers and whatnot. I mean, if Foxy9 and Texture are on your team, like, things are already going to be difficult to get kills for yourself. But in many situations, it's not only the multifrags. To me, Ash, like, especially playing from the Fade, you get so much value out of what this man can do. But I feel like on the side of Sentinels of Energy, we can say the same. I think that, to me, the head-to-head of the initiators is going to be even more important than that so of the duelists.
Yeah, I mean, I think to add on to that, I also want to put almost a little bit of pressure here on the coaching staff of NRG. They are incredibly talented with Bonkar and Strong, but Genji, you know, they have this formulaic way to play. So I want to see how they can pick that apart, because that should really be able to help NRG.
Yeah, and everyone at home, this is the part of the segment where Kakuka gets to talk about Bonkar and how much she loves him and his strategy.
Bonkar, you're the best. What he's doing today. You're the last hope for Americas, but you count as EMEA. Strong as well. Strong is a good pair of mine. So love actually that coaching stuff with Genji. I think that is very important. But it's also not only in the part of the strategy. It's about keeping things in play and not losing the head once things start going their way.
Yeah, well, Foxy9 is standing by right now with the thoughts earlier in an interview.
I'm standing by with Genji's Foxy9. Now, you are so phenomenal on the Killjoy, especially on the Sentinel role. Some people might not even realize you used to be formerly an entry duelist back on DRX. You're a bit of a flex role, but I really remember you on that duelist. Can you talk us through that journey, through your role journey, and if you like being on the Sentinel role now?
일단은 폭시9 선수 첫 번째 질문으로는 아무래도 지금 감시자로서 굉장히 잘하고 계시지만 이제 또 팬분들은 DRX에서 이렇게 또 엔트리를 하셨다는 사실을 잘 모르고 계신 분들이 계시거든요. 그래서 또 엔트리로 하실 때 그리고 감시자로 하실 때 그 박유로 변경을 하셨는데 그때 좀 여정을 그 과정을 좀 여쭤보고 싶습니다.
이제 정말 엔트리를 지금도 정말 하고 싶지만은 이제 제가 감시하러 오기 전까지 제가 다른 룰도 엄청 많이 했었거든요. 그러면서 이제 기본기도 많이 늘고 하면서 좀 이제 은근 엔트리보다 감시자를 했을 때 장점이 더 많이 빛을 발하는 것 같아서 저는 개인적으로 감시자 굉장히 마음에 들어하고 있습니다 지금.
Yeah, I still miss my duelist days. I still want to do entry, but still I've improved myself on my mechanics. So I'm pretty confident on the Sentinels. I think I can contribute more. And yeah, so I feel more comfortable as a Sentinel.
Well, you are definitely contributing on that Sentinel role. And I want to ask you, with that, how confident are you feeling today against NRG?
그러면서 또 오늘 에너지전을 또 상대하게 되실 텐데 그 오늘 에너지전에 좀 임하는 좀 각오나 좀 임하는 좀 자신감이 좀 어떠신지 좀 궁금합니다.
저희가 이번에 EWC 오기 전에 토론토에서 경기를 좀 진행하다 왔었는데 그때는 좀 마지막에 안 좋은 모습을 보여드렸거든요. 그런데 이제 EWC 오기 전에 저희가 그 단점들을 많이 보완하면서 좀 많이 강해졌다고 생각해가지고 아마 이번 에너지전도 이기지 않을까 싶네요. 그리고 나라 형이 캐리해주지 않을까 싶습니다.
Yeah, we definitely learned our lesson in Toronto. Yeah, we didn't show up in our last matches, but we definitely learned from that. So I think we're definitely confident against NRG, and I believe Texture will carry us.
You're going to carry the team too, Foxy9. I believe in you. All right, that's, ladies and gentlemen, Foxy9, back to you.
I love to hear that he is referencing learning from Toronto, learning to stay in the game, to not let those rounds, learn to close things out and not get derailed by the other team, just gaining a lot of momentum. On the same side, if you want to go back to duelist, you can always run the double duelist if you find another bump in the road.
I mean, he was fragging out like Duelist. Final thoughts here, big time, as we are ready to get ourselves in the game in about 20.
Maybe there's something about that Duelist to Sentinel pipeline, you know what I mean? But for me, this is a 2-0 Gen.G. It's Pacific all day. They look strong, going from strength to strength. I think it's all over for
Should have expected. What do you think, Score?
Drake's gonna hate you. Like, why do you do this to Drake? We're gonna send all the Americas teams today. I don't know.
All right, the final hope for North America here at the Esports World Cup against one of the most mercurial teams in all of Valorant. Let's see what happens. NRG versus Gen.G starts right now.
This stage has already witnessed dominance and greatness as the petrifying Paper Rex cut through to the semi-finals, crushing their very first key in the process.
Absolutely. The Pacific Giants, however, are waiting in the wings. But we have 2 quarterfinals are being played out on Stream B and one more on the bright lights of the STC Esports Arena.
Let's not waste a second. Let's bring out our teams. They haven't just won here in Riyadh. They've crushed everything in their path. Now they have their sights set on a key. It's NRG.
They thrived in survival yesterday. Are they hitting form when it matters most? It's Gen.G!
Guaranteed heartbreak, guaranteed triumph. Our final quarterfinal here on the main stage begins now.
It is now time to send another team home. Gen.G will be squaring up against NRG. The winner sticking around, moving forward here in the playoffs. The loser, key crushed, flights booked home.
And now you look to NRG as the last representative of the Americas region, with Sen falling to Paper Rex. It falls on their shoulders to keep the hopes alive for their respective region. And now we get the map pick jam. This is really interesting. Sunset. NRG hasn't played this at all this year. They haven't played it since last year. So not only have they not played it with this current iteration of the roster, they haven't played it at all. And then Icebox is where we go for NRG's map pick. That could be quite interesting. A map that, well, it's hard to find a weakness at Gen.G. A lot of their maps have strengths. So NRG here gonna really be put to the test today.
And it is, but they were looking damn good in the debut here at EWC. Scuba, it's in particular, I think, having some wonderful performances under the tutelage and guidance here of Ethan from that initiator position. Certainly are going to have their work cut out for them. Now these teams, you know, they've clashed in the past widely over at the SVL. Couldn't remember which one it was for a second. It was after they rebranded to Soup. And NRG were able to lift the trophy at that tournament. So are going to be a little bit familiar with some of Gen G's game, but as you said, this current iteration just a tad bit different, given Ash is now on the roster.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, some changes, this year across the board for both sides. And what are we going to look at? Really, my eyes go directly to NRG. So it's going to be Mata, the superstar duelist, on the Neon. Som, as always, on Omen. Ethan going to be on the Breach. Brock, so they're going to run the double initiator with the Fade. And then, of course, Scuba on the Cypher. So kind of a stock standard comp here for NRG, whereas Gen G does kind of run something a little bit off kilter with the Viper and with the Deadlock. And we've seen it before that when Gen G runs the Viper, those are the maps where they seem to have the most success. They really seem to understand how to use those extra layers of smokes to control the tempo, control the flow of their opponents.
They pretty much run on every single map, aside from Ascent. So we're not going to be seeing that map in the pool. So expect that Munchkin, he is going to be on Viper, he's going to be flanking, and NRG need to be aware of that, the negative space that we always talk about, keeping in mind how much of the map you have conceded, being ready for when those flanks do come in. My eyes, of course, going to be going over to Foxy9, getting a couple more reps in on this Deadlock. What we've seen from him thus far has been good.
Yeah, no, he really does pilot the Deadlock extremely efficiently. I like the way that he's patient with the barrier meshes. I think he does a great job of finding the right moments to get good value out of those. He doesn't just drop one off the rip and let his opponents deal with it, maybe on the pistol rounds, but outside of that, he's also really good with the grab nets. I think he finds really good value out of those, and sometimes you'll see good combos come out of those. So I agree with you. I think he really has shown that he has a good fundamental understanding of that agent. On the other side, you got to look to Scuba on the Cypher. I mean, absolutely a difference maker for NRG. Him and Mata generally are going to be the two you look to kind of do the heavy lifting in terms of fragging. Let's see if they can keep it up here against a fearsome Gen G squad.
One team from Pacific forward, Sentinels, has just fallen in the previous set at PaperX's hands. We'll see if Pacific are going to have NA's number here today, or if NRG can be the difference maker. Trying to continue to advance forward. To grab that off the rip, Mata scaling forward, relay bolts go flying. That's Foxy9 stunned up dead. Quick swing though as Texture arrives. Himself over, finds the kill, trades it back immediately.
Yeah, you can see though, even though Foxy dies there, he buys a little bit extra time with his util for the rotation to come through. Sam gonna get the kill there on the Munchkin. Texture is paranoid, has to back off.
Quick little reposition, but it looks like it's all of NRG. So he's scrambling here to reposition, sliding back away from this A site. To play against some lesser numbers. So he'll slowly drift back through the attacker's spawn, get themselves worked over towards that B site.
Yeah, this is the right call. You saw the heavier numbers that are left on the A site, so no reason to stick around there. Make a go of it. Challenge Karan. Granted, it can be a nightmare, but he's just got a classic and a paranoia to work with. He's going to tuck himself into this corner. Are they going to be ready?
Commonly used position here. The Haunt's going to have to be cleared. Holds his own for one. No real chance to try to swing back out of here, so he does eventually get taken down. Obviously, Texture going to be able to sprint over very quickly.
30 seconds left.
Sheriff in hand. 2v3. Trying to see if they can stop NRG moving up this pistol round, but damage going to be suffered. Swing in, looking for the headshot. Can't quite make it happen. It's going to be a minor connection there onto Ethan.
There.
Scuba firing off that shot with the Ghost. Does alert Texture. They're playing in that spot, but eventually they're just able to overwhelm. Brock collecting a 3K. NRG get the pistol.
Yeah, great start here for NRG. Getting the quick kill onto Foxy9, eliminating that annoying Deadlock utility, especially on the pistol round. Not having to deal with that barrier mesh. Extremely valuable. And then the rotate over to the other side of the map here. Great reaction by Ethan to throw the stun out on Karan to make sure he can't do any more damage. Haunt as well from Brock. Well placed.
Enemy remaining.
And NRG. Great util, great decision making. Top to bottom, you gotta love what you saw out of that round from them.
A very good start. And once again, Texture's going to be buying down as Munchkin trying to get on this forward linger. Does manage to clear out the camera. They're very quickly getting to position to try to take this one. Wall holding them at bay for just a moment. Here's the Neon bounding forward. Foxy9 better of it, holds onto the grab net for a little bit longer as all of Gen G start rotating across towards the B site.
Spike planted.
It's gonna be interesting. Texture, the only one who bought anything in this round. Sheriff, how aggressive does NRG want to be in this post plant?
Seems like very. Paranoia across, that's Mata completely left out to dry, dead. Majority of the players tucking back now.
Bring them down.
Weapon can get scooped up. Two deaths is really what's afforded here to them. Assam up over the top. Go ahead and spray away, find those additional kills, and in the end, it's just Mata on the floor.
Perfect. It's exactly how you draw it up as NRG. Get that quick hit, use that util, get the spot onto Munchkin early, force him off the angle, and then send the deep relay bolts to clear space, let Mata do his thing, break open the site for you. Wasn't challenged, but good ideas there. Just a spray down from Brock through the smoke. Sam getting up high, putting Genji down low. Scuba on the flank. Textbook stuff here from NRG. Handle their anti-eco very nicely. A bit of util here to start.
Sock it.
A little bit of additional weapon here as well as Karan able to hold things down here at Alley. Going to be forced backward as Texture going to get dropped. Ethan a decent range. You can find him there with the stinger, but Karan
Spike
still here with a vice
A.
grip on this position of the map. Foxy will swing in, but Scuba not going to be anticipating that second layer. Munchkin then arrives, and in the end, it's going to be a very fast round. Genji playing out the anti-bonus nicely. There's going to be 2 players lost.
Yeah, just winning some big battles there, especially Ash on the backside, dealing with Mata, who made a quick maneuver to get in towards the back alley. He deals with that, but that's huge, because otherwise this could be a very different round. Double layers. There, Munchkin and Foxy9 working together nicely. That's a solid win. It's exactly what you need. You only lose a couple players. Take that as Genji any day of the week. Coming in, everybody's gonna have full rifles across the board. A couple regen shields. A little bit of contention here early. NRG turning up the pace, but Relay Bolt gonna back him off. Texture gonna be the one holding elbow.
Nightfall now online though for Brock.
Bring them down.
Big tool available for him. Texture rescaling, finding one off the back. The Paranoia gets himself a second. Looks for a little bit more. Ash joining in. He'll be able to clean up the 2 remaining players. Fast hit attempt. Very quickly shut down his drone. Forces Scuba back around the corner. Not done. Nope, does just about get deep enough to actually spot him out. And with position now known, I think it's going to be an exercise in seeing if Scuba try to get a bit of damage in. But double face here at the alley. A little bit of a high-low setup. Swings in, finds the first. Gets the second. Now suddenly trying to make a go of it, but Foxy9 does manage to swing the corner fast enough to find the punish. Still decent damage, decent charges built up, but that's going to be Genji closing on the round.
That right there is exactly why we've been hyping Scuba up, able to isolate those fights, even with that high-low setup. Very nicely done, but love this from Genji. They know that that orb is going to be grabbed to set up the Nightfall, and they want to get ahead of it. They have Karan ready with the Paranoia to set Texture up for the go, and Ash there right behind to get 4 kills between the 2 of them. And that is very, very solid stuff. And already timeout being called here. Tactical pause, and it is going to be NRG taking the timeout.
Okay. Vanguard clearly wanting to try to clean things up a bit here, maybe even just remind the team there's other sides of the map. We can, we don't have to go all in on really contesting this A position quite as aggressively as we have been. Maybe default around a bit, try to get somebody pushed forward over towards tiles, take some mid control. Make Genji scratch our heads a little bit more.
Yeah, I mean, I think just, the game plan here from NRG was to try to just, come out swinging, punch Genji in the mouth, see if you could knock him off balance early. Didn't quite work, so now it's time to slow the pace down just a bit. They're going to be on an eco coming into this. Texture going to grab the Outlaw to try to deal with that. Hunter's Fury available for Ash. Overdrive as well for Texture if he feels the need. Still that Nightfall for Brock. You do see teams go for those ults on these ecos if they feel like you can get the advantage. Shotgun in hand for Mata.
Okay, well, doesn't get the opportunity really to send out some damage. Sam playing forward here on the box and finds the jump on Texture. Would have been dead had that shot been able to ring out in the half armor, but strikes first. That Outlaw, and in all likelihood, he's scooped up. There's no one from Genji watching to try to keep them protected.
That's should be a free gun there for somebody on NRG. Depends on if anybody really wants it. Mata, though, gonna start accelerating.
And around those relays, Aftershock not clearing him, and Munchkin holding the line for one, snaps up for the shot of the Sam. What is that? As Munchkin tears apart 3. Weapon can be scooped up. Thorn watching here for the cross, can't quite get the timing there onto Ethan's just dancing around these bullets. Continuing to re-peek, trusting in his aim, but in the end, maybe Ethan dead. Spike plant interrupted as the Hunter's Fury crashes across and Gen G. Decent opportunities there for them, but they cannot make the thrifty happen. Gen G come out on top.
Well, you gotta like some of what you saw here from NRG. Able to deal with Texture's aggressive push early. This is just Munchkin being Munchkin this event. I mean, just disgusting. Just right, picking up right where he left off yesterday against DDG. But you got the Hunter's Fury out. So that's not the end of the world here. You know, for NRG, got a big ultimate forced out on your eco. Now you've got the ult here, or Mata potentially be a difference maker. Scuba's got the neural theft as well.
I'm out of here.
The Texture operator will be a thing to be feared, of course. Talk about it all the time for good reason.
Shifted over into market. Repositioned. So far, NRG cutting the noise, keeping them guessing. Sonic sensor to try to alert if they come storming forward into this market position, as there you go. Stun goes off, Texture now on the line. Finds the first, Ethan gonna be taken down, overdrive, gonna be sent, Paranoid, slides across the opposite side, the fast lane, just repositioning consistently here, but now out into the open, but still is just too damn fast. Escapes unscathed.
Beautiful maneuvering. Beautiful use of the util as well there for Texture. Keep himself alive. Now NRG has to pause and reset. Figure out how they're gonna try to break this open because they know there's gonna be reinforcements now to back up that operator.
Smoke telling the tell here for Ash, so decides to back away.
30 seconds left.
Playing on his lonesome, doesn't have any real util here. Not this way to push, so plays back over towards the spawn. TP coming through, ends up getting canceled on, cleared, the slide across Mana, just breaking the aim, tries to go for the overdrive though, and Munchkin's right there at Boba, striking him down. Texture at the same time, able to find the kill, to push up over the top, the re-peek, Zom.
Down B.
Now, all alone to try to clutch it out, the 1v2. Paranoia coming through, has to stick the plant. Ash drops down and stops him before he can draw the weapon out. Up will be retained. Gen G get up 4-2.
Yeah, I mean, again, this is just brilliant work from Texture at the beginning of this round to play his life and keep himself going in this round. It looked like, you know, maybe NRG was going to have a trap on him and he was just going to be dead, but throws the fast lane, uses that to escape to the back of sight and get to safety. And that allows Munchkin to shift over to give him a little bit of help. Nearly killed there onto Ethan as well. Very impactful. He doesn't have to worry as much about that breach util.
Enemy rip.
It's a nice one there on the Brock. 3K in the round. And even though Mata looks like he might be able to be a difference maker, got Foxy9 was quickly dealt with there over by Boba. Now you're on to another weak buy. It's going to be Sam with the Bulldog. He's been taking some of those high positions. Caught Gen G members off guard, but it seems like Gen G now be playing a bit safer here. This time, Deadlock util gonna be set up over onto B. 3 players stacked. My ult's ready. Over onto A.
As they get ready to come through, there's the barrier mesh. About to confirm that now. Quickly does get broken through. Rolling Thunder only connecting on a Foxy9 who's able to tuck back. Slowed up on the approach. Sight open for them. There's the fast lane. Tries to slow up the retake here. Shock Dart's not quite going deep enough, so damage not going to be found. Spike planted, NRG. Very good fast hit. His operator's going to be passed over to Foxy9.
I want to give Texture the ability to accelerate in. He gets a kill.
Annihilation now online.
I'm out of here.
Has that at the ready. And he's going to try to send it. Does he get a grab? The answer is going to be yes. Mana can only fight back for one. And now that player is absolutely dead. Ethan dragged to his demise as Foxy gets the 4K. And Gen G get a 3-round lead.
Well, that was a great decision to drop that off over to Foxy. He put it to great use. We just interviewed him before the match, and he was talking about, you know, how he used to be a duelist and how he loved to play that role. Doesn't get to opt much anymore with Texture there. Makes the most of his opportunity here.
Yeah, gets the follow-up as well. Clean stuff from Foxy9. Always worth remembering that he was a Jet convert, so the opping is going to be very, very clean. Where is Liquid? Well, you have to ask BBL that. Relay bolt, not connecting on the Mata, but Gen G, oh, never mind, he does actually eat it.
Just a bit.
not really scaling forward. Genji playing back, playing respectful.
Karan.
Gonna be Ash this time with the operator. Shorty ready for the exit. Does eat a decent chunk of damage.
Karan did a TP to get into this position.
In around the back. He's not watching for it. Ooh, gets timing. Seems like they thought maybe this was going to be a little bit of a pump fake outside of A. The lines of the players still lurking around mid, so Karan getting taken down. It's a very good sign here for NRG to try to close this gap ever so slightly.
Yeah, just maybe looking for Scuba. I don't think he ever saw him. Just trying to figure out exactly where he was. That gives the neural theft here. They're just going to try to push their way forward. Going to get stunned up and taken down by Foxy9.
And once again, just chokehold here on the site. Aftershock forcing the reposition. Foxy just looking to double up the angle, and Scuba now going to be taken down over by Tiles. Munchkin finding the lurk. That opens him up to go for the push over towards Market. Spike now going to be left on the floor. Texture finding some, and Foxy is getting himself another multi-kill round. 3 this time as Gen.G continue on their merry way here at Sunset.
7 in 2 rounds for Foxy. Absolutely brilliant work from him. Again, I talked about it earlier, how good he is at his util on Deadlock. And he plays off that sonic sensor perfectly. And then the aim to boot there. Backing up Texture. Taking down Brock. And the coordination here from Gen.G, so good. I mean, they're willing to send these players out early to get aggressive. And this is going to be another early timeout from NRG.
I mean, it's another 4v5 conversion there with Karan going down off the rib. Just, honestly, the call might be, you know, have you seen Foxy9? Run away. Get away from him. Because he's just been so damn good throughout this tournament.
He's been tremendous. I mean, we're really seeing the best version of him. And we've seen some damn good ones. And now you got to think about, you know, you're getting these advantages early in the round, but your site takes are just getting stalled up every single time. You know, if you go A, you're getting bullied by, you know, maybe the Neon util and the Sova util. And you're trying to find a way through there. You go over to A, or excuse me, to B, and it's Foxy9's util. You're trying to cut through Market, and he's constantly changing these angles of where these sonic sensors are just ever so slightly, so they're kind of not able to get a good read on how they can get through there. And if you could slow Mata down early, then that is going to be a huge detriment to NRG, because again, he's one of those win conditions for them. When he can pop off, they are such a force to be reckoned with. But so far, Gen.G has kept him held back. He's trying to scale up again towards mid. He's got a double stack on his right.
Coming in to try to cover that angle. Market door now broken. Texture beckoning them forward. His flash will connect though. Unable to turn to that. As shot rings out. Connection not going to be found. Mata just sprinting at him, but eventually Karan able to find the headshot. Ethan there to trade it back, but Texture there to trade it up. Ethan now dead. The insta headshot into the spray down. Som on the floor. Texture out, looking for more. Can't quite hit the 4Ks here in the tournament so far, but has done so much damage. Spike will have been noted. The operator there laying alongside it. Munchkin pushing forward. Hides back for a brief little moment. Does not get spotted here by Scuba.
Yeah. Oh, what a shot with the Guardian.
Shot. The instantaneous one tap. Needs 2 more of those. As Munchkin is holding the angle, and Foxy can just go ahead and rotate over to grab the operator, cover that. Gen.G just shrugging off these timeouts, not allowing for NRG to find any momentum whatsoever.
Yeah, and I mean, you can see why Gen.G felt comfortable going into this map, even though there's zero information on what NRG was going to be doing. They just feel like they've got this map figured out well enough. Of course, it helps when this guy's just going bananas. Foxy9 as well has another annihilation, didn't need to use it in this previous round. I mean, Scuba, look, he's hitting some shots, but the rest of the team's got to get going. Foxy9 there. Thought about playing out towards mid, but
TP to spawn. Mata sprints all the way forward here. As looking for the grab. And it's going to be quickly cleared out. Fast lane going to be set up. Eventually the break is there, and Foxy9 taken down, so no way to try to play off the back of this one. Munchkin now trapped within the pit as the rest of the team tries to get rotated across here towards the A site. Great free fire, however. Clearing out one. Ash going to be taken down as relay ball sent flying. Som's actually jumped over top of Texture. Trade is going to be there. And still NRG in with a solid advantage. Mata trying to break the crosshair of Karan, who's got one bullet remaining, and he cannot make it connect to a skull. Munchkin's position known the entire time. Ethan hiding back in market. Fault line at the ready. Scuba, the first to challenge, the first to fall. Munchkin pushing, catching, finding him. And my God, can he actually clutch it out? Taps it, has no real read. Here's the footsteps now. He's running out of it. As Ethan can just play it back. The first shorty pump not gonna connect. Munchkin cannot win this round here for Gen G, but he can make sure that everyone from NRG goes down with him.
Yeah, this is a really great play call here by Ethan and NRG. Being able to kind of punish the setup that Gen G goes for with that Viper's Pit. Able to nullify the Annihilation as well. Great job by Mata. Again, a quick scale up through mid. A good bully of Foxy9 out of market. Then they just start spraying through smokes. Knocking players down. Got a little bit shaky here at the end. But it ends with a win. A much needed one here for NRG. Texture, still enough money to get the operator.
Gonna do the half armor.
Only a Guardian. Yeah, only a Guardian though for Sam. Oh boy.
His position gonna be known, but there's the fast lane. Quick move to exit. Foxy9 take it down to Sam. Finds a kill there. Brock, however, dead. Trying to make their way forward here onto the side to swing out. Karan eventually dealt with Sam. Good with a second kill. As he finds himself a third. Ash just couldn't steady that spray. Now Scuba goes ahead, engages with the flank. And once again, it's gonna be Munchkin on this lurk. As the weight up the cage doesn't want to make a peep.
Spike planted.
Just huge for Sam. Big couple kills with the Guardian.
Poison orb emitting.
Smoke dissipates, Sam up over the top. And there you go, 4K for Sam. Massive round, 4 rounds for NRG now on the board. 7-5 would be a decent rescue of this half.
Yeah, absolutely. You wouldn't feel too bad about that. Get your feet underneath you. You know, you don't have a great feel for this map just yet, baby. Just got to get a little bit of experience on it. He wall-banged Foxy9 through the box with the Guardian. That high pen gun coming in so valuable there. And Ash a little bit whiffy, left Sam on 5. Might have been a difference maker there.
Come on, bro.
And just again, these aggressive lurks, these aggressive flanks, they're turning up the tempo like we saw at the beginning of the map, and now it's starting to pay off. Now they're starting to get the read. Foxy gets paranoid, has to back off.
Net out barrier mesh as well. Shot gonna go wide, the slide forward, and Texture gets the no-scope. Put down Mata, still eats a decent amount of damage. Ash gonna be taken out at the same time as all the rest of NRG piling forward here onto the B side. The Rolling Thunder gonna be going across that, gets a connection onto Karan. Munchkin, however, unspotted until the Prowler ends up coming through. Snakebite gonna be dropped down, Flash finding a bit of a connection there. Munchkin still dancing around, but Karan able to find one. Scuba watching the angle. Takes him apart, Texture having to swing into the angle. Low on HP, the shot goes wide, but Texture able to skirt back. Stays alive as Munchkin tries to make something happen, but cannot. His last 2 rounds here from Sam, looking fantastic. Texture runs out of rounds. Removes the dart, the shorty, strikes Sam. 2 back-to-back monstrous rounds here from the Omen, gets NRG up to 5.
A nice comeback here at the end, led by Sam, the controller for NRG. Fantastic work from him.
Very tight-knit here. It's a good run back from NRG, starting to find their footing, but now they pivot to the defense. We'll see how they fare. And who takes the pistol when we come back after halftime.
already realized the atmosphere inside this arena is electric, but it's time to do a quick vibe check with our live audience here. Who is taking map 1? Is it NRG? Or is it going to be Gen G? Let's get right back into this crucial quarterfinal with our casters.
Thank you very much. Good to hear the crowd showing their supports for both sides. Let's see what this all comes down to. This pistol very much could determine the outcome of this opening map here. This elimination series. NRG trying to take some forward space here off the rip. Gen G playing far back enough to not get caught in the trap.
Yeah, they're at least respecting it. Trying to figure out what this pistol's gonna look like. Again, you don't have much info here, so for Gen G, I think it makes a lot of sense to be cautious in the beginning of this round. You don't have much tape on your opponents. Quite have an idea of what their tendencies are gonna be like on this defender side. So some early aggression, but nothing really coming out of it for either side. Now Gen G turning their sights over towards A. Thinking about just slowly scaling their way forward. Sam over here, the danger man for NRG so far.
Damn near taking over the lobby just in a couple rounds of play. Spot out there onto Brock. A couple players relays that here to the team, so NRG now going to start, get the rotate going over towards this A site. Barrier meant to try to hold them back. It's Karan in the spike planted here on the ground.
Spike planted.
Face over towards defender's side. It's going to be a massive fight here in the alleyway. Brock now down to 8. Munchkin, Texture, to go ahead and scoop up some kills. Scooping out. Work cut out for him. Setting up the cage.
Oh my God.
Sam finding a nice little tap there. Texture going to be taken down, but needing a bit more of that. As Foxy's position going to be a constant concern here, and the time is starting to get away from him. Net not connecting. Foxy's shots do. Scuba now pinged out, pushing forward, dead. Munchkin gets 3. And that's going to be Gen G taking down the pistol, stretching that lead once again to 3 rounds.
Yeah, and this is one of those rounds where the deadlock util becomes so oppressive in the post plant. Foxy 9 there, able to set up the sonic sensors to watch the rear, but more importantly, the barrier mesh to cover off Link. And that forces all of NRG to try to make a move through the back of sight. And that is where the gun barrels of Gen G are able to be pointed, because they know without that barrier mesh being cleared, that is where NRG has to come from. And they make mincemeat of NRG. Dart out early, not gonna scan anything. NRG tucked way back over by Market.
But they are. Couple shots here. Let's see if you can get some early damage on anyone playing these corners. Scuba just sat shorty in hand. This is a good gamble stack overall from NRG. All 5 players in position here on this B site. Munchkin though, gonna go checking around A.
Poison's off.
Might still yet call for the rotate.
Yeah, you gotta find a way to bait a response here from NRG. You know, Gen G just used that recon dart, didn't get anything. And then a little bit of an exploration though by Munchkin. Might be able to recognize this. Spike's still pretty far forward.
Deploying drone.
They're gonna use the drone now. They really need to figure out where this stack is. Didn't catch anything again, but they're still gonna make the rotate. They're still making a decent read. And NRG, the gamble
30
stack,
seconds left.
not gonna be able to find the value that you'd want.
Let's see if they can death ball together, but certainly going to be a little bit more difficult. They are quick to go ahead and start making this pivot. Late lurk coming through from Ash with that Bulldog. Might be able to intercept this. Here comes the peek. The jump across though. Bit of a puffer target. Trying to find him. Turns with a flash, turns back, eats it fully to the face, and Mana eventually is able to go ahead and find the kill onto Ash. The weapon going to be picked up now. Full rewrap here for NRG.
Cover going out.
We go right into the barrier mesh as well as Munchkin.
It's not gonna be easy. If they even do go for it. Looks like maybe it's now just the die to the spike time. Let's see what Gen G wants to do.
Do that. Maybe try to play for some exits, but rotating away from the Styles position. Low on health. Foxy happy to go on the hunt given the Sheriff here. Looks for a little bit of something, cannot make it happen. As there you go, everyone just piling forward. 3 players surviving. Gen G now up to 9.
Yeah, not too bad though at all from NRG. On this eco round, you get a couple kills, you die to the spike. I mean, can't complain too much about that. Getting any extra orbs over to Gen G. Frankly, I'm pretty fine with that. Texture ace today. Well, if you're a Gen G fan, you kind of don't want that. I just want you to know.
Yeah.
I feel you. I want to see him ace too, but then something weird happens afterwards.
Yeah, Energy fans, the ritual gets completed. Blood sacrifices have been made. 5 bodies in a pentagram form. And hell gets unleashed. Spot out onto Brock, and he is down so low. Texture can't confirm the kill, but puts him to 3. Regen shield, just going to be a slight reprieve. Any bullet from a rifle, and he's going to be on the floor.
And this is Gen G finding the weak side of the map here. Just these slow creep ups. Ethan holding a tight angle. Had to clear the drone. Spam battle, but nobody really taking any damage there. So Gen G might be able to get the plant down, play for post plant.
Oh, getting the spot. Scuba in position for the punish. Foxy does get taken down. Just wanting to get that forward util in. Now it doesn't matter at all. Bit of a team flash there. There's Karan waiting to send this paranoia. Sends it out, saves off 1. Dart him over the top, or rather, clear the haunt. As Munchkin able to find 2 kills. Gen G in position to try to get this bonus conversion, but Brock actually catches a straight headshot on the Karen through the box. Incredibly unlucky there for the Omen, but Gen G still have the cleanup. They still have control. 10-5 now, starting to run away with it.
Big bonus conversion here for Gen G. Again, able to identify and work through the weak side of the map. And even though it's a nice trip setup from Scuba, kind of punish how Foxy9 wants to get that deadlock util into place, how much else comes of it? And it's Munchkin again. He's been so fearsome throughout this event. Goodness gracious. He is just on fire. Nice! And they're fired up. Rightly so. Foxy9 gonna have the outlaw, giving him another chance. Go for that sniper to watch mid.
Quick update since we did get it. Fnatic closing out their series 2-0 over Carmine Corp. So that does send the French organization home from EWC. Eliminated in 7th, 8th position. And it means that the winner of this series is going to have to try to get through Fnatic.
I'm out of here.
Let me tell you, I cast that first map. It was Sunset, one where you wouldn't typically think that they're going to be favored. And they looked tenacious.
I mean, they're fired up. You know, Fnatic wants to not have what happened in Toronto happen again. Anyway, back to this round. Mata there, going for a bit of a peek, takes a scrape of damage. Stingers and a Sheriff here. Shockdart right at his feet.
Go, go, go.
Down to 39, the drone now. Flying up in towards his face. It's a spot on the 1. Can't quite go deep enough though. To spot out Ethan, but it seems like it won't matter too much. Gen G immediately are pivoting away.
They're just so methodical.
30 seconds left.
Trying to find some entrance into the map here. Paranoia to back him off momentarily. Time starting to tick.
Close him off. Decent damage. Foxy9 going to be taken low. The push forward. Texture getting distracted for a brief little moment by the haunt, but still is able to find that kill. The approach in from behind now. Coming in. Munchkin on the wrap. Striking. Finding value. Scuba dead. Brock pinged out. Flushed out. Dead. Ethan will get the finisher there onto Foxy9. Just the outlaw that he could try to scoop up, and that's not going to do much against anybody that isn't named Texture at the moment. He is now left to his own devices. Might just be another spike death, but it's certainly not a round win.
Just... Oh, okay, you're going to get the kill onto Munchkin. Not bad. But certainly no way you're winning this round. We'll have to do some more damage.
They could just try to beat weapon recovery, but Texture won't allow it. Strikes him down. Gen G 2 away from running away with this Sunset.
Yeah, it's just unbelievable how just steady Gen G has been. And, you know, talk about Texture, we talk about Foxy9, but Munchkin has had some massive impact, not just with the IGLing, but with the rifling as well. God, that's fast Texture. Right here, catching Scuba off guard, gets the reveal from Ash.
He's just been a menace.
He has been.
It's in every position that you don't want him to be in.
I'm out of here.
Decent amount of util spotted out over there. Ethan not being noted, but all the same, Gen G looking to explore greener pastures here on the map.
A little bit of duel coming. Mata versus Texture, and Mata pre-fires, but Texture gets it on the swing.
Yeah, just a quick reset. And now they're rotating back in towards this A site. This time, no real ambiguity. Munchkin still cut off from the rest of the squad. Try to go for that linger. Ethan going to be the first line of defense. He has to try to win this out. Doesn't manage to do so, but Karan quickly strikes him down. The A site now open for the taking. Quick rotates. It's Brock sliding forward. It's to a spot where he can try to hold the line, but Ash quickly replies. Sets him down in the pit now.
Spike
Bloops.
planted.
The push forward, getting spammed out, some damage across, but Ash again, Johnny on the spot. Keeps the Viper, the IGL, and Captain protected.
Cover going out.
Some, it would be a monstrous clutch, but Foxy won't let it get started. Won't let him get that first kill.
Just brilliant from Gen G. I mean, they're so in control here. They're so aware as well. You know, the drone comes through from elbow. It doesn't get any contact. Brock then tries to re-clear onto site, and Ash is just ready for it. You know, tries to get ahead of the dart as well, and Ash just steady. Takes it down. Foxy continues to have a solid map. Overdrive available. Stinger going to be bought down here for Texture. Wants to get this done with the ult, seemingly. Has plenty of money.
Overdrive popped. Just looking to try to run down Som. It does need a decent amount of damage from the shock dart, but does stay alive in the end. Munchkin, however, continuing on his war path. Clears out Brock quickly, making it even. There's Mata on the jiggle peak. Oh! Som on the push forward. Low HP, no problem. It's some very clean taps. Puts NRG in an advantageous position. Annihilation going to be online here from Foxy9. The spike down on the floor. Not sure if there's much of anything that they can do. Karan does not have the From the Shadows available to try to get the pickup. So they're going to make a go of it. Going to have to fight their way through tooth and nail. Well, as NRG looks like they're just going to be sticking around on this map for a little bit longer. Foxy up over the top. Tries to go for the transfer. It's a tiny bit of damage, but cannot find the kills.
Karan, though,
I have the spike.
Gets the spike, has enough time to maybe do something. 1v3 clutch to end the map would be quite a spectacle, to say the least.
30 seconds left.
Here's this camera. It's not toggled at the moment, but there you go. Scuba catching a glimpse, and that says to Karan, okay, well, I can just run for it now.
Cover going out.
Smoke on the setup. The lurk forward the tap. Anticipating it, but not winning out the fight. Scuba can go ahead, upgrade over to the Vandal from the Stinger. There's NRG. Hold on by a thread, needing 6 more rounds in a row to go to OT.
Yeah, another big round for Som. Really looking fired up.
Down mid.
That third kill onto Munchkin. Ridiculous. And Munchkin just kind of goes, oh, okay, all right, I'll give you that one. Gives him a little golf clap at the end. Nice hold here, but able to shut down that overdrive early and take full mid control off the back of Som's play, get the spike down, and basically end the round off the back of that. But now you've got a Hunter's Fury and an Annihilation here for Gen G. They're just going to turn up the tempo, grab net to try to set Texture up, but nobody home from NRG to receive.
Quick correction on what I had said a couple minutes ago, and of course it's going to be PaperX versus Fnatic, I should say that. Oh, a little bit of a misread there, as Karan, well, quick to swing out and find the one, but does get traded out. As well. Font cleared, but no punish to be found. Brock able to just go ahead and stay tucked away. Munchkin now looking to join in with the rest of the squad. It's a proper 4v4.
He's also checking for Som, just making sure that he's going to TP into spawn. But they're going to maybe make a go of this on the A site. They don't have much info other than they know that Brock's over here with an Odin. Other than that, I don't think the position of anybody else has been revealed. So they're going to just kind of make a go of it. So much to work with, though.
Annihilation at the ready. There's the bounce. Looking for the kill. Is getting dragged in. And Texture on the slide. Able to clean that one up. That leaves Mata now all alone in a 1v3. It's been a rough go of it so far. It looks like it's going to end in the same fashion. 13-6, Gen G. Looking fired up here on their map pick of Sunset.
It just seems like they have got it again this event. Is it going to keep up for them? In Toronto, they ran out of steam as it went on, but here so far, they have been looking very, very sharp. Other than just dropping the one series, they look like they're in cruise control right now.
Yeah, big first map there from Texture. 5 first bloods on the Neon, 22 and 15. Icebox going to be coming up next. NRG, that needs to be the staging ground for them to extend this to a third and final, so don't go anywhere.
CT라인 설 나 스모크 다 있어.
나이스!
저
안全버
나이스!
이쪽으로 벌렸다. 이쪽으로.
나이스!
왜지 우리 여기야.
我看到他了。
나이스 저거.
콘 있어? 나 리콘 3초 남았어. 기다려. 우리 앞에 하나 있다 바이스. 나 지금 하는 중. 찍겠다. 나이스! 우리 앞에 있어. 나이스 사이트. 나 받았어요. 이겨줄게 형들. 나이스! 좋았다. 아, 我人体地少弄他。他爆掉了。对啊，小龙来了，弄了。这边。Nice！ 老子早就帮我了，兄弟，你们3哥们兄弟站一排站在这儿，兄弟。别，我跟你说，他那个他不会射的。要飞，来。Nice!
Welcome back to the Esports World Cup, presenting Valorant. Gen G taking care of business on Sunset against NRG, making it look easy. Utility, gunplay, everything as expected from one of the Pacific favorites. Welcome back, Degon here alongside Kukuka and Big Time. And all right, Big Time, time to gloat. Pacific on top.
I wish I could say I was surprised.
You know, some of us have been watching Gen G all year and absolutely not shocked. We see them come out with this Sunset composition once again, and I think it's really fantastic. Keeping Munchkin across on that Viper, which is where he is so spectacular. NRG not being able to put up any fight against this Korean super team that is Gen G.
Things were looking better for NRG at the end of that first half, but they didn't manage to do that faster. I completely agree with you. I wish that we would have had the map veto to discuss before we went into the game, because this Sunset I absolutely love. I am a complete loser for Deadlock. I absolutely love her, especially on this map. Well, and now that Bind is coming back, like, I cannot wait to see what all the teams are going to prepare, because Ace of Sentinels, it's a bit underused.
Our highlight spotlight in this series, or this match, goes to Foxy9. Had a great series himself so far, and looking to again get Pacific where they want to be through Gen G's performance.
Yeah, I mean, he's just going crazy. It's every single game. Nobody can stop this guy. We see him bring up the op, and of course, he is on that Deadlock that you just mentioned, Kakuka, and I think it's such a brilliant fit for the map. It gives so many wrinkles that we don't see other teams be able to use, and I think he's very, very excellent at using it. This is the pistol round, round 13. Look at how he uses all of his util. He's able to cover the flank, and he funnels the retake, so it has to come through CT. He makes them all group up, and they're able to shut it down so easily.
Yeah, I absolutely love this kind of plays, because when I play myself, I'm usually the kind of person that also buys full util if I can in the pistol round, and just get the pistol when somebody else dies, right? Like, you gotta save money, and I think that he was definitely one of the different makers. We have this head-to-head also. Speaking about the controllers, keeping the side locked down, Munchkin versus Som. I think that especially when we look at Som, I want to see how far he can take things. Now that we're going to jump onto Icebox, remember, yes, this Sunset was heavily favored on the side of Gen G, but it was also their map pick.
Yeah, definitely. I would like to say that maybe the map pick would help, but we saw in the last series with Sentinels, they just got bodied by Paper Rex, who were a better team. We know that Gen G are the favorites coming on in. We know that NRG won their group, but it was kind of a weakened group, but they've got to be able to find a way to turn this one around. Speaking of turning things around, over on the B stream, we have a little bit of an update for you there. Fnatic takes care of business 2-0 in their series. So Fnatic, yet another favorite moving on in. This tournament has just been littered with favorites, making sure that they are the ones getting the victories here big time.
Yeah, I mean, it's sad for KC. We did see them put up a good fight here, though, for sure, especially in that map one. They played Fnatic really, really quite close, and they can be optimistic for the rest of the year. But of course, Fnatic take this win. It's Fnatic. They're so hard to stop. And yeah, mad respect for them. They're going to look to keep moving forward and get revenge.
Funny, I think that since we were seeing it, that was Ascent, and they closed it out on the attack. So KC allowed them to start on the defense. Okay, like I like this train of thought. I think that maybe we would have seen a different scenario if that overtime, you know, would have gone the way of KC. But I think that it was a lot of back and forth to get onto that overtime. I like what I'm seeing from there, but on the side of KC, guys, we need to get over the two-map pool, okay? There is a world outside of Sunset and Icebox, and it is Bind. So I will see you on stage 2, week 1, on Bind.
That's right. As you let us know, that is the same matchup that is going to be in week 1. Let's take a look at the updated bracket now. With that victory, we now have our first series for tomorrow in the semifinals. It's Paper Rex, it's Fnatic, a rematch yet again that we've seen time and time.
What a game!
Rings a bell. It was an absolute banger the last time around. I think it only makes me a little bit sad that this is not the grand final.
Yeah, I mean, for sure, both these teams really in contention to win it. As we say, it's a rematch of that Masters final.
All right, we're turning to map 2. Big time, what do you want to see here from Pacific to close it on out for Gen G?
I want to see exactly the same thing. I mean, it's a map that they know how to play. They'll do the same things that they always do. So trust yourself, trust your game plans, and I think they'll be just fine.
Kakuka, I'm going to put you in a weird spot, trying to cheer for the Americas region and give us what you want to see from NRG to bounce back, as we've got about a minute or so left.
Okay, I will say that it makes a lot of sense that they decide to go for this Icebox throughout the entirety of the tournament, and I do not mean only the 3 days that we have seen so far, but also those very important qualifiers. They have played this map a lot, and they have not lost it a single time. Do they run the harbor? Yes. Do I like it? No, but it is Americas. It is what it is. And no, but I think that they have, especially because they're coming from Americas, I think that the people have figured out how to work with the harbor. You can definitely make it work. Like the harbor thing for me is just a preference. But the agent is not bad at all. And I think that is going to merge and collide very well against Gen G. On the side of Gen G, they played it against Fnatic. They lost it. It was close. That's the thing with Gen G. It's never going to be an easy map. So I really like that they have something that they played, that they failed a little bit, and they showed a lot of.
AL at home, just getting a little small update. Have a little delay on stage, but we'll get to the game in just a little bit. Now, when we think about the club championship here at Esports World Cup, both organizations have multiple teams across multiple titles. When I think of Gen G, I think of Rocket League, I think of League of Legends. When I think NRG, I think anything in terms of FPS is where they get a lot of their bread and butter. But also here, NRG kind of playing with house money, making it through with a unique group, and now in the top 8. You can imagine what it could be mean for them in terms of club championship points, the overall prize pool, and the prize pool here for Valorant big time.
Yeah, they are representing something bigger than themselves, and that is really something to play for. But I think the big thing I do want to see from NRG is relax a little bit, let go a little bit. A lot of people didn't have them making it out of that group, right? To make playoffs is good. You're in the points, you're in the money. You are bringing that positivity to the whole NRG as an organization. But I think if you get wound up too tight, you get too worried about, oh, are we going to be able to go the whole way? And you start getting a little bit too far ahead of yourselves. That's when these problems start to come in. Just go round by round, focus on the game that's in front of you, because it felt like, once again, they just couldn't get that ball rolling against the firepower.
All right, well, there you have it. Let's see if NRG are able to loosen up a little bit and try to get themselves on the board. The final hope for Americas might end here in map number 2. Let's find out as we send it on over to Achilleos and Paper Thin.
Thank you very much. Here we go. Up against the ropes are NRG. Staring down the barrel of elimination here at EWC. Gen G out in front. After a 13-6 scoreline on Sunset, we now go to NRG's pick of Icebox.
Yeah, and NRG, like the desk was talking about, this was their bread and butter. This was a big map that got them through here to this event. Stormed their way through a bunch of different teams. Leviathan, Cloud9, MIBR, to get to this point by beating them on this map. Gen G a little bit up and down at times on this map, you know, destroyed EDG and then lost to Fnatic later in that same day. So they can have some shakiness for sure. And it's just, are you going to be ready to kind of deal with that harbor? You don't see it too often in Pacific these days. So definitely going to be looking to that. But it's a flashless NRG comp. You know, you have the Omen paranoia from Karan for the side of Gen G. And otherwise, it's just the smokes, the KJ util, the Sova util. And then, of course, Texture Mata going to be duking it out again on the same agent. This time it's going to be Jet or Icebox. It's going to be Gen G starting on the attacker side. So looking to build that momentum on a favored side of the map. Maybe just close this series out 2-0. But NRG would love to take this map away, send it over to Lotus and give themselves another chance. So we just wait for everybody to get ready and load into the game. Should be getting close.
It seems like we're moments away getting this underway. Let's see who's going to be able to find this first pistol. It is Gen G, of course, starting on the attack. Their side selection, looking to give themselves as best of a start as they could possibly get. We saw Gen G dominate on this map just a couple days ago. They squared off against Carmine Corp, and or rather, that was Paper Rex. Never mind. The days are blending together.
They kind of do.
At that point, we're working every day, and yeah, I think Pacific teams, it's starting to just overlap a little bit. So my bad. Either way, let's see how this does end up looking. Harbor variation, something that we're seeing a little bit of in Pacific previously.
Yeah, but not much.
Yeah, it really did not become the most popular.
You saw teams kind of flirt with it when it became in vogue, but after that, just sort of everybody kind of realized that maybe there's some better options for us, some better agents that we feel a little more comfortable on. Gen G, again, being very cautious here on the pistol round on their attacker side, just like we saw in Sunset. very unsure of what energy might want to bring to the table. They lean towards B. There's a stack there. Got Scuba, got Mata, got Brock to follow up with some util.
Tell you what I was thinking of. I was thinking of Genji versus EDG, which was a similar stomp that had happened on Icebox.
Yeah, it was just the other way around.
Yeah. So, both Pacific teams having some stomps. Just a difference in opponent. Snakebite out nice and early. Orb gonna get scooped up. That goes over to Foxy9's hands to try to get the lockdown online. Once again, though, NRG gambling in the correct position. We saw Genji avoid this on Sunset. This time it seems like they're a bit more committed. Not looking to go on the rotate out. There's a spot out on the player there, and Heaven Mata able to find one, though. Karin going to be taken down. Some decent damage dealt, but kills not yet found here for Genji. As Texture sliding forward. It's met with his demise. Ash eventually able to find one. Brock now picked apart. They try to hold this spike in for the plant, scaling off the back of the wall. Foxy able to find one. Ash now all alone, just the classic. Pulls back away, but no recon for 20 seconds. No shock darts. He's playing against a Sheriff and a Ghost. Peeks in, drops down. And that is going to be Sam able to go ahead and collect the kill. So NRG once again finding the opening pistol.
Yeah, and this is just them having a good read, and it helps that Sam has absolutely zero contact over on A. Nothing ever comes his way, and that gives NRG the comfort that they want to just plant their feet onto B, wait out Genji, and just be really patient in their positioning. A little bit of a fighting retreat here from Mata. Does a great job to find one. They're able to avoid Texture there doing any damage. They had a high-low setup. Love the positioning, love the ideas. Fundamentals, phenomenal for NRG in that round. And they're going to need more of that. As they are going to come in with an Outlaw, Guardian, 2 Stingers, and a Bulldog. Couple Sheriffs, though, going to be bought for Genji. Foxy9 and Texture going to be grabbing those. They're just going to go for a big mid push. No util here to check this.
Munchkin making some noise. Jumping forward, another footstep going to be heard there as spam shots out from the Guardian. Scuba looking to try to the Swade, sends out the bite, and it's going to be Genji very much coming away with the lion's share of damage suffered.
I have to assume that was intentional there from Munchkin, trying to bait out a reaction around the corner. Shot is going to not connect on a Foxy9 there. So he's just going to back off, and it's a pivot over towards A here for Genji. 4 strong with Foxy watching the flank. Ethan gonna let the wall ride. Oh,
shots out, some surviving. Brock just gonna be chipped away at. That Sheriff now on the floor, just Texture with one in hand. Cut out for them. Paranoia hits on the 2. Texture sliding up though. As Sam is gonna be able to collect the kill onto Ash. It's traded out, but Spam comes in, the Bulldog in hand. Texture lingering, lurking, pushing forward, trying to catch them off guard, but just can't steady the aim. Ethan survives narrowly. They've been able to find that, get the transfer. Might be looking at a very different round, but it's going to be 2-0 start once again here for NRG.
Yeah, they're going to hold the line there. Genji tries to get a little creative with some of the positioning, getting ahead of that high tide. Trying to wait out a response. Good Paranoia to at least create some space, get the plant down, get a little extra cash.
Down A.
A few kills here and there, a lot of damage done. I think you consider that not too bad usually, as far as ecos go. Would have loved to have found that last kill though for Texture. Just missed the head onto Ethan. An early high tide getting aggressive for NRG. They're gonna take space, and Foxy9 just gonna use that. Try to set up some util, maybe. Nope, had to clear the dart. Over towards B though. It's where Genji is gonna be leaning. Do have that KJ util there. Interesting nano placement spot right at the front of yellow. Maybe anticipating that they can catch somebody, kind of pin them in that spot off the alarm bot.
Driving top yellow. Recon avoided. Scuba, however, too many targets. Can't really get the damage across, and Texture is able to collect it.
Plant the spike.
Some immediately rotating over, grabbing up the Vandal. Close plant. Swings it. Could be a massive punish, but just can't get out wide enough. Brock will be able to find Ash, though. In the end, 4v4. It's around the back. Ethan trying to get the one-taps here on the Foxy9. Just managed to win out the fight. Ethan gone, Sam dead. Cloudburst forward, Paranoia connecting. Mata trying to scale up. Tries to go for the updraft. gets bogged down, now on the swing, finds the headshot. Karen eventually dead. The follow-up shot, gorgeous texture on the floor. Now a 2v2, already decent damage dealt, but Foxy interrupting the defuse. Knows that it's not held to half. No, the time is dwindling. Foxy finds the fight, gets a 3K, and Gen G get on the board.
Yeah, still though, NRG fighting back really strong on their bonus, doing a fair amount of damage to Gen G. Mata there, kind of just trying to make a play, and he does. He's going to be able to get around that side of yellow and win 2 big fights against Karan and Texture. The opening here, really nice, but response really strong from NRG.
They're all
You can see why they've been favoring this map, and it's going to be an early operator, Odin, but a couple stingers as well. So we're going to cut funds in one area, try to get an advantage in another here, our NRG. And again, they're pushing this nest position. They're taking A main control. They're making it so that Gen G is cut off from part of the map.
And Brock has been an absolute menace thus far in the tournament with the Odin in hand. So brings out some early shots. Did get Mata planted forward in nest, but since backed away. Doesn't want to be left on an island as the rotations start coming through across towards this B site. NRG right now getting a decent read, but Karan's not here, so it's not necessarily a full commit from Gen G. If they drop the spike in this position, might just be round over. Shock Dart a little bit too far, does not find the alarm bot.
I think they're being patient. Munchkin shifts over to the other side of the map. That to me indicates that they're going to at least be thinking about trying to make pressure at A. Maybe just send Texture in, see what kind of response he gets. A lot of that util there, going to dissuade him, wanting to make the push any further forward.
He's trying to fake it out here. Oh. Now Munchkin's joining in, so it seems like they're hoping that they've sold a fake on A, and now we'll try to rotate over. Som going down, though.
Left.
Well, Gen G kind of pick of the litter when it comes down to the sites. Brock, however, in position to try to stop them in their tracks with this Odin. Just waiting, playing it patiently. Default plan, Ash down, so very low. Texture as well, tagged up. Waiting for timing, wants that spam to resume, and now gets caught as Scuba slides in right behind in the smoke with that stinger in hand. Snake by the fly through. Foxy ready with a bit of a crossfire angle as Mata pressured out, some pre-fire through the wall. Tags him to 32, and Munchkin's able to find one. Scuba gonna be digging down, finds himself a second. Brock now on the floor. The Odin no longer a concern. Ash finds Ethan, and Mata does fall. Operator going to be left behind as Gen G tied up 2-2.
Yeah, it looked like for a moment the idea here from NRG was going to be good and maybe get them over the line in the round. Tons of damage done with that Odin position, not checked at all by any of the util from Gen G.
One down.
Nice early win for Texture there. Through the smoke, Munchkin. Gonna get Scuba and Brock. Absolutely ridiculous. And then Foxy9 doing a good job on the flanks and able to weather the storm, and that's gonna be a broke NRG coming into the 5th round of the half.
Mata once again trying to get forward. Ethan, great shot, does find Karan. So far, Mata unscouted. Finds Foxy9 to boot. Drops down. Weapon not going to be picked up, but Mata, a belter of a shot, can now try to go for the gun. Munchkin tucking into the corner, trying to dodge out the drone, but it goes deep enough, it spots him. Snake fight, trying to send it here at his feet, and they will flush him out. This is a gorgeous round for NRG. As they pull off the Thrifty, Mata gets it started, closes it, and NRG tie us up again.
This is a similar start to a lot of these rounds on the defender side, and this time Gen G opts to challenge it, but they leave Mata unchecked in nest, and that proves to be their demise. Just not ready for that are the players of Gen G, and then he hits a couple phenomenal shots. Munchkin just stuck in that corner, smothered out with the mollies. Brilliant work from NRG.
And needed to see this from Mata. That first map, a very quiet performance from him on the Neon. Continues to challenge forward. And that's going to be an early interrupt on the drone. It's a well-placed nano. It's right there at Ash's feet.
You can see here a bit of a change up from Foxy9. Puts the alarm bot right at the bottom of nest there. Does get cleared though. Identified by NRG. It's going to at least keep them busy on that side of the map, but a lurk being attempted. The bot here to check.
Plenty of noise being made. Munchkin knows that that turret rather is right around the corner. Second bump. Final hit of that Hunter's Fury rather does get a connection on the texture, puts him to 70. Not much more vulnerable with the knives in hand.
But Munchkin's hearing all these footsteps, so
he is going to try to find the timing. He's able to do so.
Poison orb emitting.
Immediately cleans up Som. Just down below the window is Ethan. He's going to try to slide into position to get the catch on this tube exit, but the turret placement from Foxy9 is that down him, but Ethan still snaps onto Munchkin's head. Cleans up the kill, and now Gen G. Player advantage, but Reckoning in play. Foxy repositions, sends down the lockdown, but Stun's still connecting. NRG gonna push forward, gonna try to clear this out. Ethan has found it, and now is safe to stick around, but he's tagged down the 9, and as the COVID does fall, so too shall the Harbor. Push out, Brock hitting onto 3, looking for the 4th, but Scuba will collect it. NRG staving them off, getting the ult out. That's a massive round win.
Brilliant stuff here from NRG. This looked like it had Gen G written all over it. You get the lurk, you get the kill from Munchkin. He has the info, he knows which side of the map is open, and they still can't get it done. The Reckoning buys just enough time here for them to get through and get ahead of the lockdown to clear it out.
Yes, Brock!
Massive.
Come on!
Brock's position just not checked at all. All the attention being paid towards screens by Gen G. They're on a weaker buy, a couple Guardians, Phantom Protector. Oh, Mata.
Foxy is just dead. Yeah, Mata. He has come alive. 7-4-0 at the moment. Knives in the back pocket, still plenty of cash.
They're all concerned about mid here. Our NRG saw it earlier with, a push out on an eco, so they're checking for that again. This might allow the plant. Could have a nano pop. There's another one around the corner. Gen G now talking this over. Want to make sure that they can try to get this down as clean as they can, or at least wait for Munchkin to continue on his lurk. Let's see if they want to make a pivot, but if they do, Mata's going to be in a great position to punish.
Here's the pre-fire. Smokes getting raised. Tap attempts, but yep, the call to rotate now going to be made. But as you say, Mata in such a fantastic spot to try to interrupt this. They have to be aware, but it's actually going to be the TP forward. With the orb taken, Ash wins the fight at range. Rare whiff here in this map, at least. There's a weapon going to be watched. Som trying to see if that cross comes through. Scripts back across the opposite side, and Ash will be intercepted. Backside now opened up. Texture going to be trying his luck off screen, getting ready to peek in, but Karen at the same time here on the site, able to find Brock. Bring it now into a 3v3. Smoke going to be cycled shoulder to shoulder with 2 players. The Smoke falling. Munchkin able to find one. The trade coming in. Texture now trying to arrive, and Munchkin holding his own. The pit going to be invested as he tries to make this an impossible task for Som. Would need to get onto the spike right here and now. Cannot do so. This pit will go ahead and confirm the round win as Munchkin wants to try to take the weapon out of hand, but cannot do so. Loses his own. Gen G fight back. Bring it now within touching distance.
A scrappy round here, but Gen G getting some good map awareness. Munchkin always lurking, always looking for those advantages. And this round finds a good one, gets the ult out of Karan to get over and help him. It's a belter from Mata, but the Guardian God. Munchkin comes up with 2 huge kills here. Karan as well getting involved. There's just not much that Som can do at that point. So get the kill, okay. Get the pit down, get a good win. No timeout called. Bunch of ults here though for NRG. Lockdown pit, blades if needed.
And another Odin. 4-player stack on the A site now, starting to drift across over towards mid.
Just a cascade out early from NRG has set Gen G on high alert. They're waiting this out. I mean, again, you've seen in a lot of the early parts of these rounds where NRG happy to get aggressive, to take control of some of the attackers' sided parts of the map. This round, they're just content to play a little bit of passivity. See if they can lure Gen G into a false sense of security. Ethan there, gonna be tucked into Snowman. Gen.G slowly inching their way forward. Wide open sight for the taking if they can figure it out.
Reading this well. Drone starting to come through. Rotation's going to have to begin here from NRG. Its wall does go up. Blocks off here for the moment. They're still not advancing forward. They're really running the clock down now.
Walls up.
There's, I believe, a bit of a glimpse spotted. Again, the wall raised. The push forward. Plant into position. Knives going to be popped. Mata sprinting over, joining in with the rest of the squad. Double implant though. Munchkin spotted, but nothing they can do about it. Takes Brock's head clean off. Knives just dumped. Lockdown coming through, but it's a fairly shallow one. Forces them back away, but that's a massive win. Scuba able to find the kill on the counter, and that second layer has been rotated back around Foxy, joining in with the rest of the team as Mata once again trying to take some forward space. And Ethan this time mows them down, picking them apart. They're back yellow.
Standing ahead.
Recon over the top. Banana to try to be lobbed in. It's a little bit shallow, but it does enough to distract. Kills get cleaned up. Scuba now trying to arrive. Has the hold to half. The shock dart flies. The spam comes in. Ash with a 3K gets Gen.G tied 4-4.
Oh boy. That one got very dicey there at the end. The lockdown to scale forward, using that cove as well to try to push Gen.G back to create some opportunities, and Ethan gives them hope. It's just not quite enough. Scuba there, able to deal with the lurking Charon. Ethan, oh my goodness. That spray down. A nice set of util here for Foxy9 and Ash, combining with the nanos and the shock darts to make NRG uncomfortable, not be able to really stick that defuse. They'd get it to half, but wasn't quite enough. So now timeout gonna be called, and I'm gonna assume it's NRG.
Bit of a later one compared to what we had seen on Sunset. Now tied up. Still in a solid position. And that Gen.G is starting on the attack.
They have some cool ideas, do NRG. I really like the way that they have these kind of angles to disrupt the plants. When you go to set it down on the default on B, for example, like you either got the Odin there, or you just got an angle for someone to spam, do a little bit of damage. And that's making it really uncomfortable for Gen.G to get that plant down quickly, kind of get themselves set as much as they'd like. But in kind of the heat of the moment, Gen.G
placing swarm grenade.
Very fearsome with their firepower. And they're leaning towards B once again.
Placing
all on his own. Right now is Sam. Another deep nano early. Drone has to check that corner. Sam has to peel back.
It gets over the top, allows him to scale forward. Alarm bot just here around the corner as per usual. Gets triggered, gets cleared. Sam has to reposition. Ethan up over the top, trying to get some damage in. Eats a little bit in kind. But eventually does get flushed out. Munchkin able to find that kill. As Gen.G just storm forward, overwhelming the players here on site. Shock dart not going to be in position. They misread the plant spot. Now you've got Texture lurking forward over towards Kitchen, back Snowman. Drop downs coming through. Weapons going to be swapped. Charon the first layer here, and they have to try to break through. He wins the fight. Scuba dead. The smoke now popped. Free fire on the angle. Charon trying to hound them down. Cloudburst to cover the escape. Texture now activated, rotating across, trying to get into position to intercept. Might just get timing here. Nearly does, but still gets the readjustment. Brock just cannot get the shots to connect.
No charges left.
A little bit brutal here for them. This is just going to be the one weapon held onto for the moment at least. Is Texture up and over the top, dropping down at Boiler, trying to find this, just playing a little bit of a back and forth with Mata, who does manage to survive, but Gen.G, once again, did not allow for these timeouts to find value.
And what I really like about this is you're seeing some minor changes. Gen.G happy to be aggressive towards B as they've discovered that this is often the weak side of the map.
Enemy remaining.
And they're having more success over here, and they also changed their plant spot. Something I was talking about during the timeout. They're able to make a minor adjustment with that avoids some of that damage, some of those setups that NRG has to disrupt the plants. You have a Hunter's Fury here for Ash. Another TP available for Charon. Ethan, another Reckoning. Saw what he was able to do with that earlier. Scuba has the pit. And he's going to pop it now to prevent Gen G potentially from scaling forward. Are they just going to go for this?
Ride the rope. Munchkin catching double glimpses there of Som. It seems like they might just be happy to go ahead and grab this orb and try to cycle up another pit for Munchkin. Still a world away. At the very least, it's an orb denial to stop Brock from taking, but they're going to rotate back. Mata laying it very far forward.
Pinks came out. Gen G being diligent about the space they gave up. Are they going to be ready for this one?
Seems like they are. Texture trying to inch forward. Mata finding 2 kills. Huge. Tail wins his way out. Monstrous pick up there for the Jet of NRG. Gives them a real opportunity at tying it up again, keeping things neck and neck here on the map. Position noted. Kara not ready for Ethan. Wall immediately getting ready to rise. It's now just Ash and Foxy9 left in a 2v5. Over the top, Foxy pushing the wall, able to find one. Mata going to be taken down, rides the rope, looking for a little bit more. As Scuba end up falling. Foxy tagged low. The flank getting ready to come through. Som sprinting his way over. Time starting to tick. Spike just now recovered.
10 seconds left.
If he plants in the open, could be at risk. You can tell he's trying to get Som out, but he doesn't know where he's at. And Som now strikes. 5-5, NRG. Not letting Gen G run away.
Yeah, just phenomenal stuff again from Mata. Really clean double kill there, and the escape with the dash to get out. And that just ruins the round for Gen G. You know, you could see they were checking. They knew that someone was going to be somewhere, and it didn't even matter. Just that good. Nice pickup there for Ethan. Catching Karan under 2. And just no hope for Foxy9. Really solid stuff from NRG. Gen G
revealing area.
Looking to maybe try to challenge A early once again. A lot of the KJ util over on this side of the map. They're going to leave Mata over on B. One of the big changes we're seeing here now. No Ethan, no Som. If you want to leave somebody alone, leave Mata, because you've seen what he can do. Let him be the one to try to win those duels. It's been so reliable so far.
Trying to get the snap there. Shots whiffing on both sides. Not able to backpedal as Som tagged down to 35. Great damage found here for Gen G. This drone will go over the top. It's the ping. Sphere available, still just going to be pocketed though. This Texture tries to go on the opener. Reckoning in response, looking to save them off. Foxy, however, finds the opening kill. B site now available for the taking. This is going to be a TP from Karan, just escorting that spike across. Ethan, however, here in mid. Cloudburst coming down, catches a glimpse, but they see him, and he challenges the angle for the fight. Ash advantaged, able to find that kill, and now Som dead as well.
Spike planted.
A little bit of damage done. Karan. Shock dart and a shot from Brock.
Still sticking around, and I think Texture might have been able to see him there. He wants to take these weapons out of their hands. Immediately sliding forward. Seems like Scuba going to be suspicious of this weapon drawn out, about the clash. The swing coming in, and Texture just instantaneous with the punish. Won't be ready for Brock in this position.
My ult is ready.
Once again, seems like maybe one player from NRG able to retain a weapon, but Gen G securing 6 here at least for the half.
Yeah, Gen G being really creative in these rounds. Baiting out the Reckoning there on the other side of the map and having the exit plan. Have the Omen TP over to site. Phenomenal work there by Munchkin and Foxy9 to get rid of Mata and open the B plant up. Let's take a look at this. Ooh.
Perfect. Off coming back.
A record scratch. It's Foxy9. Puts Mata on pause. Oh, Ash. Great smoke there from Texture as well. That might have been really difficult to deal with otherwise. Never know, maybe a double kill comes through there. We've seen plenty from NRG.
That's just that overzealousness, that reswing of the angle. Could potentially been a little bit of a different round outcome. Ethan not challenged back forward. Now finds himself just a stinger. There's the wall, blocking off the turret enough that it doesn't trigger. And Mata gets tucked into this corner. Are they going to read this at all? Texture for the moment checking the angle. There you go. Shots flying through, but Ash quickly trades it back. Jet for Jet. Go into the 4v4 as NRG try to tie things up at the half.
Have to use the high tide here. Give yourself a little bit of control. Ethan wants to try to find the info, relay it over to his team, looking for any kind of response, but there isn't going to be any. Gen.G playing the beginning of these rounds very, very patiently. Bit of a mid hold here. We haven't seen Gen.G really explore that too much other than a lurk or two.
Spike in hand at the moment here for Ash. Suspecting that we'd see a pass over because that Hunter's Fury's been online for quite some time, and now they're in the last round of the half. Psalm 4 charges away from the lockdown. Don't have to worry about trying to clear that out. They keep it in the back pocket, try to counteract and cancel Brox. Use it as a bit of a stalemate, but we'll have to wait and see. And now it seems like it is going to be the Sova going for the plant. Psalm creeping back over by Orange, up into the smoke. Plant here on the corner. And that's going to be the kill on the Ash. Time now starting to dwindle.
10 seconds left.
Having to commit in for this one now. Charon pushing forward, able to find one. Psalm taken down. As Recon will get cleared. Here's the Stinger. Goes for the push. Just waiting for that wall to fall, but Scuba peeks in. A flank angle. That completely disrupts the flow here from Gen.G. Foxy9 trying to reposition. Eats the decay. Here's the reload on the far side of the wall. Just waiting for the timing. Swings. Finds a headshot instantly.
Last player standing.
Bringing it now to the 1v1, and Scuba can't get the weapon ready in time. Was trying to go for the swap, but Foxy is there. Gen.G out in front, 7-5.
Solid effort here on the defender side for NRG, but Gen.G fearsome. Got to keep that op out of Texture's hands going over to the other side of the map.
Certainly do. We'll see, though, how they fare on their own attack. NRG, their map pick, them at risk. Need to extend this to Lotus to have a chance to stick around at EWC and to balloon up that prize earnings that they would take home. We'll see what happens after halftime. Here on Icebox, Gen.G out in the lead, 7-5. After taking map 1, they are looking to make this a 2-0 and send NRG home.
It's going to be tough, though. NRG, this is generally where they've been better on this map, as on this attacker's side. Bunch of really good score lines. 9-3 against MIBR, 8-2 against Cloud9, 8-4 against Crew, 8-4 against Leviathan from their attackers splits. So see if they can keep that up, keep the pressure on. Foxy9 having another tremendous effort as the Killjoy on Icebox. They're going to be able to slow this down. A little bit of a jump push here.
Cap of the rope noise it made. Khan going to be spotted and repositioning. So Mata, free reign on this map, immediately scaling so far forward. Gen.G starting to rotate over as the plant comes down. Shots just a hair off, unable to find damage there onto Brock. Question is, do they read this position at top screens? The wall about to fall. Mata sends up some shots, but has to drop away. Karen riding up the top, and Munchkin just fishing one out there. As, okay, wall falls. It's a shooting squad as Mata gets the one tap. Munchkin going to be taken down. Out into the open goes Texture, but Foxy9 swings around the back of 410. Scuba low, Foxy riding forward. Som dead. Foxy down to 1 HP. Scuba at 10. Some clean shots from the Ghost would certainly get it done. Looks for it, but Foxy9. It's something about Icebox. Comes up with a 4K in the pistol. And Gen.G go 8-5.
What a bold maneuver here from Foxy to take the frenzy and get up on the rope and go for the knockout punch. And he connects. Unbelievable. Great start here as well. NRG holding those chokes nicely initially. It's Foxy9 who scoops up the frenzy and breaks it open. Ready for the re-swing, and Texture's holding the defuse.
Doing what you do best.
That is heartbreaking, and it's going to be a buy up here for NRG.
Yeah, force buy coming through. Stingers across the board. Couple full armors. Regen and a half. Outlaw not in sight. Still a good amount of weaponry though. Here in the hands of Now. That Stinger starting to come through. Push forward. Munchkin dragging across, able to find some of Mata. Doesn't manage to draw blood as Ash goes down. Shock dart at Karen's feet. And this buy is looking to work a treat. Just Foxy and Texture left versus 4. As the Bulldog upgrade does come through. Foxy plays it patient. Waits back. Drone not spotting. Jumps over the top. Just trying to keep it quiet here. Back box, nothing spotted. Forward corner plant here. Checks up back sight, nothing going to be noted there. Some shots flying, Texture checking that left angle. Nothing going to be spotted. Tries to go for the flick, it's going to be Foxy9 able to find the kill on Mata. The plant still a world away. Dead now to the poison, as that is going to be Scuba collecting an NRG. The force buy works a treat, immediately nullifying the pistol.
Yeah, this is really nice. They get ahead of the recon dart too. So they don't reveal that they've got Stingers in hand until it's too late, until they're striking. Gen.G tries to play up close and personal, but coordination here from NRG, absolutely beautiful. Scuba combining with Brock. Some of those utils to keep Gen.G in bad positions. Just flush them out. Very nicely done. So Gen.G just gonna give a Guardian over to Texture.
Yeah, given that he just had the Sheriff in the previous round, has the money to try to go for this, but is immediately going to be taken down. Outlaw in play. Munchkin will scoop up the weapon. Doesn't allow it to go into the hands of NRG. That is still going to be a very nice early advantage as NRG will win here. One round will be separating. See if Munchkin has anything to say about it. He is a Guardian master, finding 2 quick kills, immediately pauses within the poison orb. They're still trying to fish for him. Surviving with 11 health here as Munchkin now tucks out, gets himself to safety. The advantage here in hand. Shock darts finding damage. Foxy9 down to 48. But Munchkin has given them a second lease on life here on the round.
Just always seems to find a way. Passes the Guardian over to Ash. Gives himself a Sheriff, being so low on health.
Hope to be broken. As it looks like NRG just going to be cutting noise, creeping back over. Munchkin looking for some timing shots, but
30 seconds left.
they want to play this out here in this position. Wall coming up, and Munchkin finds the timing. Foxy gets Brock, and we're just going back and forth. The force buy into the Hero Guardian, pass into Munchkin's hands. Mata, nothing more to be done.
10 seconds left.
The time is gone, the round, Gen.G's. The lead again expounded upon. Seems like they're more than happy to try to hunt at the moment.
Just catching him enough off guard is Munchkin. Scooping up that Guardian. And Som was checking the angle, just got bested. And then Scuba was looking the other way. That's his job, nothing wrong with what he's doing there. Munchkin just outplaying him.
Spike down.
That's nasty from Foxy. And that is heartbreaking. It looked like NRG is going to be able to get themselves back into it. Now they're back onto a weaker buy. Still have that Outlaw that's being carried over, a Guardian of their own, a couple Stingers. Gen G here, not able to get a full buy going, but plenty of firepower behind this.
No timeout call, but also no clear on the recon. He's got enough information and texture. I mean, he hears the drops. Goes on a timing. Som loses his head. Damage on the card, puts him down to 10. The Outlaw shot disconnects, but kill can't be found, and Ash counter spams, finding a headshot on the Ethan. 2-player advantage now here in the hands of Gen G.
And that's the reckoning gone. So this is going to be that much harder for NRG to get the plant down, to get this round to go. Looking like they're going to try to go to the other side of the map. Plenty of time to work with. Maybe just trying to sell a fake to open up some space for Brock, or, well, now he's spotted out by the drone, so nothing he can do but back off. But that gives Gen G the idea that, oh, this is still going to be A. They're committing the bulk of their forces over. Munchkin.
Holding back, has the bite to try to interrupt. Go for the forward plant. Won't be able to do too much there. It ends up being default.
30
work cut out
seconds
for
left.
him. Plays it quietly. No timing shots, but a timing bit of util here. At the ready, sends it now down. Mana, great push, finds the headshot. Munchkin ends up on the floor. His knives now get popped. NRG realizing how much they really need this round win, and Knives can carve up 2 players instantly. Aaron, however, reading this pretty decently, but it's about to be caught. Util in hand. The peek coming through, looking for a bit more damage going to be dealt. Mana slides back out. Texture goes up and over the top, hunting, chasing for him, but Mana again doing wonders here for the squad. The peek, Texture finds the kill, but eats the damage. The bite ends up bouncing off the top. Doesn't really do too much here for them. Scuba, they have the damage on their side. The cleanup is going to be coming through. Weapons can be scooped up here as long as the spike doesn't go off. Yes, they will just barely be able to hold on to those. NRG fighting back as we continue to go blow for blow.
This is absolute madness. What a wild back and forth on this side of the map. But the good news here for NRG, you know, not only are you winning these rounds, but you're keeping the economy of Gen G off balance. Just phenomenal work from Mata. I mean, he's so good to just win you rounds basically by himself. It's been so clean here, looks so comfortable, so confident. Some rifles being purchased up for Gen G.
Full send to get the knives online. Texture now has those available. Big cluster, all of NRG playing around green at the moment. There's Reckoning going to be coming through. Munchkin trying to go for the pre-fire, but ends up eating a good amount of damage. Tagged down to 51. Up and over the top goes Texture. Does get noted. Has to back away. Gen G now a rough position to try to go for the retake. Double push up the Snowman. Wall falling, Som into the open. Reset bound. Munchkin gets Mata. Suddenly, player advantage is theirs. Kill for Foxy9. Give him the lockdown as well. He'll jump across. Eats a good amount of damage. Then can't quite confirm the kill yet. Texture now felled. The Jet no longer a concern. Foxy9 dead. Ult going to be gained in his demise. As Ash flushing forward, finding one. Shock darts could absolutely wreck them. As the recons get exchanged, the scale forward, Ash gonna be taken down, the swing out, the wall bang shot. It's held to happen, Munchkin just cannot get there in time. The round goes the way of NRG. 8-9, persevering, fighting back.
Madness, absolute madness. It just, when one team seems to have an advantage, the other one just punches right back. Gen G found a 2-man advantage. It was a 5v3. Then big plays like this from Scuba, making Foxy really uncomfortable. He had to check under tube. They had no information on what was going on in mid. And that's a great recognition there from NRG to catch him trying to cross, and he just gets lit up so much he can't really do much. I think this is going to be Gen G's timeout to try to stabilize, to try to figure this out.
100% is. First one being called here by Gen G. try to make some adjustments here. There's some stuff being worked on stage as well. Hopefully be quick to get back into the action. This momentum has widely been on a pendulum swing, but NRG getting the better of Gen G, barely so in these last few rounds. Now look to try to tie it up. Still take this the distance, take this over to that third and final map.
Certainly starting to feel very doable. Gen G very shaky here on this defender side, especially on some of these retakes. Other than the pistol round, they've been having some struggles. You know, these crossfire positions that NRG is setting up post-plan are catching Gen G off guard. Taking some of these off angles. They're really working them to perfection. It's gonna be kind of interesting to see what Gen G wants to do. Are they gonna wanna be a little bit more aggressive at the beginning of the rounds? Try to take a little bit of map control for themselves. Economy's gonna be a little bit shaky here. Coming into this round, there was that one rifle carried over by Munchkin, but outside of that, a lot of the players were lower on the economic side. So Texture and Warmer and head in hand.
Here, trying to maintain the focus. Same can be said here for NRG. Things over here on the stage have been relatively quick to resolve, so we're hoping that that is going to be the same case here. You don't want that break in the momentum for either side. Just one more round for NRG to really tie this up, make a serious go of it, where it was looking like Gen G were going to be able to run away.
It's just unbelievable, the sequence of events to start this half. I mean, Gen G wins the pistol, and you think that might just be all she wrote. The Force Buy works a treat, and then Gen G somehow punches right back with the Hero Guardian, and then on a weak buy, you're able to get the Blade Storm for Bada and do some damage with that. Just back and forth. Kind of what you would expect on this map. NRG's best map here in the run-up to EWC. Gen G being put to the test, trying to avoid Lotus. Wow. A lot of the fans excited for both teams. You could hear it when Ian was on stage there. Getting both sides hyped up. Both sides being represented pretty equally, I would say.
Yeah, it seemed pretty balanced when we heard the cheers coming out. I have to imagine, you know, obviously prior to 2 years ago with the first real tournament, not a place that you really get to enjoy esports. So
true
for the fans, big treat. It's good to see them show out in droves. Obviously, people were saying, "Lol, where's the crowd?" It wasn't open for the first couple of days. We were waiting for things to kick off, but now it's in full swing.
Yeah, exactly, and it's awesome. Seeing so many fans out there, getting to take some pictures here and there, and everybody enjoying all the amenities and the great games, the many different esports we've got going on throughout this 8 weeks of EWC. And we just have to wait and see if we can get this one figured out for y'all, but man, good map so far.
It is. And, you know, there's still time, but I think one of the big positives to take away, I think that the overall, the harbor util from Ethan coming through has been looking very clean, setting up the team very nicely. No incidents. So, you know, we're avoiding catastrophe in that regard.
True. Well, it's really giving Gen G problems in terms of they don't have much ability to get info behind those walls, or they don't want to commit the Sova util necessarily. And so they're kind of having to wait those things out, give NRG a bit of opportunity to take some map control off the back of those high tides and cascades. So just kind of looking to see if, you know, after that timeout, there was a timeout before the tech pause, so Gen G had some time to talk things over. Trying to get everybody back up and running. Still meditating his Karan.
Certainly has had his moments, but it's also a player that's been, very difficult on himself when it comes down to his performances. If he feels like he's having shortcomings, he very much takes that to heart. Karan, somebody who's trying to very much seek that stability here. Because it seems like things should be resolved and we can get this back underway, so we appreciate you guys' patience. Let's see what now happens. Energy, economy, bustling for them overall. Gen G be forced back onto just Sheriffs and a Hero Vandal. Have some ults to try to play around with, though, if they get into a comfortable position.
That's what you're looking for here. The opportunity to sneak an eco away. The turret was on the ground, yeah. That is really nice.
A little minor change, but you can see space being given over. They're gonna look to try to play for retake here.
Set up the alarm bot right next to that. Gotta wait out this util, make a go of it.
Ethan gets the plant, but I think the Som could have been seeing that lockdown available here for them. Granted, they would love to not have to invest it, but never mind. Well, Som has it now in death. As Karan, seems like the meditation maybe working out. Defender's lockdown going to be coming through. Barrel stuff there from Mata, gets right in on top of Texture as he tries to clear out this lockdown. Some counter spam, however, pushes him down to 40 HP. Foxy 9 pushing up, able to find a weapon, and Karan hits another one, sniping him out of the sky. Foxy now dead. Time ticking, holds it to half. The spam now dead. Time ticking, holds it to half. The spam coming through.
Took a big gamble. Just got that one kill, got the numbers advantage. And Gen G with the confidence to make a go. But NRG holds firm. Big win here for Mata. Walking through that smoke, his Texture, and he pays the price. Goodness gracious, Karan, that was ridiculous. But yeah, just able to spam. The Viper's Pit was used just to scale to sight and to get the lockdown placed. Texture has the op, and he's got a kill. Right off the rip, there's one for Karan, traded by Scuba.
Player advantage. Seems like Energy still going to look to try to charge forward here. Drone getting the spot. Texture looking for the mid-air. Somehow does not have that one connect. Unscopes, 3 peaks, Pit now from the attacker side in play, but it's going to be Ethan getting caught up in some spam. Spike on the ground, going to get scooped up into the hands of Scuba. That puts him at risk if he tries to go for this plant. And Munchkin now is in around the back. NRG pretty much trapped, and there's only one way forward, and that's the fight.
Trying to bait out a response. There it is.
Just Fury does get used. Forced now into the back of the pit. The ult expiring. Recon at the ready. Sent. Cleared. Some counter spam. Foxy eating some damage. Munchkin now arriving and mowing them both down. Diffuse to be found. Gen G regained the lead by 1.
Just back and forth. But now you got that operator. Now you get that early pick from Texture. And he's able to do some damage. Stymie NRG on their execute just enough to get the rest of Gen G there. Force out the pit. Buy time for Munchkin to wrap around. Set up for the flood. Oh, right out the rip. Just drops down and clobbers some. As the pick goes up. Foxy 9 spraying in. Yeah, the timing there for Munchkin. Perfect. Som does have a lockdown. See if they can find an opportunity to use it. They're going to try to challenge this mid position, maybe expecting Texture to try to double down.
Just to see if NRG are really going to try to contend for the orb here. One away. Seems like Ash pushing forward, awaiting the recon. Clears that out. Orb is going to get snatched up. Shock Dart, no connection, no spam. So it's going to be one charge away from having that ult online as Texture tries to go for the flick. Whiffs it, gets the follow-up. Now Brock filling that space. Tailwind about to expire. Som on the flank coming through. Can he get in position to try to strike? Cloudburst coming in. Texture narrowly able to evacuate. Poison Orb going to be set up, playing now on the Harsh. 90-degree angle. The Reckoning coming in. Texture force reposition once again, just constantly being rerouted. NRG doing well to ensure that this operator cannot get set up. Now fishing. Spam from Foxy9, able to find one. This time, a much deeper lockdown, which is all of Gen G away.
Yamada
gets stuck in Snowman. Paranoia connecting. Ash clears it out. Very well read here. The Scuba tries to hold forward, gets a dink there onto Karen, but cannot confirm the kill, and Sam cannot hold his own in Kitchen. Gets taken down as Ethan. It's going to be death from above as Gen G string together to further separate themselves. 2 rounds away from closing out this series.
Heartbreaking for NRG. I love the way they played the beginning of this round. They give themselves such a great opportunity, but then Gen G, just devastating.
Last bullet.
Last bullet. That great paranoia there to clear Mata's position. Munchkin wins against Sam. Sam, I thought, had the drop on him. Instead, it's Munchkin who's going to get the drop on Ethan in the end. And that could be a backbreaker. And you keep the op. You keep the ball rolling for Texture. You keep the ball rolling for Gen G. And to try to stop it, it's going to be a timeout.
Your last one call here from NRG. So very close. Still the opportunity to run this back. We've seen crazier things in this tournament.
Yes.
It's still very possible. But right now the team absolutely has their work cut out for them.
Very doable. Absolutely doable for NRG. I mean, I'm sure a big focus of this timeout is going to be, what can we do? How do we avoid maybe just kind of seeking the info, figuring out where Texture's at, and going the other way. Frankly, that's not a bad strategy. Plenty of teams are very willing to try that out.
Time out.
They're going to heavy stack on A, our Gen G.
Up in Ash's hands. At least here for the moment.
Just some kind of push. I don't see any ult, so this isn't for the orb necessarily. It's just a set play.
Texture up and over the top. Plenty of players, though, from NRG to try to absorb this pressure as they swing down. Looks for one. Texture does find the headshot. Brock take it out. Texture says, well, happy with that. They back away.
It's unexpected. You would think with the op still in play that they might not go for something like that. Get the one and done and peel back. Super interesting play call there from Gen G. Well thought out.
They'll have the op reposition. Let's peek in, and Mata doesn't manage to get it done. Any damage, it would have had the kill. The bullets just go whizzing past, and Texture hits him center mass. Karen being joined, Ash pushing forward, Recon over the top. Cleared, Karan's position being spammed out, but just like that, they confirm a flawless as Texture finds his second. And NRG, these timeouts, just not finding the value that they so desperately need when they need it.
That might have been the finisher. The economy going to be in shambles here for NRG. What a flick. Just time after time, you can see why we talk about this player with that weapon, because he is a difference maker. Spectre, 2 stingers, a Guardian, and a glass cannon Vandal for Sam.
Thrown to spot, Texture to reposition. Drop down coming through, Cloudburst to try to obfuscate, about to expire.
Wow.
And he still gets the hit on Mata. Sam quickly trades it back, but it almost certainly felt like Texture should have been dead to rights with no trade found. Clear the nano, plant now coming through. Sam collects the operator here for himself. Staring in towards screens. The Mata reposition there from Karan. Joining in over by the Raptor. He coming in, ahead gonna be spotted. Paranoia flies, Sam has to back away.
Cover going out.
Smoke going to be set up, and in all likelihood, this is going to end up being a bit of a spam fest. As Foxy9, dead to rights, great little combo coming through as Scuba finds the headshot time now, working very much against Gen G. As Util continues to fly in. The spam going, the defuse immediately going to be taken out of the equation, and Munchkin, nothing more to be done. Can try to make this a little bit more costly as the weapons do get scooped up. And he will not be able to find anything additionally, but Ethan and Sam cannot escape. NRG hold on by a thread. 2 more rounds to go to try to force this into overtime.
That's huge. On a weak bye, you're finally able to deal with the operator of Texture. He still finds one somehow, some way, but again, the retake on A, not able to really go. You just have so much post-plant util left in the bag here for NRG.
I mean, that's like frame perfect if they kill each other.
Reloading.
Or rather than Sam gets the trade.
Enemy remaining.
But it's a good follow-up to hold on to that operator in the end. Texture does have another half armor behind this. Some pre-fire spam coming out. No one eating any damage.
A lot of noise being made here by NRG. Do put up the high tide. Are they just going to make a go of this, or is this all just kind of a show of force? But Genji not making too much noise. Munchkin just trying to figure out ahead, and he gets one and gets a dink on the other.
And Mata just getting completely bogged on the entry. Sam now.
Down A.
The last one standing, having to do it all. Spike is in hand, but knives have popped, and Texture swooping in from behind. Close corner, has to clear it, and cannot. 13-10, a solid run, but NRG, they will falter here in the playoffs and be eliminated as Gen G move forward.
You can see there a little bit of frustration from Karan. Again, you talked about it earlier, that he's an emotional player. He wears his heart on his sleeve. Probably felt like he could step up a bit more, but still, Gen G playing very, very well here today. Dominant on Sunset, a close win on Icebox. Gotta like what you're seeing out of this NRG team. This new squad they've been putting together this year, starting to look better and better and better. In fact, Mata topping the ACS charts in that map. Absolutely blistering performance from him.
It was a very good bounce back after.
Blistering performance from him.
It was a very good bounce back after. Time again, get so far out in front, squander that, lose the map. This time, they are able to secure the victory, so it's a good start here for Pacific in the playoffs with them and Paper Rex advancing forward, but it only gets tougher from here. Single elimination, a brutal format to try to survive. We'll see how they fare, but we'll go ahead and send it down to the stage and hear from Texture.
Thank you very much, guys. This is your Amazon Winners interview with Texture of Gen G, who are indeed your semi-finalists. NRG exit the tournament here and now. Texture, firstly, the atmosphere inside this arena was electric. It was loud, and you had some serious support. How did that feel?
일단 텍스처 선수 승리 축하드리고요. 일단 첫 번째 질문으로는 지금 관중들의 열기가 정말 뜨거운데 지금 어떻게 좀 생각하시나요?
일단 되게 좀 그냥 저도 재밌고요. 많이 즐기면서 하고 있고 남은 경기도 좀 최대한 즐기면서 열심히 잘 해보려고 하고 있습니다.
Yeah, definitely enjoying it, and I will enjoy much better in the later stages.
Confidence, that's what I like to hear. Now, Foxy said in the interview prior to this matchup that you would carry the team, but it turns out that he had an unbelievable performance. What did you make of how he played there?
이제 경기 사전 인터뷰에서 폭시9 선수가 이제 텍스처 선수의 캐리를 믿겠다라고 얘기를 했었는데 오늘 경기는 오히려 폭시9 선수가 되게 큰 활약을 해줬거든요. 그렇기 때문에 폭시9 선수의 활약에 대해서 한마디 좀 해주신다면요.
일단 제가 솔직하게 말해서 그냥 너네 지금 내 폼 데리고 하는데 못 이기면은 너넨 바보다 라고 말을 했었는데 근데 좀 그 말이 조금 효과가 있었는지 아주 굉장히 잘하더라고요. 근데 저는 이것보다도 더 잘할 수 있는 선수들이라고 생각하고 있어서 언제든 믿고 기다리겠습니다.
I mean, I used to jokingly say, like, if you have a, guy like Texture and you cannot bring it home, your guys are fools, But at least I'm still believing in my teammates, and I will keep believing in my teammates to bring this home.
The last time you brought a trophy home on a big stage, on a huge level, was Masters in Shanghai in 2024. Why is this your time once again to rise to the top of the Valorant scene?
이제 또 마지막 우승컵을 들어올렸던 게 이제 작년 상하이였는데 또 이번에 또 우승컵을 들어오실 자신이 있는지 그리고 자신이 있다면 또 어떤 이유인지 굉장히 또 궁금합니다.
네, 우승컵을 들어올릴 자신은 항상 있고요. 챔피언스까지 그 마음을 간직하고 있을 것 같고 이유는 사실 제가 요즘에 좀 퍼포먼스적으로 좀 되게 좋은 것 같아서 좀 일단 저에 대한 믿음이 있고 또 아까 말했듯이 이제 저희 팀원들의 포텐셜이 저는 되게 높다고 생각을 하고 있기 때문에 저희 팀이 조금만 말리지 않고 좀 잘 풀어낸다면은 충분히 우승할 수 있다라고 생각하고 있습니다.
Yeah, I always believe that we can still lift the trophy anytime, and I will keep that in mind until the champions. And that being said, I still believe in myself, and I believe that my ability is at all highest. And I also said before that I believe in my teammates, and I believe in my potential in my teammates. So yeah, we'll definitely try to bring it home.
Good to hear. Now, listen, the crowd wants it. You at home want to see it as well. Are you ready to crush the key?
키풋을 준비되셨나요?
네.
Yeah, let's go.
All right, let's do it. This is becoming a staple of this event. The world loves to watch along as we see yet another key crushed. Texture here will pull the lever and destroy NA's last hope once and for all. It's time to say goodbye to NRG.
.2-0 day here for Pacific. That was the map score and also the series score for both Pacific squads. Genji getting it done here over NRG in a clean fashion. Icebox goes their way, and you got to see Texture's face. The shock, the surprise, but also the enjoyment of crushing the key and the final hope of the Americas region.
Yeah, he was having a great time right at the end there. You can tell how much that means to him to be able to crush that key. Genji with another dominant performance. NRG fighting back a little bit on this map too. They made it close, but it wasn't quite enough. We've had to send Baby Bay home. He's in tears that all of the Americas region are eliminated now, so I'm not sure we'll see him again.
I've been trying to call him. He's not picking up. We hope that we can find him before tomorrow. But yeah, I love what you said there. We kind of knew that obviously going into today, Genji were massive favorites. But I think that NRG was really bringing it back. I loved what Ethan was doing with the Harbor. I loved the plans that they were there. I loved the eco rounds that they had planned, how decisive they were when they were making those plans. But in the end, Genji hit the nail in the head. They knew that they had to work on those retakes, try to get as much 5v5 or 5v4 as possible. And they did an awesome job, yeah?
Yeah, I also think it kind of sucks how the veto fell for NRG. If Icebox is your best map, that's great, but it's very good for Genji also. You're not
playing them in weak territory, so really hard for you to be able to best them on that map.
Really, I think moments like that we just saw on the screen with Brock having an opportunity to create those hero moments, there was a couple guys that had those chances for NRG, but just like the great teams do, they are answered every single time, and then even more by the opponent. Here, Gen.G able to do so. You can single out any single player, but I mean, all of them having a great, great day. Now, on the opposite side, there are winners, there are losers. Right now, we have our exit interview standing by on the stage.
I'm here with NRG's Ethan. Ethan, I'm so sorry about the game just now. Really tough one there. And we were standing side by side watching your key being crushed. I gotta ask you, how does it feel?
It's pretty sad, but I mean, watching Texture do it's funny, so it's okay.
That is actually very true. Now, you have switched back onto the IGL role since FNS stepped down. How's it been for you?
Easier than I thought, but I think it's because my team helped a lot, especially our coach and the players, obviously. So they helped me learn a lot.
And Icebox, that was so close. I actually thought you guys had it, but you know, round after round, what would you have done differently?
I think overall it went really well. I think there was just very small micro decisions that either I could have helped manage, or hopefully players could have done better. But everyone had really big rounds, and everyone I think did pretty well, in my opinion.
In fact, you know, I know this isn't the result that you wanted, but is there any sense of pride of what you've accomplished so far this year as a team, as NRG?
With this roster, yeah, I'm happy. I think our main focus is going to be obviously looking ahead towards champs, and coming here was a lot of good reps, and we got a lot of good practice, and obviously disappointed, but I'm okay with it.
And we have fans here right in front of us, fans watching at home. Do you have any messages, anyone you want to thank?
Yeah, thank you guys for coming. The crowd was a lot bigger than I expected.
Thank you so much, Ethan. I appreciate your time. Back to you guys at the desk.
Great to hear from Ethan. I think you make a great point here, Kukuka. Just not only the competitive experience that you get being on stage, but then also these extra international quality scrims that all the teams get.
Yeah, exactly. So usually in the tournaments, when you're eliminated, you go home. But in the case of EWC, players are not going to go home until Monday. So every single day that you stay here, you get to enjoy the city a little bit, do something outside of your comfort zone, you know, try a little bit something different. And also, if you want to take this moment to practice, you get to do it against some of the best teams in the world. Some of them you might not see for the rest of the year, and there are a lot of them. Most of them are not even going to be from within your region, so everything's safe.
Yeah, and we've seen that a lot of these different regions play the game, approach the game really quite differently. So being able to rep against these different styles makes you a better, more well-rounded team and can help prepare you as the year will carry on and progress.
Yeah, and I think with a roster like this, it's just more about reps. Ethan now switching back on over to IGL, getting used to these high-pressure situations. And, you know, when you have those hesitations against a team like Gen.G, sometimes you don't get punished like that when you're in your own region. So very good experience for them. And then obviously the fandom that's happening inside the arena, happening here in the Boulevard, has been great to watch throughout the tournament.
Yeah, the fans have been crazy again today. It's great to see the crowd be so lively. So many people have traveled to support their favorite teams here, and I do feel a little bit sad for the Americas fans that have come all the way. It's been a short.
It's kind of the Americas experience, no? You know, come in the moment that you do, there's that losing. But I think it's very important. We don't get to see a lot of events in MENA, so there's people that really wanted this to happen so they could come and see the teams that they didn't have the chance to before.
All right, well, with that victory, 2-0 here by Gen.G. Let's take a look at the updated bracket. The top side of it already done. It will be that huge match in the semifinals. Paper Rex versus Fnatic, as they both took care of Sentinels and Casey in a 2-0 fashion. Gen.G joining the club down on the bottom side of the bracket. And currently, Los Niños team Heretics up 1-0 over BBL, the higher seed, in our other match, which is currently live right now over on Stream B.
Yeah, and it's crazy to think also because BBL chose that first map and he ended up being a 13-3. So Heretics, apparently, they found the key back.
And Heretics are going to have to get the objective done, so the timing could be huge for BBL with a backstab. Especially when Rians is re-clearing through the front side. They think BBL coming through
Timing.
main. But wait, boom! He drops the spike! And it's a 1v1 that Rians clutches!
No way, Rians again! We saw how good he's been. This is an incredible clutch. 3 kills in this round as well. Just delivers a freebie on Taboo. Caught trying to plant. You could say maybe in this round, it was time to get a little bit late in the day. Heretics waited a long time, long enough for BBL to explore the map, come all the way back over towards A, get themselves a 2v1, and then Rian says, absolutely not. This is still going to be a pistol for Team Heretics.
A huge reason Heretics are even in playoffs was because Rians and because of what he was able to accomplish in that final round on Haven against Titans.
Revealing area.
And he makes that pistol happen again. Now an anti-eco with Bulldogs and a Hero Vandal from Wu. Heavy stack from BBL.
Here.
Trying to gamble that Heretics are going to hit this again.
So 11 already come through this Marshall. See if he can punish some of these low armor plays, 3 of which are in this Team Heretics side for this round. Heretics still willing to play this one super patiently just to see if there's going to be another walk down, any sort of aggression. Multiple trips being set up here as well. No control on the garage side as Profik will now cover that gap. And it's not going to be a defensive trip in the entrance of B either, which allows now Benji Fishy to walk through.
This could be important.
It's the 1v1 now.
And he tries to isolate that, and Magnum's just going to play his life and wait for reinforcements, and Benji could open up the B site, and he's going to get the backup of his team. Benji gets the finish, and this could be a plan for B, but no, it's a fake. They get the attention of BBL, rotating through A. That 1v1 took too much time from Benji.
30 seconds
So
left.
they infiltrate into C.
Well, C was opened up as well. All parts of the map really at this point are opened up. Benji Fishy, the only one down. Sociable with a headhunter. Should be defined a... Won't actually get a weapon because Benji was just on the pistol, never mind. But yeah, 2-man retake in here. And it will have to happen. Levin can still find some decent shots off. Some damage members as well on the side of Team Heretics.
Teleport's ready.
And the only chance you have is if the smoke dissipates quickly, and Sociable would just get sneezed at and he would fall over. So going down with the ship, and this is Heretics again kicking off a pistol the same way they did on Ascent. And that went 9-3. Heretics took both pistols on the previous map, so BBL got to wake up and really turn up on these pistols.
Not covering the exits very well, but that's fine. No retake in there. Go down with the spike, not feed over any orbs in terms of ult points. Time to see what they can deliver now on this next gun round there. Current and very important gun round. Marshall still there for Rians and a couple of low armors there for Yumpi and Levin, which could be a bit tricky to navigate.
And my hope is that when Heretics did take those pistols, or at least the first one, BBL was able to take that first rifle round, so it was close up until... Yeah, BBL could not keep trading those rounds afterwards.
All right, here we go. Triple face in, double tap to lead the way through. Profik. Smoke is good. Paranoid to follow through if needed. It's good bait out of utility if nothing else, and just a couple of shots to keep them interested, hoping that they can draw some rotators over, because otherwise, you look over towards A, 2 pushed up members working off each other.
Both info gatherers, too, are going to face off, and Benji continues to be such a menace on these B lurks, and he wins the duel yet again.
Exactly
where you now BBL have to scramble.
On A have been discovered.
Benji does it again! Every 1v1 he wins! Now a neural theft in the favor of Heretics. Feels like it just seals up whichever is the best side to plant at, which for now is B, and then you have a right side being completely pushed into, so Heretics are going to know BBL have to come from the left.
Benji is now all the way in spawn as well. 3 versus 4. You'd imagine this is still doable. Got to come through from the attacker side now as the 2 pushed up members from BBL. Of course, they were spotted by that neural theft, so you have to believe this. If you're Heretics, Benji, yeah, he'll find this timing. He's been the timing master today. Every single player that's looking for him just can't find him. And now with only 1 player alive, Levin has to run with his gun. Tail between his legs, and BBL drop 0-3 so far on the second map.
And Benji's been someone you can let off his leash and go do solo endeavors, and he'll always bring back something. He did that on Icebox, and he does it here again. From opening up B to it ended up being a C finish to a 3K here. And Benji takes full advantage of the map that you give him. just like he did on Ascent. He had pizza open, wrapped around through defenders. He's going to keep doing this, and BBL have to mark where Benji is.
I think that at this point as well, you're going to need to start seeing probably a trip placed a little bit more aggressively on B, but I don't even know if that's going to be enough to stop Benji from just getting a peeking angle. Yompi, to be fair, just had a shoulder and half his head open from beyond. An extra bit of geometry on B. And yeah, I mean, Benji timing at least 2 players. I'm not too sure about Magnum, but certainly the other 2. Now it's going to be a walk down from BBL. Okay, Benji likes to play mid. Let's find him.
It's the walk down. Sociable has been the big playmaker before, and his steps being heard, and Woot 1 and 2, and almost caught Dutill, but Sociable now has to get through layers of Woot, and gives him a haircut, so double kill for Woot, and Heretics just not going to give an inch to BBL.
Yep, aggression punish once more. Did leave a couple players on low HP, so he's within killable range for players like Magnum. In fact, there's even going to be a rifle. That was the rifle being saved over from Levin previously. Which, the way this goes, I think Magnum might end up just saving the rifle again. The rest of the players will walk into the Yampi, who would like to just get a topical taps in. Oh, okay. Whips initially, but gets the secondary in there. Can he find more Rians and low HP? He needs to hit the shot, he does. But a couple did go wide.
Huge play from Yampi, catching Heretics, taking out the trips. Now he could maybe catch some lucky timing, but Magnum, the only chance he has is if he could win this duel in the corner and flick onto Boo, or Mini Boo, I should say, either way. Magnum is at least out in the open. Could get a lucky spray on the Wood. I just keep coping.
I don't even know what's wrong with the audio. GG's.
Number 2, let's find out. As we send it on over to Achilles.
Oh my God, we're fucking back, boys. Guys, they lost audio again. I don't know what they just did, but we don't have audio anymore. So it's going to be a longer wait. So basically, tomorrow, the winner of whoever BBL or TH is going to face Gen G. I'm pretty sure Gen G is going to win. And Fnatic and Paper X is going to be a crazy game. All right, let's just play some random lo-fi while we wait. Oh, look at that. Got an ad. Oh, it's like we listened to an ad. Yeah, I don't know. It's looking shaky for BBL right now. It's looking pretty shaky. Bro, I'm about to... Okay, hold up. I'm going to look it up to see... I'm going to look up to see what time are they expecting this. Actually, we could just... Let's see what their Twitch chat is saying. Saying too much technical issues. Oil money production. Okay.
Texas summers can go on and on, but with Ultimate Season Pass from TXU Energy, you get 50% off energy charges during peak summer and winter, plus more months of automatic savings.
50% off? That's cooler than sweet tea in a heat wave.
And it lasts longer.
Longer than my mom's quick goodbye at a barbecue?
Way longer. It's a top-rated
I'll try to get the time. Hold up, give me a minute, Edwin.
Something in Texas that actually cools off.
Get Texas-sized savings for Texas-sized seasons with Ultimate Season Pass.
Let me do some magic.
For everything.
Visit txu.com for more information. Rep number 10004.
Whoa. Wait, it's already passed. So it says the game was supposed to restart again 11 minutes ago. They fixed the audio and then they broke it again. Oh my God. Yeah, this is kind of crazy. Oh, wait. Apparently it's supposed to start right now. By what the time zone thing is saying right now, it's supposed to start right now. But I don't hear any audio in the stream. All right, guys, we're going to try something here. Is the other stream still going? No, it ended. Crap. Why don't they just switch to... Oh, that's not going to work. I was going to tell them, why don't they just switch to main stage? They should just waited. They should just waited to start this match for when Energy and Genji were playing, and then have this team play on main stage for the last game. What were they thinking? They need to burn down that whole room. There's like 8,000 tech pauses. Now there's no audio. And at the same time, I think there's a Dota, I think a Dota tournament going on. Kylan, they had a audio issue for like 8 rounds. Wait, we got an update, boys. Production are working on the audio issues. Thank you for your patience. From Ahmad. Come back, BBL. Hey, this is the break they needed. I ain't gonna lie. I doubt they're all still sitting in their chairs. There's no way. They should be sitting with their coaches and just chilling backstage or something. Because right now they're losing, I think, 8-3. And it's map 2. The elimination map. It's not looking too great. And I think they still have to attack. Their defense isn't looking too good. Dude, how long are we have to wait? Bro, I don't know. Benji Fishy's popping off. I think he has like, he should have like 14 kills right now. And he's playing Cypher. Well, since we're waiting, which agent do you guys main? Low key, my main is Raze. Bro, how long do we have to wait? There's still no audio. Hey, bro, this better be working by 9 minutes at least. Play Race 2? Let's go. We're twins. So if I'm duelist, I play Race. Initiator, probably. I like playing Sova. And I kind of like playing, what's her name? Kind of like playing Deadlock. Is that weird? See you later, Brandon. Yo, Brandon, do you want mod? Bro, I think they're trying to give BBL some coaching tips, bro, because they're losing right now. All right, so on the stream, it says 1650. 7? Oh, never mind. They're a minute late. I got you, man. There's not going to be much to mod, but here you go. I think if you type, you'll have like a wrench or something by your name. I don't really know much about like YouTube stuff. But yeah. Yo, which role do you guys hate playing the most? I'm gonna probably go with, I don't like playing smokes, dude. I just can't, unless I'm playing Clove. Because then you can be kind of aggressive, but not really. I like Clove. You think this game's gonna stop because of technical issues? Bruh. There's no way. Yeah, I didn't block that message. Oh, wait. Wait, that's not audio. That's my Spotify. Dude, how long do we have to wait? Nah, it's not gonna stop. And they're not gonna restart the match, bro. They're definitely not gonna restart the match. They should have just waited and played on main stage, bro. There would have been a whole crowd.
Texas summers can go on and on, but with Ultimate Season Pass from TXU Energy, you get 50% off energy charges during peak summer.
Carlos, hate to break it to you, buddy.
50% off? That's cooler.
I think they're going home.
And it lasts longer.
Longer than my mom's quick goodbye at a barbecue?
Way longer. It's a top-rated plan with more than $450 in savings a year.
Honestly, Heretics had a really easy like path. So I wouldn't be surprised if they make it to finals.
Prime Day is here, so you can get a great deal on a new foot spa. Transforming you into?
Wait, never mind. They're playing Genji. Bro, it's scary, bro.
Prime Day deals now.
Look. BBL, they're down. They already lost map 1. The score on map 2 is 8-3, and they're losing. Like, they're getting smoked. I think GMP is the only person that has... Wait, actually, I could see the KDs real quick. 1 second. So I'm going to pull the chat over so you guys can see. Look at this. All right. That's the KDs. Wait for this to go away. What if we just rewatch the rounds? Fuck it. We're going to have to just rewatch the rounds, bro. Let's do it. This is where the audio went out. I'll let you guys watch it from here. And this was an hour ago. Ain't no way.
Incredible clutch. 3 kills in this round as well. Just delivers a freebie
Hope
on
guys are
Taboo.
rewatching
Caught
this
trying
shit.
to plant. You could say maybe in this round, it was time to get a little bit late in the day. Heretics waited a long time, long enough for BBL to explore the map, come all the way back over towards A, get themselves a 2v1. And then Rian says, absolutely not. This is still going to be a pistol for Team Heretics.
A huge reason Heretics are even in playoffs was because Rian's and because of what he was able to accomplish in that final round on Haven against Titans.
Revealing area.
And he makes that pistol happen again. Now an anti-eco with Bulldogs and a Hero Vandal from Wu. Heavy stack from BBL. Trying to gamble that Heretics are going to hit this again.
The audio's going to go out pretty soon. Because this production audio is terrible.
So 11 already come through this Marshall. See if he can punish some of these low armor players, 3 of which are in this Team Heretics side for this round. This Marshall. Heretics still willing to play this one super patiently just to see if there's going to be another walk down, any sort of aggression. Multiple trips being set up here as well. No control on the garage side.
All right, Brandon, see you later.
Perfect will now cover that gap. It's not going to be a defensive trip in the entrance of B either, which allows now Benji Fishy to walk through.
This could be important.
It's the 1v1 now.
And he tries to isolate that, and Magnum's just going to play his life and wait for reinforcements, and Benji could open up the B site, and he's going to get the backup of his team. Benji gets the finish, and this could be a play for B, but no, it's a fake. They get the attention of BBL, rotating through A. That 1v1 took too much time from Benji.
30 seconds
So
left.
they infiltrate into C.
Well, C was opened up as well. All parts of the map really at this point are opened up. Benji Fishy, the only one down. Sociable with a headhunter. Should be defined a... Won't actually get a weapon because Benji was just on the pistol, never mind. But yeah, 2-man retake in here. And it will have to happen. Levin can still find some decent shots off. Some damage members as well on the side of Team Heretics.
Teleport's ready.
And the only chance you have is if the smoke dissipates quickly, and Sociable would just get sneezed at and he would fall over. So going down with the ship. And this is Heretics again kicking off a pistol the same way they did on Ascent. And that went 9-3. Heretics took both pistols on the previous map, so BBL got to wake up and really turn up on these pistols.
Not covering the exits very well, but that's fine. No retake in there. Put down with the spike, not feed over any orbs in terms of ult points. Time to see what they can deliver now on this next gun round there. Current and very important gun round. Marshall's still there for re-ends and a couple of low armors there for Yompi and Levin, which could be a bit tricky to navigate.
And my hope is that when Heretics did take those pistols, or at least the first
So
one,
the audio's going to cut out.
BBL was able to take
now.
that first rifle round, so it was close up until... Yeah, BBL could not keep trading those rounds afterwards.
All right, here we go. Triple face
this
in,
is
double
map
tap to
two.
lead the
I'm
way
just
through.
replaying it for you guys.
Smoke is good. Paranoid to follow through if needed.
Since the match is still paused.
It's good bait out of utility if nothing else, and just a couple of shots to keep them interested, hoping that they can draw some rotators over, because otherwise, look over towards A. 2 pushed up members working off each other.
Both info gatherers, too, are going to face off, and Benji continues to be such a menace on these B lurks, and he wins the duel yet again.
Exactly where you
Now BBL have to scramble.
On A have been discovered.
Benji does it again! Every 1v1 he wins! Now a neural theft in the favor of Heretics. Feels like it just seals up whichever is the best site to plant at, which for now is B. And then you have a right side being completely pushed into, so Heretics are going to know BBL have to come from the left.
Benji is now all the way in spawn as well. 3 versus 4. You'd imagine this is still doable. Got to come through from
map 2 is paused.
The attacker side now is the 2 pushed up members from BBL. Of course, they were spotted by that neural theft, so you have to believe this. If you're Heretics Benji, yeah, he'll find his timing. He's been a timing master today. Every single player that's looking for him just can't find him. And now with only 1 player alive, Levin has to run with his gun. Tail between his legs, and BBL drop 0-3 so far on the second map.
And Benji's been someone you can let off his leash and go do solo endeavors, and he'll always bring back something. He did that on Icebox, and he does it here again. From opening up B to it ended up being a C finish to a 3K here. And Benji takes full advantage of the map that you give him, just like he did on Ascent. He had pizza open, wrapped around through defenders. He's going to keep doing this, and BBL have to mark where Benji is.
It's been 3 rounds, and Benji Fishy has 7 kills already on Cypher.
Know that's going to be enough to stop Benji from just getting a peeking angle. Yompi, to be fair, just had a shoulder and half his head open.
By the way, if you guys didn't hear, this is just a rewatch of what's map 2 is. The game's currently paused right now because there's tech issues.
Walk down from BBL. Okay, Benji likes to play mid. Let's find him.
It's the walk down. Sociable has been the big playmaker before, and his steps being heard, and Woot 1 and 2, and almost caught with Util, but Sociable now has to get through layers of Woot, and gives him a haircut, so double kill for Woot, and Heretics just not going to give an inch to BBL.
Yep, aggression punish once more. Did leave a couple players on low HP, so he's within killable range for players like Magnum. In fact, there's even going to be a rifle. That was the rifle being saved over from Levin previously. Which, the way this goes, I think Magnum might end up just saving the rifle again. The rest of the players will walk into Yampi, who would like to just get a top goal. Taps in. Oh, okay. Whips initially, but gets the secondary in there. Can he find more Rians and low HP? Can he see the shot? He does. A couple did go wide.
Huge play from Yampi, catching Heretics, taking out the trips. Now he could maybe catch some lucky timing, but Magnum, the only chance he has is if he could win this duel in the corner and flick onto Boo, or Mini Boo, I should say, either way. Magnum is
I'm gonna be honest, BBL was never winning. Look at this. See, this is where the audio went out. Round 4. They didn't notice the audio went out until round 11. But this was map 1, guys. Heretics beat them 13-3. Magnum was top frag, though. And your DPS, Loon, he only had 3 kills. So they kind of just got destroyed. Map 1. Map 2, this is the score. It's tech pauses. BBL 3, Heretics 8. So yeah, it's not looking too hot. This is where the audio issues were. The match still isn't started, guys. This is just a rerun of what there is to watch until the match actually starts again. They've been working on audio issues for about 20 minutes now. It's kind of nuts. Jesus Christ, they're playing with them. No, it's not back. This right here is where you can see I'm streaming. I'm not actually moving right now, but I'm refreshing the stream like, where's the audio? I'm restarting everything. I'm like, bro, the audio is not working. I don't even know what's wrong with the audio. Match still hasn't started. Still no audio. Wait a minute, someone in the... Someone... Wait, hold up. Let me check the scores. Same dude. It's the last match of the day too. No way they're doing this to us. Well, on the good news, winner of this well, the winner of this tournament get $500,000. It's kind of crazy. Ooh, got the op shot there. Let's go, BBL.
What's up, guys? This is Ben Shelton. Ever since I started playing pro tennis, it's kind of my walkout tradition.
Oh, I thought that was a freaking stream. It's an ad.
No, don't mess with him. He's in the zone right now. Go check out Bose.com for more.
Coors Light presents To Chill or Not to Chill. When your friend bets against your team,
I don't think they should play Yoru. It's not working out for them.
with your buddy. Coors Light, choose chill. Celebrate responsibly. 2024 Coors Brewing Company, Golden, Colorado.
Join us at Buffalo Wild Wings for new happy hour and late night deals every day. Like $2 off all tall drafts, $2 off margaritas, $6 apps, $4 well drinks, and more. Whether you're celebrating the end of the workday or just have a craving for mozzarella sticks, it's time to snack and raise a glass for less at B-Dubs.
Texas summers can go on, but with Ultimate Season Pass from TXU Energy, you get 50% off energy charges during peak summer and winter, plus more months of automatic savings.
50% off? That's cooler than sweet tea in a heat wave.
And it lasts longer.
Longer than my mom's quick goodbye at a barbecue?
Way longer. It's a top-rated plan with more than $450 in savings a year.
Finally, something in Texas that actually cools off.
Get Texas-sized savings for Texas-sized seasons with Ultimate Season Pass. TXU Energy. Energy for everything.
Visit txu.com for more information. Rep number 10004.
This is where I'm just freaking restarting everything in my computer. Oh my God. That was fucking nuts. He just turned on him. Oh my God, Woot's 13-6. Nah, bro, it didn't start. I'm watching him other screen. Yo, what is BBL doing? I'm watching this. I'm like, what the heck? How did they lose this round? Let's see. Dang. Yoru is not the play, bro. Why they pick Yoru? And this is where production ended it. So I see everyone's coming here because it looks like it looks like the match has started, but it's not. We're still waiting on production, guys. We are still waiting on production. Oh my god, dude. You probably can't watch it on TikTok because production is down. They're trying to fix the audio. So no one can even watch the game right now. It's been down for, if I go back to my stream, which I was watching.
Who are in.
Do you have any?
Heretics waited a long time, long enough.
Their audio cut out at around like round 2. So like, it's been down for about an hour, bro. No, this is like past. Like this is an hour ago. This is my stream. Bro, I don't know what they're doing. Their audio is screwed. Yeah, we're gonna rewatch it again, guys. That's how fun this is gonna be.
And then Rian says, absolutely not. This is still gonna be a pistol for Team Heretics.
A huge reason Heretics are even in playoffs was because Rians and because of what he was able to accomplish in that final round on Haven against Titans.
They've been trying to fix their audio for nearly an hour now.
With Bulldogs and a Hero Vandal from Woot, heavy stack from BBL, trying to gamble that Heretics are going to hit this again.
So 11 already come through this Marshall. See if he can punish some of these low armor plays, 3 of which.
Yeah, I don't know what that chamber was doing, bro. It's kind of funny.
Heretics still willing to play this one super patiently.
Bro's all the way up there on round 2.
Any sort of aggression.
On defense.
Multiple trips being set up here as well. No control on the garage side as Profik will now cover that gap. And it's not going to be a defensive trip in the entrance of B either, which allows now Benji Fishy to walk through.
This could be important.
It's the 1v1 now.
And he tries to isolate that, and Magnum's just going to play his life and wait for reinforcements, and Benji could open up the B site, and he's going to get the backup of his team. Benji gets the finish, and this could be a plan for B, but no, it's a fake. They get the attention of BBL, rotating through A. That 1v1 took too much time from Benji.
30 seconds
So
left.
they infiltrate into C.
Well, C was opened up as well. All parts of the map really at this point are opened up. Benji Fishy, the only one down. Sociable with a headhunter. Should be defining a... Won't actually get a weapon because Benji was just on the pistol, never mind. But yeah, 2-man retake in here. And it will have to happen. Levin can still find some decent shots off. Some damage members as well on the side of Team Heretics.
Teleport's ready.
And the only chance you have is if the smoke dissipates quickly, and Sociable would just get sneezed at and he would fall over. So going down with the ship, and this is Heretics again kicking off a pistol the same way they did on Ascent. And that went 9-3. Heretics took both pistols on the previous map, so BBL got to wake up and really turn up on these pistols.
Not covering the exits very well, but that's fine.
Stream is still down.
No retake in there. Put down with the spike, not feed over any orbs in terms of ult points. Time to see what they can deliver now on this next gun round there. Current.
Dude, I don't know why they're playing Yoru.
Marshall still there for Rians and a couple of low armors there for Yompi and 11, which could be a bit tricky to navigate.
Out of all the
And my hope
duelists,
is
why are you
that when
playing
Heretics
Yoru?
did take those pistols, or at least the first one,
Especially just as
BBL
a
was
solo
able to take that
duelist.
first rifle round, so it was close up until... Yeah, BBL could not keep trading those rounds afterwards.
All right, here we go. Triple face in, double tap to lead the way through. Perfect. Smoke is good. Paranoid to follow through if needed. It's good bait out of utility if nothing else, and just a couple of shots to keep them interested, hoping that they can draw some rotators over, because otherwise, look over towards A. Two pushed up members working off each other.
Both info gatherers, too, are going to face off, and Benji continues to be such a menace on these B lurks, and he wins the duel yet again.
Exactly where you
Now BBL have to scramble.
On A have been discovered.
Benji does it again! Every 1v1 he wins! Now a neural theft in the favor of Heretics.
Jimmy, let me turn
Feels
this
like it
down a
just
little bit.
seals up whichever is the best site to plant at, which for
Jimmy, the winner of this map, of this series, which is probably Team Heretics, because... Wait, I think the game's on.
3 versus 4. You'd imagine this is still doable. Gotta come through.
Oh, it's not. It's not on.
The attackers
It's an ad.
the two pushed up members from BBL. Of course, they were
But
surprised by the neural theft.
the winner of this game plays Genji. So whoever wins this is still gonna lose. The Genji is like insane right now. They cannot be stopped, bro.
And Benji's been someone you can let off his leash and go do solo endeavors, and he'll always bring back something. He did that on Icebox, and he does it here again. From opening up B to it ended up being a C finish to a 3K here. And Benji takes full advantage of the map that you give him, just like he did on Ascent. He had pizza open, wrapped around through defenders. He's going to keep doing this, and BBL have to mark where Benji is.
I think that at this point as well, you're going to need to start seeing probably a trip placed a little bit more aggressively on B, but I don't even know if that's going to be enough to stop Benji from just getting a peeking angle. Yompi, to be fair, just had a shoulder and half his head open from beyond. An extra bit of geometry on B. And yeah, I mean, Benji timing at least 2 players. I'm not too sure about Magnum, but certainly the other 2.
Yeah,
That's going to be
texture
walked down from
is
BBL.
great,
Okay,
but
Benji likes to play mid. Let's find
honestly,
him.
if you can shut down Foxy 9, oh my god, dude. Foxy 9 is so good for Genji. This guy's insane, bro. He clutches like every round. He dropped, I think, 22 kills their last game.
He's within killable range for.
And he has to play Killjoy.
That was the rifle being saved over from Levin previously. Which, the way this goes, I think Magnum might end up just saving the rifle again.
I'm not sure when the match is
walk
going
into
to get back
Yampi,
on.
who would like to just get a topical taps in. Oh, okay.
I'm waiting on it right now.
Whips initially, but gets a secondary in there. Can he find more Reans and low HP? He needs to hit the shot. He does. A couple did go wide.
Huge play from Yampi, catching Heretics, taking out the trips. Now he could maybe catch some lucky timing, but Magnum, the only chance he has is if he could win this duel in the corner and flick onto Boo, or Mini Boo, I should say, either way. Magnum is at least out in the open. Could get a lucky spray on the wood. I just keep coping.
Yeah, this is where the audio cut out during the stream. Round 4, and they didn't notice until round 11 that the audio was cut. Nah, dude, Foxy 9 he's fucking insane, dude. His aim, his fucking game sense, he's just been going crazy this tournament. He had a bunch of clutches. He did a 2v1 clutch with 1 HP. Fucking nuts. But you never know, man. You can't count Heretics out, bro. Because Wu can pop off at any moment, bro. He could pop off. When Benji Fish is on, he can go crazy too. Yeah, these games are annoying, bro. I woke up late for the first game. I stayed up till like 3 in the morning, bro. I fell asleep. I woke up. It was 4:16. I was like, oh no, I'm missing the Sin game. When I watched, it was like 4-0. True. I think they just gotta keep playing more as a team. They're not looking bad right now. No, I'm not gonna end it. I'm not ending it until this last game is broadcasted, bro. But the score right now is 8-3. Heretics is winning right now. Before the audio issues. I don't know if they get replaced. They've been doing this is a pretty good tournament run. I mean, because I'm pretty sure they'll win this match, and then they get top 4, which is really good. Because I don't see them beating Genji. Wait, what? I don't know what's wrong with the audio. Jeez. Oh, that's my voice. The stream. The match will continue tomorrow? That's not possible, bro. The score is 8-3. They're not gonna continue the match tomorrow. I don't believe that. Yeah, they're not continuing the match tomorrow, bro. Sorry to tell you. But BBL, I guess they're getting saved right now because TH was on fire. They probably try to just slow him down, bro. They're like, come on. We want map 3. Lock in.
You know that one friend who somehow knows everything about money?
Speaking of Sin, I think John needs to switch to Sinti. What does he play? He plays like Initiator, right? I think. Honestly, who's their duelist? I forgot who their duelist is. Dang, how do I forget their duelist? Yeah, get McDonald's breakfast. Who sends duelist? I can't think. Oh, Zekin, yeah. He's kind of inconsistent. He was inconsistent in this tournament. Zelsis was kind of slacking. Not gonna lie. He didn't make any plays. Zekin top 3? Nah, I don't think so. He wasn't consistent at all. His Neon, I think, was pretty good. So if we go to Icebox, look at this. Sentinels versus Paper X on Icebox. Look at Zekin, bro. 4 kills on Jet. It's not looking too good. That was map 1. Map 2. See, his neon was good. John Cutie didn't really, I don't know. He did nothing really, like no clutches or anything. Narrate did pretty good. Icebox. Yeah, Narrate's, I say Narrate's like the most consistent. See what happened the next one? The one before this. So it's this. To qualify. Map 1. Who won map 1? Signals won map 1. And Narrate is pretty consistent. Okay. Didn't do too bad. Nice. You think it's gonna be fixed after your breakfast? You might get lucky, bro. You might eat all of it and we're still waiting. Bang needs to play. He needs to play Cypher. This is the same Bang from 100 Thieves, bro. He was good at Cypher. You guys don't have a smoker. It's kind of the problem. Hold on, your team's like really actually a smoker. When Bang was on 100 Thieves, he was good. Good at Cypher, he actually clutched. I don't know, dude. After 10s went bye-bye, the team went bye-bye. No one clutches. I don't know if you noticed that. The only one that's getting like, the only person that's getting like 3Ks or like close to an ace is Zekin. I need Zeus to go back to his mode, bro. Where he was shredding people. And where is that? This is going to be a crazy match. But whoever wins plays Genji. Genji's going to win. I think I'm going for Fnatic. But, dude, this is going to be crazy. This is going to be real crazy, man. Who do you guys got winning this? So when they first met, they won. It's back and forth. If history repeats itself, Fnatic wins. This is going to be a tough game. So if we go back to this, and we click on the match that we are currently in, looks like it's not going to start anytime soon, guys. It's actually crazy. Why is Magnum so fucking He's like, how do I explain it? He's moving so wild. Playing the color game. Imagine how cute a comp game. Play a full comp game. Yo, should I show you guys my locker on Valor while we wait? Actually, I haven't played in forever. While we wait, what if I do this?
That'll be 30 even.
That's 90 points.
Wait.
Sorry.
Oh, that's an ad.
Now that I'm getting 3 times the points on food and
Bro, what if I just do this while we wait?
American Express card, I get a little too hyped sometimes.
Cool. Would you like your receipt?
In the bag. Sorry.
40 HP. Foxy 9 pushing up, able to find a weapon, and Karan hits another one, sniping him out of the sky. Foxy now dead. Time ticking, holds it to half. The spam.
Amazon Pharmacy presents
We played a freaking Genji game.
Now dead. Time ticking, holds it to half. The spam coming through. Genji.
Took a big gamble. Just got that one kill, got the numbers advantage. And Genji with the confidence to make it go. But NRG holds firm. Big win here for Mata. Walking through that smoke, his texture, and he pays the price. Goodness gracious, Karan, that was ridiculous. But yeah, just able to spam. You know, the Viper's Pit was used just to scale to sight and to get the lockdown placed. Texture has the op, and he's got a kill. Right off the rip, there's one for Karan, traded by Scuba.
Player advantage. Seems like NRG is still going to look to try to charge forward here. Drone getting the spot. Texture looking for the mid-air. Somehow does not have that one connect. Unscopes, free peeks, Pit now from the attacker side in play, but it's going to be Ethan getting caught up in some spam. Spike on the ground, going to get scooped up into the hands of Scuba. That puts him at risk if he tries to go for this plant. And Munchkin now is in around the back. NRG pretty much trapped, and there's only one way forward, and that's the fight.
Trying to bait out a response. There it is.
Just Fury does get used. Forced now into the back of the pit. The ult expiring. Recon at the ready. Sent. Cleared. Some counter spam. Foxy eating some damage. Munchkin now arriving and mowing them both down. Diffuse to be found. Gen G regained the lead by 1.
Just back and forth. But now you got that operator. Now you get that early pick from Texture. And he's able to do some damage. Stymie NRG on their execute just enough to get the rest of Gen G there. Force out the pit. Buy time for Munchkin to wrap around. Set up for the flood. Oh, right out the rip. Just drops down and clobbers some. As the pick goes up. Foxy 9 spraying in. Yeah, the timing there for Munchkin. Perfect. Sam does have a lockdown. See if they can find an opportunity to use it. They're going to try to challenge this mid position. Maybe expecting Texture to try to double down.
They're chanting Genji sucks.
See if NRG are really going to try to contend for the orb here. One away. Seems like Ash pushing forward, awaiting the recon. Clears that out. Orb is going to get snatched up. Shock Dart, no connection, no spam. So it's going to be one charge away from having that ult online as Texture tries to go for the flick. Whiffs it, gets the follow-up. Now Brock filling that space. The tailwind about to expire. Sam on the flank coming through. Can he get in position to try to strike? Cloudburst coming in. Texture narrowly able to evacuate. Poison Orb going to be set up, playing now on the harsh 90-degree angle. The Reckoning coming in. Texture force 3 position once again, just constantly being rerouted. NRG doing well to ensure that this operator cannot get set up. Now fishing Spam from Foxy9, able to find one. This time, a much deeper lockdown, pushes all of Gen G away.
Kamada
gets stuck in Snowman. Paranoia connecting. Ash clears it out. Very well read here. The Scuba tries to hold forward, gets a dink there onto Karen, but cannot confirm the kill, and Sam cannot hold his own at Kitchen. Gets taken down as Ethan. It's going to be death from above as Gen G string together to further separate themselves. 2 rounds away from closing out this series.
Heartbreaking for NRG. I love the way they played the beginning of this round. They give themselves such a great opportunity, but then Gen G, just devastating.
Last bullet.
Last bullet. That great paranoia there to clear Mata's position. Munchkin wins against Sam. Sam, I thought, had the drop on him. Instead, it's Munchkin who's going to get the drop on Ethan in the end. And that could be a backbreaker. And you keep the op. You keep the ball rolling for Texture. You keep the ball rolling for Gen G. And to try to stop it, it's going to be a timeout.
Yeah, last one call here from NRG. So very close. Still the opportunity to run this back. We've seen crazier things in this tournament.
Yes.
It's still very possible. But right now the team absolutely has their work cut out for them.
Very doable. Absolutely doable for NRG. I mean, I'm sure a big focus of this timeout is going to be, what can we do? How do we avoid maybe just kind of seeking the info, figuring out where Texture's at, and going the other way? Frankly, that's not a bad strategy. Plenty of teams are very willing to try that out.
Turns out.
They're going to heavy stack on A, our Gen G.
Up in Ash's hands. At least here for the moment.
This is some kind of push. I don't see any ult, so this isn't for the orb necessarily. It's just a set play.
Texture up and over the top. Plenty of players, though, from NRG to try to absorb this pressure as they swing down. Looks for one. Texture does find the headshot. Brock take it out. Texture says, well, happy with that. They back away.
It's unexpected. You would think with the op still in play that they might not go for something like that. Get the one and done and peel back. Super interesting play call there from Gen G. Well thought out.
They'll have the op reposition. Let's peek in, and Mata doesn't manage to get it done. Any damage, he would have had the kill. The bullets just go whizzing past, and Texture hits him center mass. Karen being joined, Ash pushing forward, Recon over the top. Cleared, Karan's position being spammed out, but just like that, they confirm a flawless as Texture finds his second. And NRG, these timeouts just not finding the value that they so desperately need when they need it.
That might have been the finisher. The economy going to be in shambles here for NRG. What a flick. Just time after time, you can see why we talk about this player with that weapon, because he is a difference maker. Spectre, 2 stingers, a Guardian, and a glass cannon Vandal for Sam.
Thrown to spot, Texture to reposition. Drop down coming through, Cloudburst to try to obfuscate, about to expire.
Wow.
And he still gets the hit on Mata. Sam quickly trades it back, but almost certainly felt like Texture should have been dead to rights with no trade found. Clear the nano, plant now coming through. Sam collects the operator here for himself. Staring in towards screens. Mata reposition there from Karan. Joining in over by the Raptor. He coming in, ahead gonna be spotted. Paranoia flies, Sam has to back away.
Cover going out.
Smoke gonna be set up, and in all likelihood, this is just gonna end up being a bit of a spam fest. As Foxy9, dead to rights, great little combo coming through as Scuba finds the headshot. Time now working very much against Gen G. Util continues to fly in. The spam going, the defuse immediately gonna be taken out of the equation, and Munchkin, nothing more to be done. Can try to make this a little bit more costly as the weapons do get scooped up. And he will not be able to find anything additionally, but Ethan and Sam cannot escape. NRG hold on by a thread. 2 more rounds to go to try to force this into overtime.
That's huge. On a weak buy, you're finally able to deal with the operator of Texture. He still finds one somehow, some way, but again, the retake on A, not able to really go. You just have so much post-plant util left in the bag here for NRG.
I mean, that's like frame perfect if they kill each other.
Reloading.
Or rather than Sam gets the trade.
Enemy remaining.
But it's a good follow-up.
Wait, guys.
To hold on to that operator in the end.
It's back. We back, boys. Wait, what? What just happened? We back. Wait, what? Oh my God, audio's broken. Oh my God, I'm gonna fix your guys' ears. Oh my God. Oh my God. They don't even have the fucking screen on anymore. Wait. Turn the volume back up. Are we back? They having audio issues, bro. Oh my God. I gotta fix your guys' ears. Guys, what is wrong with this? We got the fucking audio. Now we can't see shit. We have audio with no image. Bro, this is fucking nuts. Guys, I'm gonna go take a fucking piss. I might even take a fucking, I'll make myself take a dump. I'll be right back, dude. Hopefully this shit starts. This is crazy. This is actually crazy, bro. Fix the audio, but we can't see shit now, so it's gonna take another hour. God damn. We're back. Here's my mic. Yes. I'm gonna turn the volume all the way up, guys. If the audio messes up, you guys just gotta mute by yourself. Guys, I think the audio's out again. Oh, we got audio back, boys. We got audio. Yeah, it's fucking down. Kind of crazy. Bro, how are you gonna have this big ass tournament and you can't even run a stream in one of the richest cities ever? At least we got tunes, boys. Yeah. Yeah. I can't breathe without you. This fucking stream sucks ass. The game should have been over an hour ago. We've been waiting for 2 hours. When is the game going to stop? When is the game going to start? Bum, 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 bum. Oh? I'm John Hendricks. They're fucking spamming that shit though. Yeah, I think it's broken, bro. Now there's no audio. Wait, audio and fucking picture? Hey guys, are we back? Guys, we lost audio. Guys, we have audio.
I'm texting a girl or something. I got his number and sent him a text message that was like, hey man, like I would love to get in the gym with you and work for 2 or 3 days. Haven't you give me? He gets mad like, yeah, I would love to do it.
to wait too long. Yeah, you make a wish, you get it. Closest thing to heaven's right in your hands like it's magic. Imagine that happiness can happen all the time. Just look around us. Yeah, everything is right. We don't need four-leaf clovers, luckily to be.
Welcome back, everyone, to EWC. Our quarterfinal between Heretics and BBL can continue. We apologize for that technical delay, but Kevin, the EMEA guy is kind of used to it, I guess.
Yep. A little bit of EMEA pause coming through. We got the final round coming online. A lot to talk about in terms of, not for us, but I mean the teams, of course. They had a nice little 1 hour tactical pause to work their way through to try and bring us a decent finish to this quarterfinal, but also to the first half of Haven.
Yeah, 8-3 for Heretics.
Well,
and they are hype. And, you know, I bet the vibes are good because the fans were like, well, you know, if you're just standing around, let me get a quick signature, let me get a hug, a selfie. So they've been occupied, and hey, I feel like this completely resets the match, Kevin.
I think it resets the mentals for sure. I think if you're BBL and you've only got the 3 rounds so far, you have to break that 6-round gap. I mean, look through that 1 through to 6. It's a good opportunity to just reset the mental a little bit. Let's just chill out, get into that final round, bring some heat in for BBL, some light buys, but a couple rifles though.
Just the actual walk down from Levin, but okay. He's trying to get this over with, then Yampi's gonna back him up, maybe using his teammate as bait. The Hunter's Fury does not clip the wings of Heretics.
So Trademark online, drone through mid. Happy to play nice and tight over on Magnum C side, but it will be an A finish. It's going to be a walk down. Boom. Done.
All right. Good night, Prophet. Dimensional drift and the immediate decloak. All right, Mini Boo. And this is a very solid round. BBL just not being able to catch Heretics by surprise, and they are not asleep after that timeout.
Let's see what Magnum does now. Doesn't really have a gun here, so he's going to have to play this no matter what. And he's got one in front of him.
9-3 ends up being the half. As it is written, so it shall. And is this going to be the sweep? This would have to be the comeback of a lifetime, but after a long pause like that, I'm sure you're able to settle down from the jitters of, well, I don't even know if we want to mention what the last score was.
Well, that's the problem, right? The last map, Ascent, that was a 9-3 first half, and then guess what? Heretics swept up 4 rounds in a row. It was all done and dusted. However, I want to see if we do get a bit of a mental reset in here. Obviously, going to round number 12, BBL didn't have a full buy coming in. It was always going to be pretty tough. But a fresh pistol, a fresh start, a must-win pistol, really, which would then give them an anti-eco. Then you can start to feel like maybe BBL have a little bit more to say in the series still.
Because we especially wanted to see 11 really settle in. And I think he started to at the second quarter. You know what I mean? Like near the end, he had that 3K, which got him that second round on the board for BBL. But is it too little too late? And I think after that pause, Levin was definitely able to probably talk to his coach or even just at least his teammates to get him back in the groove.
Just calm the nerves, you know. It's you just need a minute sometimes, take a bit of a breather.
Goodbye.
As we go back in some of the earlier rounds, of course, talk about Benji Fisher. He had some great moments, lurking over towards mid, transferring across the map, getting all the way to the back. Sociable started to find a couple of picks in the operator as well. There were a couple of rounds in there for BBL. It just took a little while for them to really get the groove, to at least get 3.
And Heretics have won every pistol so far, so let's see if BBL had something special thought up with all the time they had. And the way that Sociable was, no, was it not? It was Levin actually just walking down A main. Maybe he's trying to act like a Yoru clone. He's like, let's see how sleepy they are. And not sure if he got what he was looking for there.
It's a good point about the pistols, really, because you're this far down. You can't afford to lose this pistol. Really, getting a couple pistols surely would have helped them in the previous map as well. Although, you know, we had some commentary about the gun rounds as well. It wasn't just on the pistols, really on Ascent. It was a bit of everything, but this pistol really is, I think, especially given how last map went, kind of do or die here. You wouldn't want to have Heretics 10-3 up if you're BBL. You want to have a little bit more here.
Yeah, if y'all have a short-term memory loss, Sociable was the big playmaker, and honestly, the only one in my opinion. And okay, well, Yumpy is just down to 4 HP. He doesn't get to do much this round.
Still a body. Still a flash to come through. Double tap ready.
He's still warm. There's a swing from Wu, and BBL hadn't entered yet. So actually the blind onto the Yoru. Re-ins with 2. Wu and the rest of Heretics collide and squish BBL to death.
And now this is the moment again. I asked the same question the last map. Is it time for the Force for BBL? Can you really allow Heretics to once again move their way up to 11? You look at these heavy armors already being bought up by Heretics. I mean, they're thinking about it too. The other team probably has to be putting it a little bit more for this round. Otherwise, Heretics, we already saw what happened to Ascent, 4 in a row as soon as you get to the second half.
Yeah, definitely a force, right? And the Stingers have been solid for BBL, but it's about being in a position where they're going to do some damage and Heretics are going to know. Wow. Mini Boo with an outlaw. This is not good.
That's a punish and a half straight on mid. Sociable down. Spike moving now a little bit further as it'll be Magnum over on the A side of the map. You would have a little bit of a movement coming through from Wood as well. See if he gets spotted here. Ooh, Judge.
Oh, I love sitting here with a Judge. This is gonna hurt a lot. You don't have a flash. Just 2 shots, 3 down. Wu continues to be spectacular this series.
And now you're going to get into a situation where Rians is already close to Hunter's Fury. Wu just farmed up a little bit extra, moving towards that kill contract. And for BBL, I feel like we just had a pause, but let's pack pause in now. I mean, okay, it is their gun round. They need a little bit of time here. We've got to figure this one out because pretty important here. We looked at how things went on Ascent. They didn't win this round either. Didn't want to force. Respectable, that's fine. But you will be giving 11 over. You cannot give 12 over.
Players are looking a little tired, maybe Trying to see if the ref wants to join the team, but at least we can.
If a player starts talking to a ref, I'm getting scared.
Yeah, well, Fnatic Paper X, by the way, is a semifinal you can look forward to tomorrow, and Gen G will be facing the winner of this. So no North American teams, unfortunately, in the top 4.
But a guaranteed 2 MEA teams because, well, all 4 of them face up against each other, knocking each other out, but 2 will be guaranteed in. Right now, it's looking Heretics coming into this one. You know, I said it was 50-50. Truly, to me, it did feel 50-50, but as you look through these maps, as you look through these rounds, it definitely feels more and more Heretics favored until you get to this point, and there's only 2 rounds left to play through. As I'm going to ignore what it says on the bottom left, just for my sanity. Don't worry about it.
Titans Esports Club, Tech. We actually said Tech way too many times that game, and now a couple more rounds before Heretics lock in the top 4. And everyone's asleep when it happens. Heretics fans, hope you're awake for this one. And Miniboo does not get that first blood off the outlaw he brought through into the bonus.
Perfect took a ton of damage though. They got Yampi in position, left him behind. That could be a little bit dangerous later on. He doesn't have any real way to get out of the situation, so he's just going to be there for quite some time. And look at this. Heretics have completely moved off C.
I don't know if BBL want to walk into this trap, not when Miniboo just wins every duel.
Oh,
and this just continues to be the story of BBL. It's just maybe the hands got cold. And man, Heretics are just icy within. They do lose Benji, but how many repurchases can you force? It'll be Heretics on match point very soon, unless Yampi and Sociable, the 2 best players I think from BBL this series, can step up.
Scan did hit. Oh, okay. Scan hit Yompi. He knows what Wood is. He punishes. Now it's on to boot. Sociable 9 HP.
1 enemy remaining.
He's like looking back at us like it's our fault, and then he goes and finishes it. Now this is very doable for BBL. This would be quite the comeback.
9 HP was all he needed. 2 players alive, and Recon could be coming online fairly shortly here as well. Rians though. Not going to be there. 9 HP for Sociable. Here's the pop-off. Yompi standing up. Big claps all around. Levin's like, all right, we got more work to do here. But yeah, Yompi popped off there a little bit in terms of getting out of a scene.
I don't think we could get replays of player cams, but bro just used every breath in his lungs to just scream. And, you know,
when you're down,
whatever it takes.
When you're down this many rounds, you know, throwing some psychological warfare in there as well. Any advantage you can get, really, at this point. They at least did get that round 3. That could have been really bad, but BBL keeping it within workable position.
Rans is maybe working on A orb, which would get him the Hunter's Fury, and Woot gives him first blood. So how many advantages can they get? And yes, Rans does confirm the Hunter's Fury.
Cage triggered.
Benji. Ooh. Good flash.
Good flash. Oh my god, Miniboo's so quick. Just the fadeaway. Yampi left. Hunter's Fury too, I'm sure, caused a lot of chaos. All right, 1v1. Who cares who wins the round? It's who wins the kill contract. Yeah, get out of your seat. Oh, it was actually Heretics yelling at him, but it's for the round win.
Yeah, he's still had a few choice looks given over to across the stage to Heretics, but of course they'll camp his body. He'll come out of the kill contract and it'll be gone. Match point announced, as you heard in the game. It's match point for the entire series, for the entire quarterfinal, to qualify into the semis. Winner takes on Gen G, and right now just the 1 round separating Heretics, and a dominant victory today.
All right, Miniboo Outlaw. BBL may want to try and dodge that, and they are heavy leaning towards the A side.
Standing ahead.
Want to walk down here if you're on A. Outlaw pretty good in the situation when you know it's limited. Ooh, 11 though.
And that clone just spotted someone close, so that shot bolts just to maybe clear some of these corners, or at least if he was thinking about a walk down. But BBL don't have anyone in short, so I'm a little bit worried.
Yeah, they don't know about that at all. That's going to potentially cost him. On the line is Miniboo again, in a good spot to get some 1-taps in here. You do have some 50 armors. He's going to play in the smoke. Flash ready.
You want to play? Let's play.
I'd like to play some Valorant, yeah. Oh, but Yampi won't be able to, and that's spike down. Mini Boo fades into the shadows,
Wow.
and BBL, that's a big shot from Magnum. And that kicks through on short. And this is for the win, this is for top 4, and Wood is a menace. The paranoia, it will blind Heretics, and Magnum continues to will this victory in BBL's favor. It's all up to Levin versus Benji. BBL continue.
Levin gets a 3 there. We'll talk about him suddenly firing up a little bit in the later part of the last half. But still, wow, that was looking pretty good from Team Heretics, even at the end there. Benji Fishy still keeping it in. Glad to see that the players are still ready to pop off, even though there is still plenty of rounds there for BBL to make this climb happen. And for Heretics, again, just one. They got attack pause to play through as well. They can just talk their way through. Yep, this is how we're going to get our 1 round, 1 and done. Drift available for Mini Boot.
Shot that. Revealing area.
All right, BBL. There's just so much spam from Heretics. They are so fearless when it comes to aggressively holding that C long, so BBL will reconsider.
Could be the combo between Levin and Yompi this round as well. Dimensional Drift in, pull the Hunter's Fury out while Magnum's gone. That's a problem.
Who's next?
Just getting eyes out of double doors. Like, Heretics are gonna peek you every step of the way, and peekaboo time for this dimensional drift. Hunter's Fury to pressure back the rest, and Wood appears with the judge, and BBL, it's up to Levin, but it's Heretics decisively tearing down BBL. No revenge for them, and another European team enters the top 4.
And it goes from 2-0 in the last 2 meetings between the teams to 3-0. Heretics is now the team that continually denies BBL from moving further forward. It's been well played by BBL across the tournament, but this was the team that they just couldn't get over. I mean, unfortunately, these 2 maps a little too one-sided. It's a very long break to get us to the finale on Haven. Glad to see there's still smiles on the face for BBL. Plenty of sportsmanship for the European compatriots across the board, but what a storyline for Heretics. I mean, this is a team that was struggling so much internationally, and now they're just on a roll. Now they're on a win streak. How far can they really go?
These 2 teams will encounter each other many more times. And they are just, you know, it's cool to see BBL still keeping smiles and having fun, kind of maybe knowing what was going to happen anyway. And Heretics definitely giving their respects over. But Heretics have leveled up in a new way and in a much greater way than the last time these 2 teams face. And excited to see if this will be the international tournament for Heretics to take.
And for a first-time debut at an international stage for BBL, this squad can't be too disappointed. They make the top 8. They run through their bracket as the first seed. They take down some good competition along the way. Beat Sentinels at a BO1, beats DRX in a BO2. Still a pretty good showing. Levin still popped off, had a few struggles this match, but still lots to be happy and smiling about. So I'm, again, glad that the players, we have to walk away with this one with smiles on their faces. But more importantly for Heretics, a new target in their sights. Genji ahead tomorrow. That'll be a good one.
I think Mini Boo was a standout, at least post-tech coma, but I'm looking forward to seeing what Heretics have to say about their upcoming match. Let's go check in with Pilski.
Very easy win for Team Heretics today against BBL compared to what we saw over in VCT EMEA. And you were on fire today, Wu. What was different about today, mate? You were playing a hell of a game.
After Toronto, I just decided to work harder than it was before. I'm just playing and grinding ranked, especially. So I think that's the difference between me, old me and now me.
You guys have had a lot of one-sided victories at this tournament. It started out with the Sunset games, but even now into some other maps, and touching again on the fact that BBL, usually a bit of a closer game. You guys usually win in EMEA, but they're getting double digits on you over there. Now at an international event, a lot more one-sided. What's the difference?
Like I said, I think we had especially after the energy loss, as you know, we were not the best. But after the energy loss, we decided to really wake up, because it wasn't going great, and I don't think if we would keep going like that, I don't think we would able to get some trophies with that roster, exactly that roster. So I think we just decided to make our friendship and colleague things stronger. So yeah, we are stronger right now for sure.
It definitely shows in the server, mate. Now, up next, you guys have Gen G, who you did take out last year during Champs. They've made a couple of changes recently, but they're looking pretty good at this event. How are you feeling about that game coming up in the semi-finals?
Gen G is always good. Like, they're always decent. They're always hard to play against. But I think if you play as the same as today, which is we will, I hope so, we will be able to win.
Totally agree with you, mate. Look, I'm going to let you go and rest for your semi-final. Thank you so much for the interview, and we'll throw it back up to the desk.
It's good to hear that Heretics are in good spirits and looking forward to that rematch against Gen G.
Yeah, it'll be a good one for them. I mean, I'm excited about all of our semi-finals. I think we've got some great teams on board. And what a time for Heretics to come alive as well, a team that has such great former international success. A runner-up last year's Worlds. I mean, if this is the comeback of Heretics, I'm here for it. I think the fans have been waiting a long time. EMEA viewers and watchers have been wondering what has been happening to Heretics. Well, what's happening right now is they're looking damn good.
Just every single player on Heretics had such high notes throughout this series, and even despite the pause, like, I didn't really feel like anyone missed a beat or was slow. If anything, Heretics played really fast off the rip. And Pilski, it's the end of the quarterfinals. I'm really stoked for Heretics, and especially with how one-sided this was. Pilski, how was it in your interview?
Oh, it was great. I mean, look, honestly, you know, things slowed down there for a little bit, but we obviously still in a very good mood. You could tell that even after a round or two going the way of BBL, it really didn't knock Heretics at all. They were just on fire today, and they really dispatched a BBL in very convincing fashion. And despite the fact that Gen G is clearly one of the best teams in the world, they have got to be a little bit, you know, not unconfident, I would say, but a little bit shook by the fact that Heretics is looking so hot right now, Kev.
Yeah, I mean, Gen G also looking pretty damn good. They take down NRG 2-0 as well, but if Heretics can keep this form up, they could be a real dangerous team. Imagine if they go to another international grand final, and talk about short-term comeback in terms of how quickly they were able to turn the ship around. Just on the first day, it looked like they were still struggling, and then suddenly you get into that Titans game, you get past that Haven, and you're now looking at a brand new team, Heretics, ready to take on the world.
Yeah, this is a brand new Heretics team, all right. And Boo from his ace yesterday, Mini Boo just holding down C all by himself. Benji exploiting every map gap that you give him, especially on the previous map. And Rian's in a 1vx scenario. I really haven't seen him lose those. And Woot, from initiator god to now secondary duelist, he really did it all. This is such a well-rounded team of stars.
He got a double MVP here as well, back-to-back, and dropped 46-20 overall, plus 26. Guess what? Here's a fun stat line for you. This is actually ridiculous, insane. 10-0 first kill to first death. Yeah. 10-0. Didn't die first at all.
No one was able to beat him in an aim duel, mate. It was just ridiculous.
Yeah. How do you think? How do you think the Gen G's gonna match is gonna go though?
I mean,
there is texture, so that's kind of a different.
I refuse to speak. If I speak, I'm in big trouble. No, honestly, I think that's going to be a very close match. I don't know who's going to win it. I think before, initially, if you had looked at Heretics and you said, look, you know, some loss streak coming into this one, maybe a upset loss against NRG before, maybe you'd be a little bit concerned for Heretics. But I honestly think both of them have really good upward momentum going into that match. I think that's going to be fireworks.
I mean, how awesome would it be for Heretics if you look at how this sort of goes, the beginning of their journey, losing out terribly to NRG, and then you have this NRG squad losing to Gen G, but then they beat Gen G. And sort of in a roundabout way, they get to sort of beat their demons a little bit. They don't get a rematch versus Gen G, rather NRG, but they get to take down the team that did beat NRG.
Yeah, absolutely. I love this this thought process. This is how I trick myself into thinking Australian teams are good. I'm like, oh, we beat this team, and then that player went to this roster, and then they beat the World Championship. So really, Australia #1, right? That's how it works.
And then Pilski is like, and I also coach that team, so really I'm the champion. Yeah. That's all you, baby. That's all you.
Feels good. Feels good to be here. Yeah. Unbelievable. I don't know, man. I don't know. Look, I'm looking forward to the semi-finals that we do have coming up. Paper Rex taking on Fnatic as well. That's going to be a Toronto repeat, Jen. That should be pretty good. Pretty good.
I think the viewers are going to be eating good. I mean, especially when they have all that time to get food, but especially on that match of Fnatic versus Paper X, and that has its grudge match on its own, and whoever comes out of that, I feel like is going to win the event. I don't know. What do you think?
I mean, it's a hard one because now I look over to this Gen G side as well. Heretics are looking damn good, and there's a bit of a grudge going on here also because these two teams have faced off internationally so many times that even in a grand finals, Master Shanghai, Gen G won that one 3-2. So yeah, I mean, we heard it from the team. They want to take down Gen G. Paper X Fnatic is a great rematch. Literally just happened. Couldn't hope for better quality Valorant.
Absolutely, and let's take a little bit of a look at some quality Valorant by, it is a hot takes segment by Suleiman Al-Habib, and it is a round here from Team Heretics. Now, this Yoru and ISO comp is so snowbally when it gets going on the attacking side, and you can see exactly why. Woot early on is going to get himself a nice little multi-frag. You could see that Sociable wasn't really able to get an angle until he was finally able to get this pick from Heaven but by that point, Woot has already got a multi-frag. He's already got someone inside of the ISO ult, and he's going to win it and get himself another ult point. And that is just what makes it's so hard to play against this Yoru ISO comp on Haven, in particular on the attacking side, because once they start going, they're just going to keep snowballing. You're going to keep stringing those ISO ults together. You're going to get the Yoru ults, and the rounds start to play themselves.
I don't think Woot lost the kill contract. The ink was not disappearing. He signed that off, and there's not going to be a rematch. No double limb. That was an amazing job by Woot. He could really play it all.
I mean, that's just one of many clips, right? You could have chosen so many clips to present what Woot was able to do, even going back and looking over to the Jet as well.
Yeah.
I mean, this thing started on Ascent where he was just doing undeniable things. The fans have been waiting. They've been calling, where's the Woot duelist? It was so good. Well, here you go. You get to eat good here. You get to see it once more. You get to see why it's so damn good.
And let's take another look at one of the key crushes from this event. We've gotten to see some nice little, B-roll footage, some reactions in, and this is Chronicle crushing Key, and he's looking very pensive. He's looking very pensive there, Jen.
Smile. What's with the grin?
Yeah, he's
getting pleasure out of this.
Yeah. He's stroking the cat as well.
I personally liked the oh, okay.
That's
that is just straight up. Yeah, that is 100%. I love the texture reaction as well. That was definitely my favorite.
Sentinels was my favorite, but they didn't get to crush too many.
Zell's just looking like he was in the club.
That's my bad. That's my bad. Let's skip over that.
Yeah, look. Yeah.
I'll stand back up. All right.
Yeah, I mean, not much else to say about that. We love seeing teams' keys getting crushed. We love seeing teams' dreams being crushed. Let's take a look at the playoffs bracket semi-finals. Are coming up for you guys. It is going to be, as we mentioned, Paper X taking on Fnatic. That is going to be a Masters Toronto Grand Final rematch, and Heretics taking on Gen G, a match that we have not seen since Valorant Champions at the end of last year.
Yeah, there's also a third place match here as well. Obviously, there's a lot of money to play for. There's club championship points to play for as well, so we need to have this distinction between first, second, and third, and then also fourth as well. And also kind of good in a way to sort of figure out, okay, well, the teams that do lose, who is the better among them as well? So you get two excellent matches even on the final day between the grand finals and the third place.
And just a reminder that every time you move up a spot, you're basically doubling your prize pool. So as much as like people are like, third place, huh? Like, that is a lot of money on the line. Okay, so everybody better tune into that one.
Yeah, it's a top-heavy prize pool. It's top-heavy in terms of the club championship points, and it's very early on still here in the Esports World Cup, so still plenty more opportunities to get some points, but there is definitely some aura about getting one of the first tournaments out of the way and already getting yourself 1,000 there, Kev.
Yeah, it would be awesome. And for the teams that have a lot more other teams in here, they can just enjoy that lead going through. But for the orgs that maybe don't have as many teams here, this basically almost secures them a top 8 finish in the club championship, right?
Yeah, absolutely. And we talked about how good of a run Falcons had last year. We talked about the fact that Liquid barely missed out. They were the second place in the club championship last year, barely missed out through the EMEA qualifier. They also won't be able to get any points out of Valorant. But look, at the end of the day, they'll have to look towards other games, I guess, to get themselves more club championship points. And look, guys, not all heroes wear capes, but I know one man who definitely did today because he got this game over very quickly. We are going to give the MVP over to Wu. It is going to be the Sony Daily MVP there, and he is definitely deserving of it.
Sony Daily MVP, because he was zooming around. You give him any role, he'll deliver, and he was the most consistent one. But there's so many stars. This is a team that is a galaxy. I was so stoked watching this guy.
And we didn't even get that many rounds. I mean, I'm sure Woot would have farmed up even harder stat-wise if there were more extended rounds, pushing this to a third map maybe. But just given the fact that, I mean, if I just counted up even really quickly, 26 to 8 rounds, I mean, we're talking like 34 rounds total. Dude drops a +20 with a 46 and 20. It's just disgusting stats.
Yeah, more than a kill around. 10-0 in opening duels. Absolute dominance from Woot. Guys, go grind ranked. You know, go work harder.
Don't be like Woot.
Yeah, go work harder. You can't be like Woot. He's one of a kind. Like, you know, he's. I would love to make the meme that, oh my god, another Turkish aimer. This guy's different. This guy is like, there's Turkish aimers that are good on average and are amazing at Valorant, and then Woot is like a cut above that. He's like the SS tier.
Oh, we also saw Althea, so, you know, there's a lot of these amazing Turkish players, and if it wasn't for this game, I mean, Alpha probably would have got it from our earlier BO3, but yeah, it just goes to show so much talent in that region.
Yeah, he's getting the MVPs really swindled away from him. I mean, Forsaken stole it in Toronto, because he did win the tournament and play a lot of different agents after all, but Alpha was shooting really hard, and look, we'll be looking for some more teams shooting hard tomorrow in the semi-finals, and look, to close out the day, let's throw it on over to the Kadia top plays of the day.
Hey.